It's yellow, green, green. Hello? 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 Oh, slug offline. Green, green. Back. Green. Oh, green. Green. I definitely green. I hear people have been having issues with Twitch the past couple of days, so hopefully that's the only one today. I don't remember what we were talking about. Hi, Yoko. Why did you blender explode? What's time for you? Just the past couple of days? True. Past couple of weeks, Twitch servers have been shit. They did one good thing, so I'll be nice to them. They finally added the ability to where if I ban somebody, they can't watch the stream anymore. It sounds like a skill issue. What? The internet not working? Twitch's servers not working? I don't know. That's a skill issue on my part. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 1 year. I can't believe it's been a year, What the frick? What the frick? Hi, hello. Twitch is paying their engineers so they let one of the servers on fire. They don't die in the cold. True. Pickle, thank you for giving us up the green. Hi, hello. Chat, you want to see a slutty picture of M? You are an incredible friend and I love you a lot. That's not gonna stop me from trying to get banned by you personally so I can see your ban notification. No, I can't. Here, I'm not gonna ban you. We need a fodder to ban. Ban. Why did it? Whoa! It cut off. It cut off. Oh, you know what? Streamer bot probably changed because there were 2 bans. Yeah, but it didn't work. Streamer bot probably changed because of they updated the thing before. Edit trigger. It's not even showing me what the cooldown on it is. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. I don't really want to get stun locked on this right now. The sources are set to toggle, so 2 rapid section would just cause that. Let me try. Okay, you were right, Dolly. It's working. Still broken for me. Not even the app restarts. But that's my ban notification. So whenever somebody gets banned here, we're like, you're pregnant, get pregnant, get out of here, you're so fucking pregnant. Thank you, Dolly. I was starting to get stun locked on it. Hi, Bats, hello, plap, 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 plap. I don't remember what I was talking about. I think I was talking about horror movies. But I was talking about something specificular, but I don't remember. I'm writing to you from a legitimate Twitch app that works for some reason. Whoa. Nona, can you hear me? Junji Ito, maybe? Maybe. She's so princess. True. World of Horror and Junji Ito? We were talking horror and B movies. Opera's remote desktop support. Yeah, Opera logged in with Parsec and fixed it. Hi Nona. Yeah, like World of Horror seemed good in concept, but I don't know. It looked kind of obtuse. And if Dolly says it's obtuse, then I probably won't like it. Because I don't like a game that's obtuse on purpose or on accident either. No, I was talking about Stephen King. Buff Slug? Why? Why you want me to be buff? Hold on. I got to do this and then do this so I can grow into them. There we go. Hi Lycan. Hello. I thought it was automatic. I need to set it to automatic. The only one that's automatic right now is the ear toggle on the Sluggo arc. No, I was thinking about why is it called Buff Slug and not Small Head Mode? Because now I'm buff. What do you mean? No, I think I was talking about there was a sequel to The Shining. And I can't remember what the name it was called. Doctor Sleep. There was a sequel to The Shining, and they actually did a movie adaptation of it few years back. Yeah, the Squeakquel. And it had Ewan McGregor in it. And he was playing the role of Danny Torrance, I think, which is the son of the character in the main one. And so he ends up going back to the hotel, and like confronting a bunch of bullshit. But like, what weird? You'd think so, but it was actually really good because since Jack died there, he became one of the ghosts. And while Danny is like confronting his past and confronting what happened, there was a scene that like made me sob. And there was a scene that made me sob because it was Jack at the bar, in the same bar where Jack is like talking to himself and talking to ghosts, and he's like losing his mind in The Shining. It's Jack talking to Danny at that point, where Jack is a ghost, and he's like, "Are you gonna take your medicine? You need to take your medicine." And he's like trying to offer him whiskey. And at this point, Danny is a recovered alcoholic himself. He's been in and out of rehab. He's struggled with the same problems that his dad did. And that, for obvious reasons, really resonated with me. So I was sobbing during that fucking scene, where Jack Torrance is like yelling at him, to take his medicine. And I was like, God damn. God damn. God damn. I didn't expect it to hit that hard. But yeah, again, the one thing Stephen King's good at. Hi, Kasara, hello. But yeah, I really, really like that scene. And if you liked The Shining, or the book, I would recommend going watch that. I love The Shining, but like, I don't think I can watch it anymore because Kubrick is such a piece of shit. And knowing what he did to Shelley is kind of like unforgivable. So I don't think I could ever go back and watch it, knowing that all that shit now. Like, he fucked up Shelley Duvall. Yeah, like I don't think I could ever go back and watch it at this point, because like what he did to her was like brutal and just horrific. Very fair, yeah. But I did like Dr. Sleep a lot. Especially because on the heels of all of that, and it was very cathartic. I recommend it if you're ever curious. I just can't watch Kubrick movies anymore. Yeah, I don't think I can either. 2001: A Space Odyssey. I mean, they're all Kubrick, and Kubrick's a piece of shit. Any director that needs to torment their actors to get the most authentic expression, like, bro, it's a movie. Chill. Like, it's not that fucking serious. You're just an asshole. Like, that's really all it boils down to. Same with fucking Hitchcock. Hitchcock was the same fucking way. And so it's like you can acknowledge like the contributions they made towards the art form. But it's just fucking bullshit. There was some book that came out recently that said the opposite. What do you mean? Trust actors to act? Yeah, like give them but I enjoy Hitchcock's work. Okay, that doesn't mean Hitchcock's not an enormous piece of shit. Hitchcock was a huge fucking prick. Hi, Cyber. Yeah, like you can enjoy the work, but it doesn't mean that the means to get that work produced wasn't fucking unethical and horrific. Like couldn't communicate his vision, so he resorted to manipulation. Exactly. You're just a bad director at that point. Like if you can't properly communicate what it is you need the actor to convey without fucking tormenting them, you're just a bad director. Like you're just a bad fucking director. He even goes on to dispel claims that Kubrick abused Duvall while shooting The Shining, psychologically terrorizing her to create Wendy's frazzled state. He went straight to the source and found that Duvall has nothing but great things to say about Stanley. She loved him. She thinks he got a great performance out of her. That sounds real fucking sus, considering how she's said verbatim in interviews that that's not the case. So I don't he couldn't really communicate from what I saw in his interviews. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be a fucking director. Third party saying it's okay actually is not fucking credible. Thank you, Cyber. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, let's believe people when they say that they were fucking manipulated and abused. The rare human shaped slug. Hi, Lily. Blink twice if Kubrick is outside the window right now. Kind of hype. Yeah, right. Like that's, I don't know. That reads fucking terrible. What are your thoughts on Steven Spielberg? He's all right. He's all right. I think he's gotten progressively more mid as the years have gone on, but I think a lot of his early work is pretty solid. This is a direct interview with Shelley Duvall. I don't know, man. Like that's contradictory to what she said herself in the past. Books are good, but as a director, meh. For Spielberg, yeah. Bye, Traves. Good luck at Worm. More mid and very lib. Yeah, he cares more about blockbusters now versus his past. Yeah, so like it's just kind of. Hey, Slug got stunlocked. Yeah, apparently so. Hi, Torlith. Spielberg got deluded by his competition. Yeah. Also, if this old Uncrick person is on Kubrick's side, she might have told him anything just to get him out of her space as quickly as possible. Also, a good point, observer. I'm not gonna take exactly it at face value. If you did say it was actually totally okay, talking shit about a high profile that sounds like the type of thing to get you blacklisted. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know about that. Thank you for the spippy and the stremp. I don't have enough information to work off of here. All I know is what I've heard. Second info is not enough in this case. Definitely something I think it's fair someone would have to see for themselves. Yeah, like I'm not gonna change my mind on Kubrick based on this information. In the same way that I have no intention of changing my mind on Hitchcock or fucking Tarantino. Not that Tarantino's greatest offense is, or rather only offense is tormenting his actors. It's been years, so it's possible they could have a highly reconciled, but I doubt. Yeah, no, Duvall and others have said otherwise. Exactly. Well, and again, like, Duvall is like literally in a position of like mental instability. So like to put that like request and that expectation on somebody is like, I don't know. Jack Nicholson in the 2001 documentary Stanley Kubrick, A Life in Picture, said that Kubrick was great to work with, but he was a different director with Duvall. I mean, Jack Nicholson's an asshole too. So like, again, like, I don't necessarily like. I know that's confirming what people have said about what he did to Duvall. A different director is telling, yeah. But like again, like he was nice to me. Like, yeah, you're an asshole too. Even Kubrick's daughter Vivian recounted her father's tyrannical approach towards Duvall while filming. Yeah, like I don't know what else to say about that. Like, I'm going to assume that the intentions are or not the intentions, but the accounts, the previous accounts, are correct. I thought that's new, but I thought Kubrick was shown to a very, very difficult director to work with, even before you go into abusiveness. Well, that's another aspect of it too. Jack played his misogynistic, racist role a little too well in that movie. Yeah, true. Moobot gets it. Also, I saw the Sluggo arc. I'm gonna do it. I'm waiting for like 2 more minutes on this one. Whipping a horse makes them go faster, I guess is his reasoning. That's the sentiment, but it's fucking nonsense. Again, it just makes you a bad director. I like Tarantino's commitment to theater-esque style with practical effects, but the side characters always have some form of misogyny and racism from what I've seen. That's because he's a misogynist and a racist. That's not an accident. Tarantino is an abusive, slimy little creep. Tarantino is a racist. Tarantino is a misogynist. Tarantino is an absolute piece of shit who just desperately wants to find excuses to say the N-word. Yeah, he self-inserts himself so he can perv on actresses. And then he almost killed fucking Uma Thurman. So he's a piece of shit. Tarantino is an absolute fucking scumbag. Last Tarantino movie I saw was Inglourious Basterds. So I mean, he's again like he could sit there and frame it from this perspective of like liberal making the racists the bad guys, but he is oftentimes casting himself in the role of the bad guy and constantly slinging slurs. So like, and just like will double down when told like, hey man, maybe you shouldn't say the N-word so much. And he's like, oh, the art. That was the last movie I saw before before learning he was a shitter. Yeah. And it's always been like that, right? No, you don't understand. It's very important to the plot of this movie that your character drinks tequila from your toes. True. Yeah. Also, yeah, he's super like he's got the whole like fetishist thing going on, which is, you know, if that's what you're into, fine, but like, don't subject your actors to it. Tarantino is weird. He's racist, yet all his movies empower black characters. Well, they empower black characters through the lens of him being able to, empowering is a bit a stretch. That's a debatable, yeah. I don't know about empowering them, but they center black characters in the capacity to where he can utilize their role to disparage them, to utilize fucking slurs against them, and fucking racist perspectives against them, because it's all he's got. Because I think it's genuinely what he believes. Hold on. Well, I think I'm lagging. Even cinematically, he's shit in my opinion. He way overuses the Dutch angle. I agree. It's Friday the 13th. Let's get spooky. Hi, Poppy. A car stunt almost did. Yeah, he almost killed Uma Thurman. I think I broke my thing. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's working. Well, method acting isn't good, but at least it is a personal choice by the director. But Kubrick did method directing. Punishes female leads much more than his male leads. True. Ain't nothing wrong with kinks as long as you don't subject other people unwilling to do them. Yeah, true. Like Dan Schneider. Empower isn't even debatable. It centers them, but it puts them in a position that is directly utilizing an extremely racist lens. Yeah, thank you, Dolly. I'm like trying to manage a couple things right now, so I'm like kind of losing track of everything. Yeah, Django Unchained was Tarantino, which might fucking feel like a empowering movie because, you know, the slave rebels against the slave owners and kills all of them. But 90% of that movie is just black pain and subjecting Django to that pain through the perspectives of white people. And also, you know, getting to fucking throw slurs around left and right, because that's all fucking Tarantino wants to do. Dan Schneider winning the Alleghenies, is it possible? Sounds like Tarantino has the white savior, white man's burden bullshit. No, he's just a racist. He's just a fucking racist. I mean, I liked a lot of Tarantino films very much, but yeah, he's a shitter, and there's there's so much misogyny and racism. And then I liked them when I was younger, and I don't think I could like go back and watch them at this point. Because, you know, I liked them when I was like 17 and didn't have a deeper understanding of the world around me. I think if I were to watch them now, I would not be able to sit through like 15 minutes without just losing my mind and going fucking bonkers on them. Sometimes the actors got a little excited when playing the roles. Django is not a good movie. None of Tarantino's movies are good. Got a little excited when they're playing the roles. It's not that the actors got excited when they were playing the roles. That's the way it was written. That's the way it was fucking written. That's the way it was fucking written by Tarantino. The intention was for them to get excited by what they were doing. It wasn't the actors. I mean, it could have been the actors, but like it's written by Tarantino for them to wholeheartedly enjoy saying those fucking slurs, because that's what he wants. That's what he wants. I think for him, for a while, I wasn't sure if it was just him being a contrarian. And the longer it went on and the more overt it got in his films, I think it's just very clear at this point that he's just straight up fucking racist. What's with the edgelords using drama to excuse torturing marginalized folks on screen? I mean, that's what it is. It's just black pain. And it's what liberals will love to fucking consume. In terms of media production, liberals love consuming that shit because it centers them as either a hero or a bad guy in whatever capacity they need it to be. And they can either self-flagellate or they can pat themselves on the back for, you know, being a good little white savior. It's why fucking Avatar is bullshit. It's why fucking anything James Cameron does is bullshit at this point. It's why Spielberg has gotten progressively fucking worse. It's the same fucking sentiment. That's how they make it passable to libs. Try and get some Oscar bait. Exactly, yeah. Hi, Nami. Hi, Nami. Hi, Nami. I haven't watched it yet. God fucking James Cameron. Yeah, I remember when we were in the line for the Avatar ride at Disney. It was the river raft ride. There's a guy in front of me. There's a guy and his wife, and he had a fucking thin blue line. He had like a cop line thing. He had like a cop shirt, and and I was just rambling about how Avatar is dog shit because it's just a repackaged form of native plight to be palatable to white liberals who don't actually give a shit about the suffering of actual indigenous people, but they can pretend like they care about fucking the blue Disney people, and literally weep over that while scoffing at things like Palestine or indigenous demands for land back. And this guy's wife, at one point, I wasn't paying attention because I was just yelling to the sky, and Roz was watching, and this guy's wife turned around and apparently shot me the meanest fucking look that she's ever seen anybody give anybody. And I was like, oh, skill issue. So it made me laugh really hard thinking about that again. Hi, Fresco. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I thought that was a key smash on my notification. Then I went back and I saw it's a dog. Whole thing makes it so the story centers white folks. Yeah. James Cameron LARPs is a biologist because it's a fuck ton of money, and honestly, the money can do some good, but it feels like such a vanity project. Yeah, it's pointless at the end of the day. So if you only tell stories about marginalized folks suffering, the power over their stories always lie with the privilege. Yeah, exactly. Never stop being yourself. Thanks. I'm ready when you are. Well, I'm kind of stunlocked right now, so give me a minute to move over there. Avatar is so hard to watch. It's so creepy to think about. Hey, are you going to clone bodies of your species so we trick you into giving away your precious metals? Either that or genocide. I get the humans are the bad guys, but damn, dude, you're meant to tell a story, not slap it on a post-it note on the screen. Well, again, when the end result of that film is basically to just kind of be like, and then it all worked out. Smile. It all worked out. Smile. Isn't it cool that everything worked out and that nothing like that ever happened in real life? Smile. Like it's fucking disingenuous and horseshit. The second one is worse. I don't know why anybody would go see the second one. I don't know why anybody would go see a second Avatar movie. It's just gonna be more of the same shit. I couldn't help but think that if the Lakota could see the future and they could see their, oh my god, dude, yeah, I'm not gonna read this out, but yeah, that quote, Cyber, is fucking dog shit. I have a friend with indigenous lineage that has to grapple with the fact that Avatar is one of the few representations of indigenous people. I mean, if they feel like it represents them, that's their prerogative, but I don't think that Avatar is a representation of indigenous people. I think it is an exploitation of indigenous people. Based exclusively on Cyber's fucking quote. You mean you aren't gonna watch the whole Avatar octology? No! This is absolutely fucking vile. Yeah, that is one of the worst things that motherfucker has ever said. Why is there even a second one? Oh, there's gonna be 8 of them apparently. Or 6 of them? I don't know. I don't care. First Avatar movie was good only because it was making out with my boyfriend in the theater the entire time and not paying attention. Based! Whoa. I watched it online because I was extremely bored one day. It is not good. The only good thing about them are the visual effects, and even then, they're not as good as some people hype them up to be. I'm sorry, but like, I will never understand the visual effect argument for any of these CG movies because your brain always can tell. Your brain can always tell when it's CG. Like, your brain can always tell. Give me a fucking Muppet any day of the week. I do not give a shit how good the CG gets. One, they're not paying the fucking workers a livable wage to do it. Like, I just don't give a shit. And two, it always looks fucking terrible. Even if it's good. Even if it's good, it looks fucking bad. It's one of the big reasons I stopped watching fucking movies. Because every fucking movie does big Marvel CG now, and it's just fucking exhausting. This being a shitter one day to the people who were excited for the new Avatar and asked them favorite parts of the first one, they were like, yeah, exactly. I gotta train my eyes to see through media and seeing the meaning behind things like Avatar. I mean, that's the first step, is being critical of the media you consume. Outside of spaghetti westerns, I can't name a Native American character in a movie that isn't a stereotype. And even spaghetti westerns, I don't think they're beating the stereotype allegations. I wonder if it's true that he has the script done for all of them and he's just waiting for the graphics. Who cares? Who cares? That's so racist. Holy shit. Yeah, that's so mask off. Again, that is the nature of a liberal. You cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. They might repackage it in a way that appears to be palatable, but that's literally what they believe at the end of the day. They believe the same shit that fucking conservatives believe. Why watch Avatar when you can sit in an empty room and stim by yourself, such as saying nonsense words like squong? True. That's what I'm saying. I'm a big Avatar fan. Wait, we're talking about the Nickelodeon show, right? No. Hi Kane. Good CG still looks bad. Exactly, Dolly. Didn't the CG workers unionize lately? I think they voted to go to union. I don't think they've negotiated yet. That reminded me, did you see the horrible AI shit Disney did with one of their little movies? I did not, but it sounds cursed. A little CG used to accentuate actual practical fix can work as well. Little CG used to accentuate actual practical effects can work as well. But drowning in a fucking green screen, I think you have to be very, 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 very sparse with it. Because I think if you, I understand the sentiment that you're putting into it, Cyber, and I don't disagree. But I think a lot of times when they're like, yeah, there's practical effects and CG, it's just 90% CG. More Jim Henson co-movies, more Dark Crystal, more Fanscape, more practical effects. Exactly. They're union. I think they voted to go to union. I don't know if they've negotiated yet. Blade Runner 2049 looked amazing as it did because the movie mostly used practical effects. I didn't watch it. I'm not gonna lie. I did not watch the Blade Runner sequel because I just didn't care. I don't know. It came out during a time when like it was just. I mean, it's still relentless sequels and remakes, and I just could not be bothered to fucking give a shit. And I kind of still don't give a shit. Practical effects require paying actual qualified people who are likely to be able to demand some of the value of their labor systems. True. Thank you for the stretch of the spit. My favorite part of the first Avatar movie was when it ended. God, a 2-hour-long movie is already an investment. I didn't have time for that shit. Yeah, James Cameron's got that my movies are better, so they need to be 3 hours long mentality too. New Dark Crystal did it really well. I didn't watch that either, but that's what I've heard. It's the best good faith example. That's what I've heard. Looks so bad. I could drop the link here, but I just want to make sure it's okay first. Let me wait until I move over to the browser screen for links. I want to get through this stunlock first. I mean, little. Yeah, like a little, like a gloss. Soon movie CGI is going to double back into being Spy Kids, Sky Kids, which is funny because Spy Kids was made with pocket money and coupons. Well, again, because they continue to exploit the fucking CG workers. It's not that the CG like artists are bad. It's just that they don't pay them and they don't give them enough fucking time and resources to produce something good. And again, even if it was good, it would still look like shit. Everyone else is doing it. I've seen some indie VX makes them realistic. I don't get. Yeah, I couldn't tell, but maybe this. Again, that's what I'm saying. Even when it's good, I think it looks like shit. Even when CG is good, I think it looks like shit. That's my opinion. That's not an objective fact. That's just my subjective perspective on it. Even when CG is good, it looks like shit. Your brain knows it's CG. It doesn't matter. You might as well just fucking do practical effects. But there's a reason they don't do practical effects. And the practical effects are good. Oh, new Blade Runner was good, but I don't fucking blame you. Yeah. Hi, Val. Hey, I like Blade Runner. I'm not shitting on it. I just don't care. I'm not shitting on it. I just don't care. I'm overwhelmed with sequels and remakes and fucking the same fucking brands and franchises and shit. I want something original, and if it's not original, like I just don't give a shit. See the same issue with the Star Trek remasters versus the original practical effects. The digital remasters are so badly fucking dated and it looks worse. Yeah. Yeah, you see with the Star Wars movies too, where Lucas went back and fucked everything up. The originals are way better without any of the fucking meddling. Finally watched the first at a time and enjoyed both Blade Runner movies. I like the first one. Can we go back to 90-minute movies, please? That needs to be the standard and the bare minimum. The second Blade Runner was a labor of love, but it had a really bad timing. I'm sure, and maybe I'll watch it someday, but like I don't know. I have no intention of watching it now. I remember the thumbs from Spy Kids. You mean cops? It's a little voice at the back of your head, your mind going, it's not real. It's trying to convince you it's real, but it's not. Like, you know, your brain is capable of perceiving it. He just doesn't care and he's right for it. I'm going to assume that X is a mistake, not an attempt at making, Slugdoor, hi, Lav. Never watched it, but apparently 2049 is a lot closer to the book, which I love. which the first one is extremely loosely based on. Yeah, again, like I'm sure people enjoyed it, but I don't care. The originals suck now with all the meddling. Could clown on them for hours now. I mean, the originals, like I have the original VHS copies, like digitized, and they're pretty solid. Well, the first two, and parts of the third one, but like without the meddling, they're pretty good. Story-wise, they're terrible. Kind of how video games aim to realistic and then looking dated long into the future, but in live action, you have less options in regards to stylistic effects. I mean, you could just not do CG. That's also the option because then it's just going to age poorly. The only 3-hour movies longs I've sat through were the director's cuts of Loader. If you're trying to get me sit through a 3-hour movie, I'm not going to watch it in the theater because I'm going to have to get up and piss like 15 times. I will probably watch one at home if I really, really, really want to, but it's going to take like multiple days for me to get through it. Like, that's too much of an ask for a movie. Doesn't help that people making movies go for the cheapest CGI studios they can found. CGI is just like milk, no matter what, and it always looks bad. Yeah, like I don't know how else to like convey this. I'm not gonna have a nuanced take on this because I hate CG. I'm not gonna have a nuanced take on this because I don't like CG. And even if it's done well, even if I can ignore it to a certain degree, it still looks like shit, and it still would have been better if it was practical effects. And I understand practical effects cost money, and I understand that's the reason movie studios don't use them because they don't want to fucking pay workers. But like, I don't care because that's why it's bad. Like, CG animation looks dated because the practical effects will make it age like wine. True, which is why I could still go back and watch something like Labyrinth and have a shit ton of fun. I can go back and watch something like Legend and have a ton of fun. I can go back and watch something like Avatar and be bored out of my fucking mind and completely fucking taken out of whatever world they're trying to put me into. But the technology slug, yeah. I'd rather a movie is just practical effects or fully animated, one or the other, please. That's another thing too. Let me just have an animated movie. If you're gonna try and make something incredibly stylistic and make it into this very fantastical world that requires CG to do it, then just fucking make it animated. Jurassic Park is an alright mix of both. Wrong. Wrong. You think it is? When was the last time you watched Jurassic Park? You think it is, but it's not, because if you go back and watch it, your brain will be like, wow, that dinosaur, that motherfucker right there is not real. Your brain will recognize how janky it fucking looks. Last year, condolences on the opinion. Also, fuck you, Disney, for trying to murder 2D animation. Yeah, they don't want to pay for it. They don't want to fucking pay for it. So animation is taboo now. It's like I fucking love you. Listen, when it comes to media opinions, I'm not going to have nuance. Like, I just don't give a shit. Original Jurassic Park was a mix of animatronics and CG, right? Yeah, and the CG looks like fucking shit. I know more than you, yeah. No, I'm 1,000,000% with you. More serious movies told with animation, please, not purely like edgy adult humor. Yeah, no, like there are genuinely like good animated movies from like the 1970s and shit, because it was a form of media that people could access, because CG wasn't a thing yet. It is bad because Slug does not like it, but thankfully for Slug's correct opinion, it's also bad because it's ethically fucked. True. I do think CG uses enhanced practical effects is fine. Mad Max Fury Road uses CG to make the practical explosions bigger and more badass. I haven't watched that since it came out, and I don't know if I would have a different take on it than I did now. I liked it at the time, and I don't remember any of the CG being particularly obtuse to me. I do remember certain elements of the set being off-putting, but technology is cool and the level of detail is incredible. I'm proud of the artist's skill. However, please don't make me sit through even 20 minutes of this video. This is a video, I beg. Y'all aren't going to convince him of anything. Stop having any kind of assumption that you could possibly convince him to see it in the ground. Yeah, that's really what it is. Like, I'm happy to keep arguing, but like, you're not going to change my mind. You're not going to change my mind. Like, you can offer nuances to where CG could be utilized in a capacity, like in a beneficial capacity. I'm not going to agree with you. I don't fucking care. I'm right, you're wrong. That's all it fucking boils down to. I like what I like. And you're allowed to like what you like. You're allowed to like what you like, but I don't like what you like, probably. That's really what it boils down to. I've never lost a debate. I've never lost a debate against the leftists. True. Here's how well Oppenheimer uses its effects, as Zola went on and on about how it's all practical. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care about Oppenheimer in any fucking capacity, because Oppenheimer is a fucking dog shit movie about I haven't seen it, but I know it's a dog shit movie about fucking humanizing the guy who made the fucking atomic bomb and just being like, oh, what Oppenheimer, when the bomb he built to blow people up, blows people up, and then also like trying to normalize how like he fucking ruined a fucking Latinx community to do it for testing, like and then it was like he didn't mean to, it was an accident. Like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't get why people were hyped for Oppenheimer. Yeah, tragic little meow meow, but he's not a tragic little meow meow. He's just a fucking racist piece of shit, and he's responsible for genocide. Hi, Trips. I kind of think if a movie needs to be like 70% CGI because it's all just been fully animated. I agree, Trips. I agree. Why would you want to watch transphobic McAssle's media franchise? Well, I'm going to watch the FNAF movie. It won't be good, but Brainworm will be scratched. That's all you. I would encourage you don't, or at least don't give him money to do it. But yeah, I'm not going to watch that shit. This kind of combo made me stop lurking. There's something about media opinions that get more and more contentious. That just riles everyone up. I just couldn't make myself care about watching Oppenheimer. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Went out of his way to poison the people he stole their generational homes from. Yeah, exactly. Like he was a monster and he's burning in hell. Stencil, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months. Got your ticket for Digimon in November. Wait, is it coming out here in November? I know it came out. It's coming out in Japan soon, this month. The Adventure 2 movie. Is it coming out here? Also, Stencil, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. People were hyped for Oppenheimer because Nolan has the same level of fanboyism as losers like Snyder. True, Dolly. Have you heard about the painting movies? But the what? The painting movies? FNF wasn't my thing to begin with. Me either. But I'd refer to established consensus on Harry Potter fans. Yeah, I'd agree with Cyber here. I'd offer some self-reflection, which might not be, Twitch chat might not be the best place for it, but I think you should engage in some self-reflection about that. Hi, Steph. Hello. Barbie really carried that weekend. I loved Barbie. Barbie was great. I have no intention of ever watching Oppenheimer. I think what's really fucked about Oppenheimer is they released it near the bombing date, and that's why Japan banned it till later, as they should have. Honestly, I'm surprised they ever unbanned it. It shouldn't have ever been fucking, again, a movie where it fucking humanizes the aggressor, the person responsible for fucking genocide. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I don't care about the poor little meow meow. Oh, you got this tummy ache after he killed a bunch of people. Cool, man. The consequences of what he's done, what he did, are still felt today. Not only in that fucking the town that he ruined here in America, but clearly in the large scale civilian areas that were bombed in fucking Japan. Like, no, fuck that, and fuck any attempt at humanizing it. There's a new Digimon movie. Yeah, Digimon Adventure 2: The Beginning. 8th and 9th. I think I already got my ticket already. I'm gonna write this down. Digimon 8th and 9th. Thank you, Stencil. I would have forgotten about it. I probably wouldn't have noticed. 1 day sub, 1 day sub, 1 day sub, 1 day dub. Oh, like they're doing a sub and a dub alternating? Oh, I'll probably go watch both. The Digimon movie is the only good movie ever made. Don't argue with me because I won't listen. True. Second movie where every single frame is a hand-painted oil painting. Oh. Huh, I haven't heard of that, no. 100%, you can't really do Death of the Author that was still alive profiting off of your support. Yeah, like I don't want to beat this Hans to death, but if I have to, I will. I don't know, have you seen Shark Tale? Oh, Shark Tale was, I don't remember, I watched it in a furniture store. I watched like 30 minutes of it in a furniture store, and it was pretty awful. Digimon Adventure 2, The Beginning, the Digidestined kids return for new adventures as 20-year-old adults. Yeah, we've talked about it before. We've watched the same trailer like 5 times. They released the O2 trailer in English. Can you give me a link when we move over to the browser? Hi, Slubba Chat. I'm listening and lurking, and while I do dishes. Hi, Zeke. I hope you're. Thank you for Schlurk. I hope you're doing well. The bomb I made killed people, starts cry typing. Yeah, exactly. Some people think Oppenheimer had regret because he quoted as saying, "I'm become death, destroyer of the worlds," except that didn't happen. Several people there were started saying after the math that he only said, "I guess it worked." Yeah, true. Like, he wasn't this fucking this fucking magnanimous person. He made a fucking bomb for the US government to go fucking subject people to being hit with a bomb. Like, that's all it is. That's all it is. That doesn't need celebration. If anything, the people who should, the movie that should have been made was the atrocities that the US committed against Japanese civilians. And also the people in the town that was poisoned by fucking Oppenheimer's research. That's what should have been fucking made. And they've been trying to make that movie for fucking decades. One of the survivors, or one of the descendants of the survivors. The multiple towns, exactly, Olmec. I used to watch Oppenheimer because of that. If the movie was going to portray him as a bad guy and not humanize him, then it would have been better. Yeah, true. So in reality, Oppenheimer was indeed a piece of shit that's been whitewashed like the vast majority of American history. Yeah, and like, I've seen this. Like, that's the thing. When Oppenheimer came out, I was like, I've seen this movie, man. Like, I've seen this movie. Poor little Meow Meow, who did a fucking genocide, who did a fucking white supremacy, who did a fucking racism, was actually the victim. Like, dude, I've seen this fucking movie. I don't care anymore. One of us can link the O2 English trailer later. Yeah, I want to watch it. Welcome to the Whale Wash. I played the Shark Tale video game a few months back. It was abysmal. Whoa. I'm sorry, Lily. It was awful, but historical evidence shows they were extremely. There's no point in even bringing up that Imperial Japan was awful in the relevance of using a fucking city leveling bomb on fucking civilians. Like, that's not even worth bringing up. It's not relevant. That's the only way to watch Shark Tale. True, in a furniture store. Sounds about right. Yeah, Will Smith Fish is a horrid character. I don't remember. Would you prefer to watch Ruby Gillman or Shark Tale? I don't know what Ruby Gillman is. Shark Tale is certified. I don't know where I watched it, but it was mid-film. True. This movie should have been mocking the people who did this, yet it sympathized this. Yeah, exactly. Did the guy who ordered the drop basically tell him to fuck off once he started to be sad about it in the office? Truman? Yeah, he was like, get that guy out of my fucking office. Which, again, like, everybody in this scenario is a bastard. Like, everybody here is a fucking piece of shit. It's just American exceptionalism and white supremacy. That's all it is. People are so insistent on trying to judge things in a vacuum, as if anything they've ever watched was created in a vacuum, free of any pre-existing conditioned biases. Shit is just tiring to deal with. I agree, Sombold. No, I don't. That's a very good way of putting it. Steph, you're right, because I remember watching it, but I could not tell you when or where. Still have high cancer rates to this day. Yeah, the towns that were subjected to the research. Yeah. There's a movie called Black Rain that portrays the after effects of the bombs. It's a harrowing film, but very important. Yeah. It's the classic ends justify the means imperialists love to do, and they don't, and they never will. Everything is political. Media isn't free of that. Nothing exists in a vacuum. Our society does not exist in a vacuum. So the culture and the art created in our society, it's not being created in a vacuum. It's being created with political context. Also, the people creating it have their own fucking biases. Whether those biases are through the fucking lens of white supremacy and capitalism, or liberalism, or fucking whitewashing a fucking horrific person like Oppenheimer, or through showing the true horrors of what fucking happened. Those are biases themselves. Some are more valid than others. Only women and non-white people are political, according to gamers. True. The atomic bomb is far from the only reason Japan surrendered to America. America firebombing killed way more people, and the threat of Russian invasion. Again, it's not relevant. None of this is relevant. None of this is relevant in reference to why the bombs are dropped. Their instant again, if that's somebody's instant response, then you shouldn't be engaging with them. Hi Clary, hi Stargazer. We didn't talk about how the US didn't want we talking about how the US didn't have to bomb Japan. We're talking about why Oppenheimer is bullshit. Also, hi Post. Hi Clary. Instead of watching Oppenheimer, we could just watch HBO Chernobyl that at least tries to show you how the government will allow people to suffer just to cover up their flaws. Yeah. What did I walk into? I see. A classic slug stunlock. I think trying to imagine a guy who might get mad at you for having an opinion, or or describing the guy who will get mad at you for having an opinion, right? Like they both exist, right? Like, I think doing that in service of a conversation about the subject material doesn't benefit the conversation, because who cares what that person thinks? Nobody gives a shit. Oh, a fascist is going to disagree with my take on this. Like, okay, I don't care. I don't give a shit. And they don't deserve to have validity. It's like playing devil's advocate, and it's not a beneficial use of time. We're talking about movies, not Imperial Japan. We don't need to go further into the weeds on that. Slug has made his position pretty clear. Yeah, CG's bad. The only reason the U.S. did it is to have full control of the government and not have it to share it like Korea. Yeah, exactly. Post, like, that's literally it. Also, they wanted to try out their new toy. That's it. That's irrelevant to the whole horrific crimes against humanity thing. Japan was actively seeking terms to surrender. Bombs were dropped again. Like, yeah. Like, I don't. Again, it was civilians, people who had no fucking part in this. Like, it has to get stunlocked every stream for October. True. Stunlocktober. Wait, that's really good. Hold on. Stunlocktober. Most fascists don't want me to exist. Why should I respect their opinions? Or consider whatever their opinion is going to be, like, in a hypothetical circumstance. It's not beneficial. I have to pick up lunch, but I'll leave with this. Slot is right about everything, and I emphatically agree with everything he says. I love you, Dolly. Thank you. Do you stream tomorrow, Slug? Yeah, I'm going to be playing Fogs with Fisk. Hi, Sam. This feels like the conversation is taking a decent stopping point, so I'll probably go over to the browser screen. The U.S. is trying to send a message to the USSR, who was also trying to develop nuclear weaponry at the time. We all know where that went. Yeah. Anyway, let me go over here. Browser screen. Wait, where is it? Oh, this one. My bad. Well, I'm being a silly goose. Whoa, I'm being a silly goose. Hi. Whoa. The US and CG is cringe. True. True. He's back. Hello. Okay, so we got a bunch of things to watch. One, I think I might bring on Nami to talk to, because Nami's my friend who understands Dragon Balls like I do. Yeah, does somebody have the Digimon Adventure 2 trailer in English? I want to watch that. I feel like when you go off screen that you need sound effects like rustling through stuff and like breaking pots, glass, etc. That would actually be really good. I should add something like that. The silliest goose. True. Let me watch this one first. So you want to kill the bean then? Well, they wouldn't be like overwhelming bean, like just like rustling noises, just like bumping into stuff. Mostly joking. Yeah. I didn't know this existed. Wait, Sam, really? Pickle. Thank you for gifting a sub to Digimon TCGEN. I wonder if that's official or not. So like, what the fuck is that stream title? I'm surprised you're the first one who's asked about it, Q. I was like, Q. First, I wanted to look at this though. Have you seen her? Now you have. Have you seen her? Now you have. Look at them. Whoa. So I decided it would be best not to act up about it. Whoa. I'm being very fucking normal about this. I love it if it was a trip. Whoa. I'm being very fucking normal about this. Goth Shiver. Goth Fry is pretty good too. Not as good as Goth Shiver, but very very good. Is that a vampire squid? True, because they are a vampire squid, but now they're a vampire squid. True. You might be normal about this, but I sure ain't. The gender levels are off the chart. Yeah. More like belly dancer drip. Yeah, but it's spooky. It's got spooky aesthetic. Link. This. That's the Twitter post. It was in the Discord. And then Big Man is just Oogie Boogie. Well, Shivers and Octoling Fry is a vampire squid. Right. True. I love you, Big Man. He's Oogie Boogie. Look, this is, whoa, look at her fucking, wait, I didn't realize that it like goes down into like the black outfit, like the black part of her outfit, like goes beyond her, like her spats. That's really fucking cute. They form into her. Whoa. She glow in the dark? Yeah. Is that today? I don't know. Splatoween. I have no clue. Shivers based on Eastern cultures, myths and stuff. They got the spider lily in the hair. True. Digimon Survive reference. Let's go. No, this is probably closer to Halloween. Also, this one's really cute down here. The way she's standing with the pigeon toes. That's really fucking cute. All right, anyway. I'm gonna be so sad if it's today because my controller's busted. I don't think it's today, but so if you didn't know about this, Digimon Adventure 2 is getting a movie, another movie. It's had a few movies, but next week the pre-fest will start. Actual fest is the weekend before Halloween. Gotcha. So this is I think this is already out in Japan, or it's coming out in Japan in like a week or so. But this is a follow-up to Digimon Adventure Tri, Digimon Last Evolution Kazuna, and yeah, it's just those two. Okay, so this is the third movie in like the adventure movie series, if you consider Tri movies, because they were released as films, even though it was a season. But this is supposedly going to be like the end of the Digimon Adventure timeline, like, or the bridge to it, because supposedly the Digimon Adventure 2 ending, where everybody was an adult and everybody on the planet had a Digimon, is still canon, which doesn't make sense in the current timeline, because in Last Evolution Kazuna, Agumon and Gabumon like basically died. So they're back at the end of Adventure 2. So if that's still canon, then like there has to be something that brings them back with their memories, because a Digimon could die and come back, but they don't retain their memories. So like they're a different version of themselves, but they have their memories in that ending. So there's a lot of time travel memes going on in this, where I think that might be the bridge between what happened in Last Evolution Kazuna and what happens in the end of Adventure 2. Agumon died. So they introduced a concept in Last Evolution Kazuna, is that the more you digivolve your Digimon partner, they basically they basically have a ticking clock that starts to count down on them. Because you've used too much of the power. Like it's a fucking retcon that they kind of added in. They added a retcon in for the movie, but it was to kind of add like the whole reason that there was a conflict in that movie. So like the main bad guy was an Italian woman who had a fucking Morphomon, which is a butterfly Digimon, and she lost her Digimon because I actually think that was the thing in the manga. Huh. Well, then there you go. But she basically digivolved her Morphomon too many times, and then it ceased to exist. But she couldn't let it go, so she created an artificial version of Morphomon called Eosmon with Morphomon's DNA, where the entire purpose of it was to basically trap everybody in a forever neverland of their memories with their Digimon. So that they would never age, and that they would never have to lose their Digimon partners like she did. And then Ty and Matt were like, "Hey, that's kind of weird." So they scrambled her, and they stopped her from doing it. But they achieved their highest evolutions with Agumon and Gabumon, which are higher than Mega, stronger than Omnimon. Even Omnimon wasn't strong enough to stop Eosmon. So they did Agumon Bond of Friendship or Agumon Bond of Courage and Gabumon Bond of Friendship. And I'm not a big fan of the designs myself, but that used so much Digivolution energy that they basically couldn't hang on anymore. And so the movie ends with them disappearing. And but Matt and Ty both saying that one day we'll meet again, which technically is true because they are together at the end of Adventure 2. So I don't know. But anyway, this happens after that. So we'll see what happens. Also, I love this Paildramon animation. Hey, Davis! Oh, Davis sounds really good. I like Ken at the beginning, too. Nice friends you got there, Ty. What? What? That scene reminded me of the first part of the Digimon movie we watched. It should, because it's a reference to it. The egg hatching over Tokyo Tower. Yeah. But yeah, they kind of upscaled Paildramons. So, like, I've showed this before, but, like, this is the new Paildramon animation for, like, the DNA Digivolution. But the original Paildramon DNA Digivolution. Let's see. This was the original. It's really solid. It's what they've done for the new one. This is aged like milk, which is kind of going back to my CG argument earlier. I love Vmon and All Force Vidramon deck. Wah. Wah. Stingmon. I hope they got Stingmon's voice actor back. Oh, master. So this is the old crusty CG. This is the old crusty CG, and this is how they're upscaling it. This looks like Guilty Gear, and I fucking love it. I fucking love it. This looks so fucking cool. It looks so fucking cool. Hi, Movie Cowboy. Hi. Ba-da-ba-bow. Fucking Matrix lines in the mixing background. Oh, yeah. That's Ken. Hey, Davis! Louie? Is that the new person? So that's the other thing that happened too. One of the first trailers, is there an English trailer for the first one? Because one of the first trailers that got introduced, here, Digimon Adventure Beginning trailer. Oh. Is there an English one of that? Oh yeah, I forgot the first 50 movie attendees get a promo Digimon TCG back. Louis Pikmin. Wait, I want the original trailer. I want the first trailer. Is it this? Back in those days, the Digivolution scenes were peaking. Yeah, they looked like early PS1 3D graphics. Oh, I was very normal about them when I was a fucking kid. Lotus Eater Machine where you get trapped in a paradise. This is just the teaser trailer. Look at the camp outside a theater for Digimon cards. 32-year-old man showing up with a pre-purchase ticket. Like, hey, give me those cards. True. That sound traumatized me a bit. Whoa. Why? Okay. This part, I don't think they dubbed this yet. Was like Halloween Slug video jump scare. Oh yeah, true. The mysterious nerd showing up like hashtag first. Well, speaking of hashtag first, this character, who I guess is named Louie, shows up and he's like, I'm the first person in the world to become partners with a Digimon. He's got an old style D1 Digivice, right? So it's like the kind that the Adventure 1 crew had, right? Like Ty and all of them. And it's all cracked and shit and broken. And then he goes on to say, oh, he doesn't say it in this trailer, but he goes on to say in another trailer, I killed my Digimon. And we don't know what that means. Did he murder it? Did he digivolve it too hard so it went away? Did it get killed battling? We don't know what that means. We just know he killed his Digimon. Also, it doesn't make sense for him to be the first ever Digimon tamer because there are people much older than them. They're in their 20s, right? But like there are characters like much older than them who are like, in their 30s and 40s who had Digimon before that. So it doesn't make sense unless there's time travel memes happening, which based on the fact that, based on the fact that, this is happening, Baby Ty and Kari, there's probably time travel memes afoot. That's my guess. I totally believe the first person would lose their partner to a dark evolution. I mean, you got no fucking precedent. You don't know what's going on. Also, a lot of the promotional materials, like what if the bond between the Digimon partners and their tamers was not real? Some shit like that. And it's like, okay. I hope not. I hope it's real. I hope they can be friends still. Hi Chaga. I think it's time travel memes, but we'll see. What? Smile? True. Anyway, Nami sent me this. Nami, I'm gonna watch it first, and then you can come on and help share opinions with me. Because Nami's very Dragon Ball pilled like I am. Nami sent me this. I haven't watched it yet, and I don't know what to expect. I know Slug will hate it. I don't know. Apparently this is new Dragon Ball media. I don't know what it is. This looks like Goten. I don't know what's you're gonna be so indifferent. All right, well, let's find out. Crossa, thank you for the follow. Vegeta. That's the best scene in the series. This looks like Goten. How can you tell the difference? Pause number 1. Hold on. How can you tell the difference? Goten has sleeves versus like Goku's form. Goten has sleeves usually. He's got like these long blue sleeves. All over those could be cut off. I don't know. It's hard to tell. His name sounds like vagina. True. Pause and rewind. Why don't you let it play again? 1984. It's gonna be so funny. But other than that, Kid Goku and Goten look almost identical. Wait, Goten has black sleeves. Is that not Goten? Goten has black sleeves. Whoa, Super Saiyan 4. I'm surprised they even included this. Gross. This is where it all went wrong. This is where it all went wrong. This is where it all went wrong. I fucking hate Super so much. This made it worse. This made it even fucking worse. This was dog shit. Trash. They're cooking to just dropped it. What, with Super? No shot. They weren't even cooking. This is the only good thing to come out of the Super timeline. And that's still, it's still kind of mid. No, with GT? Well, the designs in GT were good. It's been 6 fucking years since Jiren, Jesus Christ. I thought you hate CG? I do. I do. But this was stylized enough to where I could enjoy it. It's still not good. It's still not as good as a fucking animated show, but it was tolerable. Also, Piccolo got a win, so I'll take it. Uh-oh. It works better in an animation, too, than live action. Have you seen the Trigon 3D? I didn't like it. I gave up after the first episode. It kind of... It was too Uncanny Valley for me. What is this? Is this hell? Where are we? What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's time travel memes. We're bringing in the superhero shit. Garlic? No. I don't think it's garlic. I think it's the Time Girl, the Time Force lady, the Kai of Time, and demons. Okay, never mind. These are 2 different characters. I don't know who these are. Toa, yeah, but the inverse of the Kaioshin for hell? Why are there Kaioshin? Why are there hell Kaio? Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine. Sure. Whatever. That's fine. Sure. It's fine. It's good. Cool. Super cool. Janemba? Oh. They keep the lip thing? Oh, it's a Toriyama classic. All done. All done. All done. Oh, no. They stuck with the CG. They stuck with the CG? Oh. Just for Dragon? No shot. No shot. No shot. They're doing GT again? But with Vegeta this time? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no... Okay. I thought this was gonna be a Dragon Ball, like, remake, right? Like a remake of the first Dragon Ball series, which I think could work. I think you could do that. I don't really think there's a point, but I think you could do that. I think there's something to work with. I don't know what this is. Is that the Goon? Is that the Goon piece? It's Baby Vegeta. I'm the Prince of all Saiyans. Is this a series or a movie? I don't know. Oh no. What if everybody got GT'd? What if everybody got GT'd? Oh no! Oh no! Baby Mark is cursed. Baby Hercule? Baby Hercule is fucking cursed. I think it's only Goku and friends. Is that Krillin? Or Roshi? I think that's Krillin. Oh. Baby 18. How does that work? I mean, I guess she's a cybernetic human. If you look, the butlers aren't changed. Well, maybe Krillin's just shorter. Also, I guess Marin just got more baby-fied. Whoa, Baby Yamcha's kind of cute. Look at Baby Far. Isn't she a robot? She's a cyborg. So she's a cybernetic human. A Baby Yamcha's kind of cute. What's the explanation for the friends getting GT'd? I doubt we know. How do you babify a Kaioshin? What? What does this mean? Why is the Supreme Kai here? And how do you babify a Supreme Kai? What? Whoa. Piccolo makes sense. Piccolo did have a baby form at one point. Piccolo ages very quickly. This also doesn't make sense because realistically, even Piccolo being reduced to baby mode, he could probably become like a full adult size in like, I don't know, like a fucking couple hours. Like, I don't know. That's the way the Namekian physiology works. I hate this because they're going to make him say something completely heinous. They're going to make him say something fucking completely heinous. He's going to say something completely heinous. Shouldn't he have hair? Yeah, he should. Should have black hair. Like in the fucking, like how he used to. Ox King kind of is silly. Oh, this is really cool because what the fan base has been complaining about for a really, 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 really long time is how Goten and Trunks were like not allowed to age because of the way Saiyan physiology works, and that's how they made the excuse or whatever. And so they were like, okay, are Goten and Trunks ever going to be like teenagers like they were at the end of Z? Like, can we see teen Gotenks or whatever? And now they're just like, and they finally got to be like older in Superhero. Now not only are they going to not age, we're going to make them younger. It's weird as a few of them are just chibi-fied, not baby moded. I think it's an age thing, but I think it's just a bad animation style, but that's why they've been the same forever. The reason that they changed why Goten and Trunks didn't age in Super and why they kept them looking like toddlers is because the way Saiyan physiology works, this is all fucking retcon bullshit, by the way. But the way Saiyan physiology works is that you pretty much retain your shape until you're like 14. And then all of a sudden you have like this immense growth spurt. And then 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 you look like a lanky teen like Goku did in the end of Dragon Ball and the beginning of Z. I hate this. I hate this. And then there's Gohan, yeah, which is why it's a retcon, because none of that's fucking true. Also, hi Lupin. I didn't think I was gonna hate this, Nami. I thought it was gonna be a Dragon Ball reboot, but yeah, no, I hate this. I really wait a minute. Okay, hold on. He's got the power pole. Does this mean that we're doing GT memes but they can't power up? So like clean slate. No more Super Saiyan. No more Super Saiyan God. No more Super Saiyan. Like, we're going back to martial arts memes. Okay. Maybe. Not a big fan of the baby memes. You could have just done a reboot, but maybe. Who's this? This is Moro? Is this a Namekian? No, he's got eyebrows. Probably Lord Slug? What if it is Lord Slug? I was going to say, is it a Namekian? That's me? What if it is Lord Slug and that's why they're doing age memes? Because they're like, Lord Slug was like, all right, I want to be young again. But then they made everybody young. Maybe. Probably shadows, not eyebrows. It looks like eyebrows, but if that's Lord Slug, all right, I'm becoming increasingly more on board with this. If we get another Lord Slug, I might be on board. My impeccable singing voice, yeah. I think if we get another Lord Slug, I might be on board with this. Hey, now that the Kaioshin's a baby, maybe he can like start over and be useful instead of like a worthless piece of shit. Got this whiplash? Oh, I take it back though, because we gotta go back here. And what's going on in the beginning here? That the Hell Kaioshins as a concept makes me want to fucking Roblox myself. So like I don't know, man. I don't know. This gives me hope. This right here gives me hope. I don't know. They already have the fucking Demon Realm. They already have Demon Realm. Like, they already established Dabura as the king of demons, and they're like, just kidding, he was one of like 15 kings of demons, and there's all these other kings of demons, and then there's like Toa, who's like the big king of demons or whatever, and then now that we've got Demon Kais, like, it's just unnecessary. It's just not necessary. That's a Namekian ship. Or it looks like the ship they took to Namek the first time. Or it looks like the ship that it looks like not the ship they took to Namek. It looks like the ship that brought the unnamed Namekian from Namek to Earth that then became Kami and Piccolo and is now Kamikolo because they refused. But it looks like the Namekian ship. A dragon. Oh. Whomst. This looks like a demon girl. This is Demon Whis. That's what this is. This is Demon Whis. That's who this is. There's gonna be, I think that's just Whis. I think it's Demon Whis. I think if there are demon Kais, there's going to be the equivalent of demon gods of destruction or something. And they'll have their own demon angel attendants. Bobbity? Is he real or is he just on a screen? Oh. Bobbity? Hey, yo? Is he real or are they just like looking at something on a screen? That's Bobbity. I am kind of interested in them introducing, like, actually exploring the aspects of magic in this franchise because it's something they've never done in, like, a good capacity. It's not real, it's cartoons, true. Wait. Whoa! Yeah, they're watching a screen. There's Bobbity. Wait, whose glove is this? Oh. Is that a great angle? They also showed a message from Toriyama after the trailer if you want to see it. Sure. Is it translated? They haven't brought it up since Boo? Nah, they showed Bobbity and Boo in Super in Trunks' timeline. For whatever that's worth. It is? Okay, here, let me copy link. I'll watch it after this. Wait, why are you adults again? What happened? Why are you adults again? Oh, so they could do bait. So they could do oh, look, he's doing that Gallic gun and Goku's doing the upwards Kamehameha. Like, remember when the first time they fought and we've redone this scene like 15 times? And did it at the end of Super? No. Well, baby form at will? Daima. What does Daima mean? Daimo is like a king, right? What does Daima mean? Or the Gallic gun wasn't even centered on Vegeta's hands because it's not a Gallic gun anymore. Evil? Oh, shit. Evil? Oh, no. Yeah, it's because he's not actually doing a Gallic gun. It's in the message. He's not even... This isn't a Gallic gun. When they recreate this anymore, he doesn't actually do the Gallic gun anymore. I think he did it once during the Tournament of Power, which was like... I guess, but like... They don't... He doesn't do the Gallic gun anymore because it's... I don't know. They moved on to the Final Flash and the Big Bang Attack. This is just a purple energy blast. That's all it is. Fucked up and evil Goku, he becomes a good father. True. He's done Gallic gun before? Yeah, I know he's done it but in Super. I think he did it once during the Tournament of Power. I thought you meant like in general. I was like, yeah, I know he's done it before. Evil Slug eats pie from the outside. No, he did it with Trunks. Oh, God, you're right. They did the father-son Gallic gun. You're right. I forgot about that. I hate that, Nami. I hate that, Nami. Why'd you remind me about that? I hate that. They did the father-son Gallic gun in the fucking future timeline. It didn't matter because, again, like the father-son technique should be like, you know, the finisher, like the father-son Kamehameha was. The father-son Gallic gun with Trunks and Vegeta and the fucking Black Goku future was just like, oh, it didn't do anything. All right, well. All right, anyway, I don't know. Please introduce magic. Well, that's the thing. Magic already exists in this universe. Bobbity has it. Fucking Baba had it. Call me. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Where's Nami? Where's Nami? Oh. Hello? Hi. Hi, Nami. Let me get your Fugi.
Hi. I was making sure I could be heard on stream and I don't overpower you. How you doing?
Good. Hold on. Let me grab your... Huh?
I was like, I know Slug would hate this.
Well, I hated it, and then I stopped hating it.
Yeah. So what made me stop hating it was once I saw the power pole, I was like, oh my God, they're scaling back everything.
So you hated it too?
Well, I hated the concept, and then I was like, wait a minute, this is a cool way to set power levels back to normal, and there being stakes again.
Yeah,
because it's not Goku and Vegeta show anymore. And I'm like, hell yeah. But okay, from the standpoint of animating, I think making them like children again is much better because it just adds fluidity, and they can also detail it in terms of like Z style now.
I just hate that. I just hate that everybody's a child.
I think it's specifically. I think it's specifically Goku and friends because like other people are not babyfied in the background.
Oh yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like like the Z Warriors, the dragon.
I think what happened is someone misinterpreted the events of what was it? Goku fighting Boo or some shit, and Boo's the superhero, blah blah blah. And it's like, I can't believe they murdered him. Let's wish them back so they're not a threat anymore, or something like that. I don't know. That's my So like, I think the people in the demon realm thought he was a superhero versus the other way around. You know.
Well, but like, wouldn't the people in the demon realm be like on board with the idea
with Boo?
Yeah, like wouldn't that be like because he was a genie, right? Like he was a Majin.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We gotta see. I think. Oh yeah. So in the beginning, if you look back at where the reverse Kaioshin, There's a dude next to him, and I think that's Tapion. I think they're making a lot of the.
You think? I think they're gonna canonize a lot of the movie characters.
It's a series. This is not a movie, by the way. So.
Oh. So they're doing like multiple movie villains, the series.
Yeah. I think they just want to make them canon, and I'm all for that if they're written well. Like Brawly, I think they did Brawly really well. Better than Baby. I
mean, Brawly was better than any of the other shit that happened prior to it.
I still say Brawly, like animation wise, I love it a lot.
I loved it when it wasn't dog shit CG. Which it was.
I thought it was funny.
At like random intervals, and it was fucking terrible.
It only got really CG once it got to like Vegito or Gogeta.
You think that's Tapion?
I think it's Tapion. I think they're gonna revisit it and make it better. Because they just kind of, I don't know.
Then who's this little freak? I think it's just a fucking.
Like if they revisit Tapion, I want it to be where Goku doesn't save the day. I want it to be somebody else's arc, because I feel like, okay, so I think the payoff eventually will be when everyone gets back to like normal height or whatever. The payoff is we get to see Trunks and Goten fuse as a teen, and I'm like,
and not a fucked up fusion like it was in Superhero.
Yeah, I think it's gonna
because that's what people wanted. I think them being babies is the most offensive thing I've seen Dragon Ball do. Also, I'm surprised they're able to do this. I don't think that's Tapion, Nami, because he's got a Kaioshin outfit.
But he got the cool haircut.
I don't know. So does Shin. Shin's got the same hair.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. He has the color. So
and the way this little freak is designed, I genuinely feel like he's supposed to be like evil Zeno.
No, I don't think he's supposed to be evil Zeno. I think
you don't think so, because he's got a little stick.
I think he's the devil. I think he's the devil, and the other person is the god of creation, and instead of there's like fucking destruction.
Well, then where the fuck? How does Zeno come into play? Because I thought he was the king of everything.
No. I think this is like I don't think Zeno is gonna be a part of this whole adventure at all.
So wait, so where does this take place then? You think this happens before Super?
No, this happens after Super.
Well, then Zeno exists.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he's not involved in this series.
But why? Why wouldn't he be though?
He's fucking playing with the other Zeno. I don't know.
Okay, whatever, fine.
I'm just saying he doesn't really care for like, I don't know, Universe 7's fucking bullshit. He's like,
do you think Beerus will be here? Well, you said Whis is gonna be here.
No, it looks like Whis. I don't know if it's.
Well, you think Whis is gonna be here? You think Beerus is gonna be here?
Probably. He's gonna be babyfied, probably.
Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse. It's even worse.
Does that mean we'll get baby Brawly? I don't know.
Does that mean we're gonna get baby Frieza? You think we're gonna get baby? We're gonna get baby Frieza. I'm calling it. We're getting baby Frieza.
I think what's gonna happen is since everyone gets babyfied, that means like Beerus will be he's gonna fall asleep even longer, so he won't even be involved in the whole thing.
That's a really good way to get rid of him, actually. That's a really good way to get rid of him. Like Beerus is baby now, so he's Eepy. Oh.
So that's why Whis has to take care of him.
I hated all of this until I saw the power pole. And I was like,
the power pole is what fucking solidifies for a lot of people.
You might have cooked here, Nami. You might have a fucking point. You might have a fucking point with this. I think it's leveling the playing field, especially including characters like Yamcha. Like the fact that Yamcha's here. And Yamcha has his longer hair. Like the fact that Yamcha has his long hair, like he did back in Dragon Ball. I don't know. He
was in Super as well, but
I know. I want
to mention that I think that this is going to have a lot more people like teaming up because I think they're all like around the same power level now.
That's what I'm hoping, is that we actually get everybody to participate. I'm curious because it showed Goten and Trunks. Where the fuck is Gohan?
Not sure yet. He's probably.
I don't think Gohan's in this trailer.
I think they didn't want Gohan in here since he already had his own movie, so fuck off.
Gohan's at work. Yeah, Gohan's at work.
I do think that there will be a scene where Goku and fucking Krillin will team up like old days, and it'll be so fucking hype.
I think that'll be fun. I have mixed feelings about Vegeta being a part of this.
I'm curious. Okay, this is gonna sound weird since he's a kid again. I'm curious if they're gonna bring back Grandpa Gohan.
Well, like is it like a would Grandpa Gohan?
I don't know, just like a revisit of the.
Well, that's the question: is are they did they de-age everybody GT style, or did they reverse time, or both?
I think still the same timeline because the other people haven't been aged down.
Maybe. What's going on here?
I think he's being whisked away because he doesn't know how to control his powers during that time frame.
Well, but this looks like a Namekian house and it's covered in moss.
It just looks like a street lamp for me.
It looks like a Namekian house. It's like one of the
move myself over so I can see it.
All right, hold on. Let me go back.
Okay. Now it's that might be okay. Maybe.
See, it looks like a Namekian house.
Maybe. I think this is a different planet. So I think it has like a different gravitational.
You think they're gonna go to like a different planet to find a different set of like? It's really just like what if we did GT again?
Related. I don't think they're finding Dragon Balls right now. I think they're just trying to like stop a certain event or something.
If Krillin and 18 still have Marin, I don't see why Gohan and Videl wouldn't have Pan because Pan's younger. Marin's older.
He still would be back to like super baby again.
Pan would essentially be like baby, like she wasn't super or not existing. Krillin and 18 had Marin. Yeah, I think she would be a baby.
I think everyone just babies. They don't die.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you Benjamin.
So I think that's another reason to cut out Gohan is because he's taking care of Pan. So.
Oh. Gohan would be. Gohan would probably be around the same age as Goku and Vegeta if they're
maybe a little bit tinier because that's why they have to like have the Dell and Gohan.
What if we get little Gohan back from like the Cell games? Oh my God, that's what they're gonna do. Oh my God, that's what they're gonna do, Nami, so that they can do the Super Saiyan 2 Cell Gohan memes again.
No, they already did that last movie.
But they're gonna do it again.
No, they're not. They're
gonna do it again.
They're not gonna do it again.
They
already fucking did it. It's off the checklist already. They're not bringing Gohan in this film.
What?
If they brought Gohan, they would have showed him in this fucking movie.
I don't know. I want headband Gohan. That's what I'm saying. I think we'll get Gohan from like the Namek saga.
I will say, dependent if they bring back original Kid Goku, like voice wise, it will determine whether or not I'll watch the dub.
You mean like the one who
Stephanie?
You know why she's not around anymore, right?
Why? Oh, why? I thought Chris Sabat didn't like her.
More than that, Chris Sabat and her were dating, and I guess they went through a shitty breakup, and he ruined her career.
No.
Yeah, he like
never happened.
No, it's not happening. Like he blacklisted her in every fucking she's basically will never work with Funimation again. He basically made it to where her career was cooked, which is why I fucking hate Chris Sabat. Yeah, like she's not coming back. Like there's no shot. You know who it's gonna be? It's gonna be Colleen Clinkenbeard doing the Luffy Gohan voice.
I think they're okay. It's just weird.
They're fine. It's just not Gohan. It's not Gohan and Baby Goku. It's not the right voice.
I don't know. Like her voice is just perfect for Goku because it's.
Oh, I agree. It's the Gohan voice. It's perfect. But yeah, like I don't know. It's fine. The Luffy voice for Baby Gohan and Baby Goku, it's fine. But
I don't know. That makes me sad.
Yeah,
stop
Chris Sabat's a piece of shit.
Stop dating your employees.
I know.
Stop
fuck that. It's not even dating your employees. It's Chris Sabat's a piece of shit, and it's a misogynistic fucking industry where he's allowed to fucking do that shit. Fuck Chris Sabat. Fucking dude can't even do the fucking Vegeta voice anymore. He can't even differentiate between Vegeta, Piccolo, and fucking Zoro. They're all the same voice now.
Specifically, I don't want to watch the dub is because I don't like Sean Schimmel. So
I don't like Sean Schimmel either. True. One, I don't like the voice he does for Goku because I like Masiko's voice better.
Piece of shit.
But he's also a scumbag. Yeah, he's also a fucking piece of shit. You know what, Ami? We'll dub it. We'll dub the show. You know what? We'll dub it. I'll do all the voices.
I think I would just be. Like, I'll try to learn Krillin and then.
I do a pretty good Team 4-star Krillin. But yeah, most of my voices are just Team 4-star. But Masako is literally my brain voice for Goku now. Mine too. It's erased. I've watched so many Masako what ifs that it's erased Schimmel's Goku's voice to where all I hear is Masako now.
Maybe I'm biased because I'm Canadian, but I really like the Ocean dub Goku a lot. I think.
Well, that's the Masako voice. That's the one Masako does.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I'm saying that I think it fits for pre-Namek, and then as he gets out, like Sean Schemmel kind of makes more sense. But, yeah.
Fuck Sean Schemmel.
I know. I'm talking about like just age.
Yeah. I get it, but I kind of like the idea of him having the Ocean dub voice the whole way through, like they did for Team 4-Star. I think it's fun. I hate
how serious he made Goku for no goddamn reason.
Sean? Well, like, especially like in the Super Saiyan 4. Remember when he gave him like the gruff and stuff?
I just think it's so
he's like, I'm Super
weird.
Saiyan 4 now. Like
in
it's
every
so
iteration.
Weird.
Every iteration, they're like, okay, we're just gonna use our normal voice while we do the 4. I need to be edgy.
I'm Super Saiyan 4. I think it was the eyeliner, and they misunderstood the assignment. I think they saw the lines on the Super Saiyan 4 eye, and they misunderstood the assignment, and they were like, yeah, he's evil now, or whatever. Like, I don't know. But bro grew balls that day.
He was semi-evil for like 5 seconds. And
like a second, he was like, I'm evil. And then he was like, just kidding. Just kidding.
I really love the design of Super Saiyan 4. So
me too. It's my favorite. I'm surprised they included it in this this preview thingy. What's the Easter egg?
So you know where Goku and Vegeta transform? Can you go back there?
Goku and Vegeta transform into what?
Like to kids. Like
the first scene. When they, I was like, what transformation? There's like 15 transformations in this franchise, Nami. You gotta be more specific.
I know. But there's only one transformation in the fucking trailer.
Little Easter egg.
Yeah. So if you go back to like the first,
they look like they're getting Mafu Bud.
Kind of.
I wonder if that's relevant.
Go to the first frame.
The first frame of this?
Yes.
Lean into the Son Wukong influence. It'd be cool if we revisited that, which is why I thought it was gonna be a Dragon Ball reboot when I first saw it. But this frame?
I'm waiting for it to pause on and pause real quick. Yeah, that one. So if you look at that style, it's a reference to Toriyama's like current style. I think that's really wholesome that they did that just for this scene. And
it looks like Goku style. Did back in the Saiyan saga, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks literally his current style though.
Yeah, where everybody's a lot lankier and twinkier. Which I appreciate. I'm not super big on the JoJo body styles for them. I like them being twinkier.
I like both. I
like them being like the big buff when they're Super Saiyan. Like I like Gohan. I like Goku's first Super Saiyan style. I love the Namek style. Yeah, me too.
Namek was the best of both worlds.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's why I really like this because it's an influence of the manga, like the previous.
True. Yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
I'll give it a shot. I currently because you said I was gonna hate it. Also, hi Saiyan, hello. Watch out, there's a shark behind you. Yeah, he's coming right for me.
I think you hate the concept, but
I hate it conceptually.
If you think about it like more like they're making everyone relevant again. I think that's what makes it so good. I hate it
conceptually, but it's got potential with this right here. This frame right here, it's got potential.
I like to say, isn't it weird that Korin is the only one that hasn't got aged down? So that means Yajirobe's probably not aged down either.
Maybe it was like an AoE effect, like based on where they were. Wait, where was Korin? I think that's
most likely. So I think that final scene between Goku and Vegeta, I think that's literally the beginning of the movie.
I would assume so, and they put it in there for fucking bait.
Well, I just think it's cool seeing it reanimated finally.
They've reanimated it like 3 times, Nami. What do you mean? They did it at the end of Super.
Did they? What? The Gala Gun versus Kamehameha?
Yeah, they did that. That was the final scene of Super. They were like, "Let's go, Jeets."
Happening.
Yeah, they were like, "Let's go, Jeets. We gotta keep fighting forever because that's what we do." And then the series ends. Super ends.
It's much better when they're both like base form. I think that shit's cooler.
No, it's fair. I mean, the animation style here is way better than Super anyway. So.
Well, I mean, it's made by the same people that made Super.
Yeah, but they clearly had fucking time to do it this time instead of like rushing it.
So I think what happened for this, that's why it's taken so long for
because it's been like 3 years.
Yeah, they learned from Super. They took more time, and that's why everything looks so nice, polished. And
I wanted to see Korin.
An animated series, like, so that means they did a lot of like pre-production.
You're right, Korin doesn't look different.
He might be a little bit tinier, but he doesn't.
Wait, does this mean Piccolo has Kami in him? That's weird.
He also has a tiny nail inside.
Yeah, he's got a tiny nail inside of him. But like, yeah, if that's how it works, if the Namekian fusion stayed, then technically he's the unnamed Namekian with nail also in there, but as a baby. He's not Majunior like Piccolo was the first time we saw him. Which would explain
the Lord Slug stuff, though. I'm very.
I really hope that's Lord Slug, because I don't know. I never gave a shit about Lord Slug back in the day until I became Slug. Until I became Slug. Now I'm like I love the idea of Lord Slug. I think he's very silly. Is he in? Where was he in the trailer?
I thought you were gonna hate.
You thought I was gonna hate Lord Slug? No, I think he's silly. I think he's a goofball character. We've already done the other movie villains, so like, why not?
I think they're gonna maybe do 2 movie villains specifically.
I honestly thought we were gonna get Cooler before we got any of whatever the fuck this shit is.
Canon.
I thought Cooler was gonna get canonized before any of whatever the shit is happening in this.
If they do Cooler, I think they're gonna have to do like a complete redesign in terms of his future form, because it has to be different for Frieza.
Oh, true. Well, they would do Cooler, but they wouldn't do his 5th form. They would just go.
I think his 5th form would be just default.
Like that's his 4th form, and then he would go Gold, and then he would go.
No, he would go a different form from Gold for sure.
You don't think he would do Gold? I think this right here.
Tarball's gonna. Do you think Tarball's
God,
gonna show
I hope we get Tarball. God, I hope we get Tarball. Hold on,
I don't the same power level as all of them.
True. Actually, he'd probably be stronger than them.
Maybe.
He'd actually have. If we're going back to like original Dragon Ball power levels, Tarball would actually be stronger.
Yeah, probably.
Tarball Dragon Ball.
Because he is canon, so.
I know, because they mentioned him.
They mentioned him multiple times, actually.
They mentioned him when they were like, we need a 5th Saiyan for the.
I hope they don't bring the Galaxy Police into the fucking thing.
I hope not either. They're the worst.
They didn't show them, so I don't think they're relevant.
Jocko and friends, they're the worst. I hate them. Look at this. So, Chad, if you didn't know, Vegeta has a baby brother named Tarball, like vegetable. It's very cute. I like it.
Yeah, Vegeta and Table.
Vegeta and Tarball. Vegetarball. I love Tarball. He's just like a baby, goofy little version of Vegeta. And they sent him away because his power level was too small. So they were like, he's a shame on the family, so they got rid of him. Well, I think he's funny.
I like that he's kind of like a fusion of like Gohan and fucking Vegeta.
True, he looks like a little Gohan. Yeah. My favorite. Did you ever play Raging Blast 3, Nami?
I did. I played it with friends.
Did you ever get Tarball in the game?
Yeah.
My favorite part about Tarball was whenever he'd interact with one of the Dragon Team, they dubbed that. So because they never dubbed this special, but they dubbed that game. And so whenever Tarball would interact with one of the Dragon Team, he would just, thanks for taking care of my brother for me. And like the dorkiest ass voice. It was so fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if they let Tarball train, he'd probably become strong too. Well, yeah, but this is like the era where Saiyans were bastards.
Do you think their tails are going to come back?
I don't. Were they back in this? I wasn't paying attention.
No, I'm asking, do you think it's going to come back into play somehow?
Well, I don't see them, and I feel like if they were going to, we would see them right now, like Goten and Trunks don't.
I think that's going to be like a big reveal if they do bring it back. I think it'd be a really cool thing. It'd be like,
maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Like, a lot of the appeal for like Goku when he was younger is that he had a tail that could fucking do a lot of shit. And
well, yeah, he was a weird monkey kid.
With it. Yeah.
He was a weird fucking monkey kid, and that's why it worked.
Back to Sun Wukong.
I feel like the fact that they're not in any of these frames makes me think we're not going to get it. But
you never know. It could be near.
You never know. It could be. Yeah, it could be.
It's weird. Like how they. I like how they presented Goku's new outfit. It's like instead of being tucked in, it's tucked out.
It's very reminiscent. It's like a weird combination of his old outfit and also like his GT outfit, but also it's got kind of like the overlap of his the one that he has at the end of Z, and also the one where he's training under Whis. It's a lot of that. It works. I like it. It's a lot of really good combinations. I like it.
I think the reason why they did it like that is just so they can show that Goku's more confident than he was as a kid. I think that's like it's a more bolder color because like before he had
he's
the
probably
shirt,
gonna be a
like
lot more
naked.
arrogant too.
Yeah, maybe. But that's probably why he's gonna get his ass kicked a lot in this film.
God, I hope so. I'm not a big fan of Vegeta with the armor. I kind of wish.
I kind of wish they went with the spandex.
Yeah, like I know why they did it because Saiyan armor is stretchy and it's iconic for Vegeta. Yeah, so like it makes sense why it would fit him still. But like, I think it would be really cute to have him look like. Hold on, let me find an old.
I'm glad they brought it back in fucking Brawley. That was so hype.
What, his old outfit?
Yeah.
Let me see.
If they ever introduce like in animation,
I googled baby Vegeta and I don't know what I expected because it's a bunch of baby Vegeta, but
because it's it's barely anything.
Young Vegeta. Let me clarify. There we go. Yeah, this one. This is my favorite little Vegeta outfit. This one right here.
Why didn't you just look up Vegeta Jr.?
Well, true, because Vegeta Jr. had the same outfit, but this one's mine. Demonic Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
I don't know, seeing Vegeta Jr. like I think it's so funny, but it's so perfect. Like this
I actually like Vegeta Jr.'s outfit. Vegeta Jr. looks a lot like God, I can't even place it. He looks almost like Teen Trunks. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, we're talking about Dragon Ball.
He has the same arrogance.
Yeah, he's got that Trunks look on him. The Buu Saga gear, and it's still iconic. This little Vegeta is great because it's not even like the spandex. It's like sweatpants because you can kind of see the belt on there. See, and like the tank is like tucked in. I love this outfit for him.
I think the belt. I don't think there was actually a belt there. I think it's the creasing from just wrapping the tail around his shirt all the time.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
And then they have young Vegeta. I mean, they're not gonna bring this back because he's You
never know.
No, this right here. The one with the Saiyan symbol on it.
I think he loses. I think he puts his hair. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna bring back the original armor that he had. Yeah, as Prince Vegeta, right? Like, there's no reason they would.
I want there to be a fucking movie where it's all about Vegeta, and then he finally takes up the mantle of being king.
Whoa. So but why? A king of what? King of a dead race and a dead world?
I mean, just have the title's nice, he's finally grown the
But he doesn't need it anymore. He doesn't. I know. That's the best part of Vegeta is he learns he doesn't need it anymore.
I know. But he gets it, and then at the end of the whole series, he's like, I never needed this.
I'll half agree with you that we should have. I wish we would get like different forms of Dragon Ball media where they explore different aspects of what could have happened. Like,
I kind of want
different timelines
about Yamcha.
Hi, Eclipse. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Wait, what did you say, Nami?
I was like, I kind of wish they had a series specifically only about Yamcha.
True. Like that's what I mean. Is like I wish we had like kind of like Masako's What Ifs, right? Like what different timelines. But like, what if these characters never met? Like, what if these characters never existed? Like, what if Yamcha was the main character? That kind of.
I really want more Tien related content too, but I know they hate Tien, so that'll never happen.
Do you think Tien's gonna be in this?
No, they hate Tien, so no.
Portal Sands, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We need Reincarnated as Yamcha animated. I'm sad Reincarnated as Yamcha was so short. It wasn't very long.
Wasn't that like a fan thing?
It was a fan thing where it's like, what if I got reincarnated as Yamcha? And since they know the series, they like trained and they prepared and all this shit. It was fun. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about baby Vegeta, but I am excited about baby Goku. I am excited about baby Goku.
I do think baby Vegeta is going to throw more temper tantrums now
that
he's a kid.
Which I kind of hate though, because I wonder where this takes place.
I think it could kind of work.
Is this before the Peaceful World arc? You think?
This is way before Peaceful World arc.
Like, let's assume it's still canon. Like, Peaceful World arc is still canon.
There's 10 years from Buu to Bending.
Yeah, but
I think this is nearing the end.
We did a time skip right for superhero.
Was there how many?
2-3 years, I think.
This might be during the time skip then.
Maybe because well, I would assume it is if Goten and Trunks are babies from being teenagers, because Goten and Trunks got aged up in superhero because there's a time skip. Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's in between then.
In between this and superhero, or in between superhero and End of Z.
We'll see. We can't really know because there isn't any like real defining.
True. Was it? It was after the Granola arc. it's in the manga. Yeah, it's after the granola.
We'll never know until they animate it.
But then again, I don't know if any of the manga arcs are going to be canon, like Moro and granola.
I think the only thing that's canon in the manga is Brawly specifically because of they never brought in Kaioken, and that's more based on the manga.
Wait, Kaioken? What do you mean?
Yeah, Kaioken doesn't exist in the manga, and they never used it during the Brawly movie.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Like at all?
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Huh?
Like, well, no, like original Kaioken exists, not Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken.
Oh no! I'm talking about like yeah. The manga is.
I'm just saying the canonicity of Brawly is specifically based on the manga.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, well, the
canonization
of the arcs and stuff from Super in the Super manga have been different too. They've like explored different stuff. Like different characters have done like different things.
These sure are words.
Yeah, these sure are words. Listen, let me and Nami be 12-year-old boys, okay? We've earned this. We've suffered through this franchise enough. We get to do this.
Don't fuck with us. We're Dragon Ball fans. We can't fucking read, okay?
Yeah, we can't fucking read. We don't like our show. Well, I don't anyways. Well, bye, like it. Good day at Worm. Have a good day at Worm.
Up until before Boo arc, you know.
Me too. I like everything up until the Cell games, or like including the Cell games. I like the Cell games.
Now, like with a retrospective of knowing that his editor really fucked things up.
True.
I understand why Boo arc sucks a lot.
Yeah, knowing that his editor has like had a lot of. That's what I was gonna say when we were watching this, because you know like the editor left with some of the rights to the franchise. Yeah. So like, what does that mean for this? What's gonna happen?
Nothing. He doesn't own anything. But I will say, I think Toriyama did a really good job during the Cell arc, despite how much his editor fucked it up.
True. What happened with the editor? I didn't know about that. The editor constantly would.
I will say.
Oh,
okay. I also will say, I think the reason why it goes back to them being young was I don't think Toriyama ever wanted to age up Goku originally. What happened during that time frame was the editor was looking up a lot of like trendy things at the time, and a lot of it was North of the Fifth Star.
Yep.
And they're just
that was the new.
We should head in this direction.
Yeah.
We should head in this direction. That's why I think he just did not enjoy writing for Z specifically.
Yeah, because it was never the vision. And it's why Goku never changed as a character. He always retained his childlike innocence, which just makes him seem like a sociopath as an adult. But
yeah. But yeah, I think going back to this is more Toriyama style, and I think he can write better.
Maybe he'll excel with it. I don't know. We can, as long as there's minimal Popo and Roshi, then maybe.
I think if he actually has a hand in writing it, I think it'll be better, because most of the time people are just filling in the blanks of what he wrote.
True. How much do you think Toyotaro's going to be involved in this?
None, because he's focusing on the manga.
He's just responsible for the manga at this point, you think? Yeah. Like nothing for the anime.
I mean, he's basing everything off of what Toriyama's written, but he's just filling in the blanks. That's what everyone's doing. But I think Toriyama's actually being involved.
I mean, I'm happy for Toyotaro to stay away from the anime because he fucking hates Krillin. So.
He hates Krillin. That's one of the best characters.
He despises Krillin. It's why Krillin constantly gets fucking shortchanged in the manga. Toyotaro fucking hates Krillin. If they're going to be on the lookout, Dende and Popo are probably showing up. Yeah, that's my guess. Because they were out on the lookout and they were fucking around. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. They can fly still.
I think he can. Maybe. He can.
Well, I think all of them can.
Maybe. I'm curious if Goku is flying in that, or he's hovering down after riding the Nimbus.
Oh, you might be right.
Because he's falling down, right? You see, they never show him flying. He's always going downward.
Yeah, he's like falling from there.
Because I think there's that one scene where he's going upwards, he couldn't fucking control his powers, but he can control how softly he lands.
So it's like GT memes where they can't control it, and like it's it's like too much power. I don't know, maybe. I'll be honest. I'm kind of excited. I'm a little excited. I'm a little excited to see what they do with it. My expectations are mid.
I think they're basing it on the power level that they had as kids and not being able to control it properly. Because Trunks and Goten were literally stronger than Goku during Frieza part. So yeah,
true.
They can definitely
again, like the way the power creep has worked in this, like that's what I'm saying is like Tarble would be stronger than technically all of them.
Yeah,
at that point.
I think that's why they nerfed Trunks and Goten so they wouldn't overpower the new like age.
Oh, like being kids, you mean? Like if they were
stronger,
their kid. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense why they were stronger.
I think they just reverted everyone so they don't have anybody that's way stronger and takes over the whole fucking movie.
The only one that I could see make sense would be Broly, as if Broly's a baby. Because Broly has his berserker limitless power.
I think he's angry as fuck and won't be able to be controlled, so I don't think they're gonna evolve him.
True.
I think that's why Whis will be taking care of Broly specifically.
Probably. Yeah, he'll be babysitting. Yeah, he's gonna be like, we're gonna get rid of all these other overpowered characters, so it's just this gang.
Yeah, I think that's the whole purpose of why they did this. So they have a reason to just not bring in the power creep in the entire movie.
It could work.
I think it's a cool idea.
I think there's potential. It'll depend on how they handle it. But I hated it, and then I went to maybe mid liking it. So
I think they're doing this to test out if people are receptive to like the age down kind of stuff. So they can go into Goten and Trunks in the future.
I genuinely thought they were going to do a reboot of Dragon Ball, and that was going to.
I think they're eventually going to do it. I think that's.
Honestly, I think if this performs well, they probably will. I figured they would do that before something like this. But
I think it's legitimately a test to see if people want it.
It's a bold test because it reeks of GT, and people do not like GT. So,
what was it? The superhero intro is literally just Kid Goku, and there was interest in that. So I think they're testing the waters.
I hate it. I fucking hated that.
What, you didn't like the intro?
I didn't like the intro because it changes the canon and it makes it confusing. Because he's not a baby anymore. He's a toddler.
Oh no! I'm talking about superheroes, where it was just showing Goku fighting the Red RB.
Oh, I think you're thinking about the intro to the movie. I was thinking of Broly. Yeah, I was thinking of Broly. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I didn't know people were into that.
I just think that's really cool. That's animated by one fucking person.
Really? I like that part. It's really good.
He loves Dragon Ball so much, like he animated all of that. So that scene where we see all the characters on the screen? That's him. He drew all of that.
Oh, that's cool.
So you see like Super Vegito or Super Vegeta and everything in the superhero movie. He drew that, and it's so fucking cool. Yeah, he just loves the franchise. Cool. He's been drawing Dragon Ball since he was like really young, and got to work with them. And he's like, I will do
at least somebody loves it.
I think a lot of them love it. I think they just don't have enough time.
I think they love it. I think Toei and Shueisha don't love it. That's really what it is. Because they don't give it enough time. They wanted to make a bunch of fucking money.
A lot of them do love the franchise. I think they just get fucked over by scheduling.
Yeah,
especially since probably most of them work on One Piece as well, because that's
true. Well, that's what I mean by Toei not loving it, because Toei tries to grind them all into dust.
I mean, One Piece is really big in Japan, so
I mean, I would argue that it's probably the most popular manga on the planet, even more than that.
Yeah. It's literally the new Dragon Ball.
Hi, Pro. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 1 year. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the Spippy and the shrimp.
But I'm happy that this will probably bring in a new generation of fans.
I think it might. I'm interested. I'm tentatively interested.
Yeah.
It's still got time to disappoint me, but
I know. I know you. You're probably gonna get disappointed either way, even if it's good.
Well, I'll be critical of it for sure. I'll be incredibly critical of it, but so far, at least conceptually, it's not terrible. Like it's not.
I'm curious.
It's not unsalvageable, right? Like this is not the only direction it could have gone, or the best direction it could have gone, but it's a decent direction for it to go, and I'm curious to see what they do with it.
I'm very curious if they'll hire the artist Yu Takahashi, who does all the crazy Dragon Ball super fucking renders like this.
Oh god.
During the animations, I'm curious if there will be like a super serious fucking Kid Goku in one point.
Like with all the fucking like action. I hope not. I hope they kind of maintain this style the whole way through.
Yeah, I think that's the goal.
I think it's the only way it'll work for them to be, you know, goofy little cartoon characters.
I think this is still. I'm assuming this is still ran by Shintani, the person that did Brawly.
Yeah.
In terms of directing, I think they just evolved it more into the Dragon Ball style now. But
It's a good blend. I think it looks good. Now. Yeah, I think it's a good blend.
I think they learned from Super and then the Brawly movie and then learning from Superheroes and then finding the perfect meaning. I think it was all like legitimately the last 3 movies were just all tests.
I think this is going to be a continuation of a test into finding what they want to do with them.
Yeah, no, I just meant like animation style. I think this is the definitive animation style now.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think so. I don't like the whole GT thing for the cast, but if they are scaling the power back, that's a huge W. That's how I feel about it, right? Like
that's how I feel about it too.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Like where it's like, ugh, I hate the GT thing that they're doing, but like if it gives characters like Yamcha and Krillin relevance again, then I'm here for it. Like I'm on board.
If they don't fucking do like a whole grand tour specifically, and they just do like one thing, I'm cool.
Wait, you want Dragon Ball GT opening English? You don't want this? Well, no, this isn't the right one. Yeah, here we go. Grand Tour.
I'm sorry as a Canadian for making that.
GT. Wow. Wait, is that what GT stands for? Yeah, Grand Tour.
Grand Tour, yeah. I honestly can't believe they fucking CGI'd a shitty dragon for the intro.
In this or in the?
Yeah, it's not even part of the main animation.
Oh, true. You're right. Yeah.
Someone fucking did it.
It's very for kids.
It is.
All on his Greek dub Vegeta. Have you heard Greek dub Vegeta, Nami?
Yes, it's so funny.
He's so fucking cursed. Huh.
I mean, I think my favorite dub of any anime is the German opening for fucking Naruto.
Oh, the German Naruto opening is iconic. Yeah, the German Naruto opening is iconic. Well, here, let's do this real quick. Boop, boop.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for the movie, mostly for an animation standpoint. So.
I'm hopeful, which might be a bad idea on my part, but I'm hopeful. I'm giving it a chance, and I'm believing in it, like Naruto. I'm believing in it, like Naruto says.
Believe it.
Yeah. Here I stand, Naruto. I'm on my way. Naruto, I'll be okay. Well, this is iconic. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about your stance on CGI when it comes to anime.
I think it can be done well. I think it's usually not, but.
Yeah, I know. I think so the explanation for this specifically was the reason why Japan's so behind in CGI is because none of the books were translated to Japanese back then. So they've been really fucking behind.
So they've been playing catch up.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of stuff is slowly getting better and better.
Like I think Superhero did CGI pretty good. I think when you paint over it,
I think if they hired the people that did fucking Guilty Gear to like do better shading.
Like Guilty Gear did a really good job. Like I don't know if you were watching me watch that Digimon trailer before where they did Paildramon. I think that looks really good.
I think I will say I kind of favor CG a little bit more because it like I'm gonna tell you why specifically. It's not because of the visual. It's more so it gives animators a time to rest. Because a lot of them are overworked over there because of like having to work for a lot of stuff. Because
I can understand that sentiment, but we could also just give them more time.
More time, yeah. But,
we could also just give them more time instead of like reducing the quality of the
But
media.
the problem is we're the problem because we want things now.
I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm wait.
Okay with it.
I can fucking wait, but yeah, I know capitalist consumption demands more now.
Consume.
It's not even. We're not the problem. We're not the problem, Nami. Well, who's the problem is Shueisha and Toei because they want to make money.
Well, I'm just talking about the whole animation scene.
Yeah, well, it's not the consumer that's the problem. It's the producer.
Because before they used to be paid a lot just for doing like a couple scenes.
Sure.
Now they have to do a lot for just one meal. Which
They should be paid the same amount that they were, but scaled up.
I think it's because there's so much production now, and there's just so much demand for everything. They're just.
It's just capitalism.
Yeah.
It's just the capitalism. It's just capitalism trying to produce more to capitalize on more of it. I think if they were given more time, we would have genuinely I think that's why the scenes in Broly that were good, that weren't bad, were so cool because they had time to fucking produce them.
So you know episode 5 of Super, right? The really bad animation and everything.
Are we talking about Beerus?
The Beerus fight between
the Beerus fight, yeah.
So you know that person did the Ultra Instinct reveal? Like that was the person
really?
Yes, that's the same person. When you let them cook, they can make good shit.
Yeah. No, well, again, it's like people dunked on the animator for that as though it was their fault, but it's like, no, it's because they were given zero fucking time. He worked on Imagine Vegeta versus Goku way back. So oh really?
He knew what he knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was doing. I love this.
He literally got fucked over.
This frame is wonderful though. Tiny Beerus face is wonderful. Frame. It's a wonderful frame.
I think he was literally just doing roughs and they just submitted it without even letting him correct it.
Probably. They probably they printed fucking roughs like they do for fucking Hunter x Hunter.
That's why once they did a 1 month break, that's when Super's fucking quality improved so fucking much.
Yeah, I don't think Super ever really reached a level of quality that impressed me. Because even Ultra Instinct was just off-putting to me. I don't know.
Episode 131 is really good in terms of animation standpoint.
That's what's that? That's Tournament Power?
Yeah, that's the last fight, the episode right before the last episode. And that's the highest quality fucking animation in animated.
That was when Vegeta was fighting, right? Or no?
No. This is just Goku Jiren.
No. Right.
They kind of shafted Vegeta a lot in that fucking.
They gave Vegeta blue extra.
I think that shit's so funny. I think that's
thought it was something.
I personally think it's a precursor for Ego.
For Ego, the blue extra? Yeah, I guess.
I think
it was just really. It did get me. I will say this. That scene got me because the voice actress for Bulma had passed right around the time that it was airing, and so they did that scene where Bulma is cheering him on, and I was like, all right, you got me.
Her last fucking line was them cheering everybody on,
cheering everybody on and cheering on Vegeta. I was like, all right, you got me. It was still dog shit, but
it was. But yeah, I think I don't know. There was a bit of ego and pride up behind that transformation, so I was like, "Oh, this is probably."
They shafted Vegeta so hard, and giving Frieza the final fucking bill in Tournament of Power was really fun.
They just wanted to throw it back to the first arc.
I know, but it was cringe, and everybody was like, "Whoa, it's so cool, Frieza and Goku!" And I'm like, "This guy literally genocided his race, killed his parents, shows no remorse, has continued doing it after they let him live." I
think that's why they're doing another one where Vegeta gets to take down Frieza in the future.
Wait, what do you mean? You mean the Black Frieza bullshit?
Yeah, I think that's
in the manga.
Happening.
I guess that shit's really fucking stinky though too, because he just found a fucking hyperbolic time chamber somewhere in the universe and did 10 in-universe days. So he's just in there for 10 years.
I'm assuming that's Vegeta's redemption arc against Frieza. I think that's what's gonna happen. It needs to fucking happen. I swear to God.
They could have just given it to him in Revival F, and then they could have just given it to him in Revival F. Revival of F sucked anyway, and they could have just given it to him. They could have just fucking gave it to him. No, but they had to give Goku the win.
Yeah. Toriyama specifically specified he wanted to give Vegeta the win for the next movie, and then fucking somebody on the team probably said, "But it's Goku film."
But it's Goku. It's Goku. I'm trying to remember the last time Vegeta got to do something good.
He specified it after Battle of Gods that he wanted Vegeta to have his own movie.
I'm trying to remember when Vegeta got a win, and I don't think he has gotten a win.
The closest win is Moro.
Yeah. No, granola.
He big brained him.
Well,
he big brained him.
Kind of granola, sort of.
He super big brain Moro because he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go train with these guys, and I will learn fucking how to unfuse you, bitch, by punching.
Yeah, true. But he kind of did it. He kind of did it with granola, where he was like, I understand why you're so mad. You need to not be mad anymore. Just don't be mad, forehead. And then granola was like, oh wow, you're so right. And then he stopped being mad. And then they introduced gas, and that was silly. But...
I think I sent it to you a while ago. Did you watch it on stream?
Well,
it was like
which one?
Ultra Instinct versus Ultra Ego and how they characterize.
I haven't watched it on stream because they're like 20 minutes, and I don't have the attention for it.
But
I
really like how they characterized Vegeta on that.
I like Ultra Ego conceptually. Design wise,
I like it. I like it if they give him the unitary. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I just don't. I don't think it looks good with the fucking bright ass blue.
No, it kind of clashes. I also am not a big fan of the Super Saiyan 3 eyebrow.
I think it's so funny.
I think it kind of hinders the design personally, but
well, I think the whole point is that he's so like full of himself. He don't think I am only bronze.
Only bronze, yeah. Well, it is fitting too, considering Super Saiyan 3 is such like a bad form.
It's pretty much that too.
And so that it's like, it's sort of like exemplifying, like, I know this form uses a bunch of power in a bad way, that it doesn't matter because I use it.
I still believe Super Saiyan 3 is his Super Saiyan 4 without the tail. I think
like it's a half version of Super Saiyan 4. Like you can't achieve it without the tail.
I think the tail can't control the power. I mean, I think the tail is supposed to control the power flow so it doesn't exhaust.
Yeah, with the Uazora bullshit. Yeah. Hi Piku, hi Pixie. So. Also, Five Fistic, thank you for hanging out. What?
I think it just keeps the power within the person and it spreads through the body like more, I don't know, evenly, while
it keeps them anchored.
Super Saiyan 3, and then Super Saiyan 3 is just unplugged, just like draining everything. It's kind of like
well, they don't have the butt plug in, so everything's just leaking out. Yeah,
it's like you're filling up a pool, but it keeps leaking the fuck out, and you're like,
exactly. You don't have the butt plug tail because it just keeps leaking out. Well,
I still can't believe that's literally an ass pull. Like it's a legitimate
ass pull. True, tail unplugged. Yeah, and then you can't keep all the power in. Well.
But yeah, thanks for having me. I hope that was a fun discussion we had.
I hope you feel slightly because I fed you your words a little bit. I gave them to you like an appetizer because Nami was like, "You're gonna hate this," and it was like, "If you're wrong, make me eat my worms." And I was like, "I'm gonna feed you so many worms."
It's just like you just shoved your ass in my face and you didn't do anything, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, true. Well, I'm tentatively excited, and I had fun talking to you.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next trailer where you just hate it.
True. Well, we'll see you when the next one comes out, Nami. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Let's make a bet whether Gohan will show up as like adult or like prominent in the fucking
what if he's still
I don't think he will be. I don't think he will be prominent at all.
God.
He already had his own film.
I think this is a better bet. Are they gonna team Gohan him? Are they gonna sell games Gohan him, or are they gonna headband Gohan?
They're not gonna team Gohan him.
I think they're gonna team Gohan. I think
they're gonna Saiyan arc him.
I think they're gonna sell games arc him.
So that's our bet. I hope they bring back his long ass hair. I hope they.
Me too. That would be so good. But that's our bet. Whether they Saiyan arc him or sell games him.
Because I think it would make for a really funny joke, like between Yamcha and fucking Gohan. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Which one's which? I love when chat's like, how do you even know who's who? They're like, how do you even differentiate it? It's all the brain worms. It's all the worms I put in my brain. That's why. It's literally
one hair. Like if this person doesn't have one strand, that's Vegeta.
Feature that differentiates them all to where you can fucking tell. But yeah, I know.
In terms of Super Saiyan, you can kind of tell, but when they're Super Saiyan 2, it's like, oh, good fucking luck.
It's a lot harder. Yeah, it's a lot harder in Super Saiyan 2. But yeah. Thank you. Well, go ahead.
Like, I wish that fucking form got more love because of how
Super Saiyan 2?
Yeah, it just kind of got shafted.
Well, it's just spikier Super Saiyan with like.
I know. I'm just saying, it was so hyped seeing Gohan do it, and then
that way because it was monumental for Gohan to do it, and then everybody just needed it because
they trained
power
for
scale.
It,
yeah, well, they needed a power scale, so they were like, now everybody else can do it.
I still find it funny that Vegeta still wasn't able to achieve it, so he had to fucking cheat to get it.
What, 2?
Yeah, he never got to until he hit Majin.
That's not confirmed.
He never had the shocky wavy thing until
Just because he didn't do it doesn't mean he didn't have it.
All right. I mean,
he learned how to mellow out in the time since Goku died, and he didn't have any real reason to fucking fight anymore.
Yeah,
but he could have achieved it.
He did give up on fighting. So
yeah, but he could have still achieved it. He could have still unlocked it. He just had no reason to show it.
We'll see.
Whatever, Nami.
We'll time travel. We'll get a time machine. We'll travel back and ask Toriyama.
Okay.
Like, I don't know.
Like, yeah, Toriyama will be like, who?
oh, wait.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that fucking Toriyama and Oda? You know, like the.
Oh, it's a nightmare. That interview, yeah.
Yeah.
He forgot who Garlic Jr. was, or that they had a robot.
Oda was like super fucking excited. He was like, why'd you do this? And he's like, I don't know. And then Oda was like,
yeah. He was like, dude, wasn't it cool? Why did you give Garlic Jr. a robot? That was so cool. And he was like, I did? I guess I did. And Oda was like, okay.
I think Toriyama just doesn't care about the Dragon Ball.
I think worse than that. I think he hates it. I think he actively hates it. But
I think he hit because he wanted to end it on Frieza.
Frieza, yeah, and then Cell, and yeah, and it should have ended at Cell, but
they just kept shafting him and just like do more, and that's why he just hates the fucking franchise now.
And from that perspective, I can understand, but I also resent him for it all the same.
Stop hating your own franchise. I can't believe it. Let me consume more.
Yeah. No, well, if you didn't stop making him, just stop making it then. Or well, I say let Toei handle it, but that's why we got GT. But granted, GT was better than Super.
I don't know, that's how I feel about specifically like Pokemon. That's why I stopped buying them. I don't want to be that part of the problem.
They're gonna make it anyway, though.
I know, but I'm still not gonna buy it.
That's fair. I'm gonna buy it because I like the funny little guys.
I know.
You're
love
not
watching
wrong.
Get mad at them.
That's
it's
fair.
content for me.
Yeah, you get to consume it, and I get to make content. It's win-win, baby. Let's go.
Before I leave, so why does the one Pokemon have wheels?
Oh, you're gonna make Bean really mad. Well, he's gone. Bye, Nami. Thank you for hanging out with me. What is silly? That was Sharks. That was Nami. Toriyama the Harrison Ford of manga. True Piku. That was Nami. If you don't know who Nami is, Nami's my friend. They're a shark and they're cute and they're doing a re-debut soon. So you should follow them and keep an eye on them. You're back, Jelly. You missed all the Dragon Ball nonsense. Hey Slug, what the fuck was that? What? That was me and Nami being 12-year-old boys talking about Dragon Ball because he's like the only other person I know that cares about Dragon Ball as much as I do in the modern day. Nobody else cares about Dragon Ball in the way that I do, or no other VTuber anyway. No other VTuber that I hang out with and is friends with me knows and understands and cares about Dragon Ball. You care about Dragon Ball, Piku? Really? Did you aim the Kamehameha upward so didn't kill people if it actually worked? No. I've always done this and I still do this every now and then. But like whenever I aim my energy shots like this, like this, right? Whenever I aim my energy blasts, well, hold on. I made myself too big. Hold on. I gotta start over. Oh. Like this, like that, and then like that, like that. Just finished rewatching. I care about my Dragon Ball OCs. You have Dragon Ball OCs, Lazy? That's cute. Well, blast me with your energy. True. Like this. This is how I usually do it. Like that. Ass out like that. And then like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. That's how I don't aim it up. Fuck, slug blast. Yeah, I lean forward. Ass out important. You gotta lean into the energy blast. You gotta lean into the blast. You truly are a Vegeta fan? I am the prince of all slugs. Whoa. Gotta throw it back for more power. I've actually started to gain an affinity for Piccolo in my adulthood since I'm a slug now. I like Piccolo a lot more. So I like the idea of the special beam cannon. I think I like the idea of like the charge for the special beam cannon. I love Piccolo more than Vegeta. I think I like Piccolo more too because he's a lot cooler. But I like the idea of the special beam cannon like this. Special beam cannon, yeah. Like that's too high. That's not where the eye goes. The eye goes over like here. Like that. Hey, that's pretty good. Launch me at your enemies. Got to make sure the ass is always juicy too. Like this, and then like that, and then he's like stance like that. Whoa. I think it's actually pretty good. This came out pretty good. And then stand back, Goku. I have to charge my attack for like 3 episodes so I can kill your brother. And we can't wish him back even though he's the main character, the brother of the main character from the series, so he's just gonna stay dead forever. I don't know, Piccolo. That sounds kind of... He's my brother. Can't we bring him back? No, I have to stay dead for the rest of the franchise. Yeah, anyway. Sorry when someone asked why the Pokemon has wheels but walks. True. Fuck, special beam cannon. Yeah, true. I'm your brother. Yeah. Goku has a brother. Yeah, Goku's brother is the one that shows up at the beginning of the series and looks like this. This is Goku's brother. Goku's brother? Yeah, he had a brother. Goku's brother is who I did the Majima voice for. So when I was doing, like, unjokified Joker, it was Raditz. It was the Raditz voice. And then when he gets Jokified, he's full Joker, but unjokified Joker is just Raditz. It was really cool that Piccolo achieved the goal of killing Goku, realizing it didn't bring him any happiness. I think it's really fun. I think it's a really good one. Raditz is the one with the really long hair. Like this. Like this. He's got the Vegeta Widow's Peak, but he's got the really long hair, and then he had the big C-wordy pauldrons and like that, and he was also like 9 feet tall. He was also like 9 feet tall. He wore a Speedo. I probably like him for normal reasons, but Raditz became SS3 would his hair get longer. There actually is a Super Saiyan 3 Raditz card. He's got really big thighs too. Hold on. He's got like really thick thighs. Like he's kind of thick with it though, actually. Like Raditz has got like the big old there we go. Like the big old muscle thighs like that. Well, computer enhance those thighs, yeah. I like Raditz. I think Raditz is cool. Like that. You're so right. 9 feet tall in a Speedo, yeah, normal reasons. Hi, Gobsy. Yeah, true. Like that, and then he also had like one of my favorite features of like a anime character, the random armband that serves no purpose. The random metal band on his arm. It's just like a random metal ring. And then he was there to kidnap Gohan. That was his job. Computer rendered Raditz thighs 4K zoomed in, oiled up. True. That. Have you been taking your spippies and stremches? I have. Maybe not my stremches, but my spippies. There's Raditz, and he's supposed to be scruffing Gohan, but he's scruffing me. He's scruffing me. He's got me. Technically kidnapped Goku, but since he refused to go, he took Gohan as leverage. Yeah, he wanted Goku to join him or whatever in their quest to go be assholes. And he had a tail. He had a tail because he was a Saiyan. And he didn't have his tail removed. That's Raditz. That's the brother of the main character who died in like the first episode of Z. And then they never brought him back. In regards to Piccolo, respect, he legitimately raised Goku's son for him. He and Vegeta are tied for Dad of the Year. Piccolo is the best dad in the series. Vegeta learned to fucking mellow out a little bit, but Piccolo is a way better dad. Let me see if I can find the Raditz card, actually. What was he saying? He was saying, "Come, Kakarot, join me. We can be brothers and blow up planets together." And Goku was like, "I don't want to do that." Is he transgender? Who, Raditz? I mean, he can be, sure. What was I gonna do? Raditz, Super Saiyan 3. There was a super card, I think. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was a superhero card. Dragon Ball Super Superheroes. This is Super Saiyan 3 Raditz. He could be anything in your head. True. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, I never read the Storyama message. Well, I don't even in there. Yeah, so this is Super Saiyan 3 Raditz. Look at the hair. So his hair normally goes to about here, which is like the length for like normal Super Saiyan 3. But since he's Super Saiyan 3 and it extends his hair, it goes all the way down here. It goes all the way down here. How long he penis though? Whoa. Well, he's like 9 feet tall, so if we're thinking about proportional, it's probably pretty long. Whoa. Asking the right questions, true. I forgot he had the pauldrons too. I like these pauldrons, or not the pauldrons, the wrist guards. I like the wrist guards. Yeah, but Raditz is super fucking tall. I wish Raditz got more of a chance in the franchise. Ah, yes, Peanuts, true. But yeah, this is Super Saiyan 3 Raditz. It's real. They do like a fanfic-y type series where it's just meant to sell trading cards. But it's Super Dragon Ball Superheroes and Super Dragon Ball Heroes where they just do like what if scenarios. Like what if Raditz Super Saiyan 3? What if Gohan Super Saiyan 4? That kind of shit. But unless it works like steroids, in which case, what? Super Saiyans? Well, maybe. Raditz, let down your hair. What do steroids do? Oh, peanuts, true. Have you ever been pegged by him? Not yet, but there's still time. 9 feet, he's got that Gru dick from Despicable Me who could break the sound barrier with his dick? What? Slug, remember Dragon Ball Hoshi memes? No. What's that? Dragon Ball Hoshi memes? Dragon Ball, what if Goku get iPad? True. Dragon Ball Hoshi. Are you talking about AF shit? What the hell is this? Whoa. Yeah. Wait, what's the Hoshi stand for? I know AF, which is where Super Saiyan 5 came from, but everyone thought they were gonna make a new Dragon Ball, but it was all card games? Was it card games? No, the one I remember was it was this. It was this article where somebody made fan art. I think it wasn't even of Goku, it was of their own fucking OC. And they submitted it to a magazine. And Pickle, thank you for gifting us up to Piku. Thank you. People thought they submitted it to a magazine as fan art, and then another magazine printed it. I think it was in Spain, and they were like, Dragon Ball AF, a new Dragon Ball series coming, like after GT, and that this was Goku Super Saiyan 5, even though this was their own OC in Super Saiyan 5. That I didn't know about the card game memes, but Gru can swing his go. Reddit is so cooked, dude. I can't even look at this. I can't even read this. Because it's got a fucking QR code on the screen. Nope, we're not reading that. Did we go enjoy the pain? Well, I can't. I can't. I was spared. I was scared. Okay, I didn't get to read this fucking this thing. I want to read what this says. Hello, I'm Akira Toriyama. I'm currently working on a new Dragon Ball. Title is Dragon Ball Daima. Daima is a made-up term which Japanese characters would be that, or in English should be something like evil. Due to a conspiracy, Goku and his friends are turned small. In order to fix things, they'll head off to a new world. It's a grand adventure. A grand tour, one might even say. With intense action in an unknown, mysterious world. Since Goku has to make up for his petite size, he uses his Nyoibo power pole to fight, something not seen in a long time. I came up with the story and settings, as well as a lot of the designs. I'm actually putting a lot more into this than usual. God, I hate Toriyama so much, dude. I'm actually trying this time. At least he's saying it out loud. He's saying the quiet part out loud. I came up with the story and settings as well as a lot of designs. I'm actually putting a lot more into this than usual. Things will unfold that close in on the mysteries of the Dragon Ball world. Hope you all enjoy these different from usual battles that are cute and powerful. Me actually try this time. Okay, I'll try this time. Okay, I'll try. Okay. Toei and Shueisha said if I don't try this time, I don't get to eat red meat ever again. Me when I try this time, yeah. I'm actually putting a lot more into this than usual. Evil Dragon be all like, don't try, stay within your limits. Tournament finally going to use more than 2% of his power, yeah. He just wants to make other stuff. He hates Dragon Ball. He fucking hates Dragon Ball. But given that he gets to do like Dragon Ball and not Dragon Ball Z, it sounds like he's actually having more fun with it. So he's like, okay, I'll try. Okay, I'll try. Oh, what a piece of shit. What a fucking scumbag. What a fucking scumbag. I don't know. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I think he'll actually have fun with it because it's something he wants to do. But make Chrono Trigger 2. That's on Square. I mean, all he did for Chrono Trigger, he didn't write any of Chrono Trigger, I think. I think he just did the designs. That's on Square for Chrono Trigger 2. Chrono Trigger's a Toriyama. Oh, he did the designs, but he didn't write any of it. Yeah, I know, LMAO. Yeah, I figured you knew because it's like your favorite game. Milk that franchise, get that sweet, sweet revenue drain, the nostalgia glands. True. Can't remember what we were doing before this. I don't remember what we were doing this. Girl, you cannot explain Chrono Trigger to me. I know. I'm just saying. Whoa. Toriyama wants it to die. Check out this rabbit. It was there when the texts were written. Yeah. True. Check out this rabbit. Dude, that's the thing though. Dragon Ball will never die. He created a franchise that's going to outlive him. Twice over. I look like that? True. Whoa. Problematic streamer mansplains Chrono Trigger? Nah. Rabbit that is too fluffy. Law. True. He's too fluffy. They're just too fluffy. Rabbit with a hitbox. Rabbit with a hitbox. Rabbit with a hitbox. Rabbit with a hitbox. Wait, I wonder if that's on YouTube. Rabbit with a hitbox. I'm kind of scared what this might bring up. It's not on here, and I'm not going to keep scrolling because they're going to show me, I don't know, a snuff film or something because that's what YouTube does now. Lobotomy, dog. What are you talking about, thing? Maybe Dragon Ball should be public domain already. True. You know what isn't public domain? TikTok. Waddle. Hey, Waddle. Hey, Waddle. Show TikTok. Bling, 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 bling. You wanna watch TikToks, chat? I'm out of Dragon Ball to talk about. You wanna watch TikToks? Wait, it's already slunch. How does it already slunch? What the fuck? Oh, Boku wa TikTok. Tony TikTok. Weirdest thing happened to my YouTube recommendations last night. Can we watch the O2 episodes on YouTube muted and then you dub them? I need the lines. Wait, what's Locktober? Not much. What's Locktober with you? All right, hold on. Can I give you that link? Yeah, here, send me the link, Jelly, because I gotta Karma Chameleon. That's right. I thought there was something. I was waiting on something. Is Glottal an iPad kid? You mean Waddle? Oh. YouTube Shorts being shoved into every part of your fucking screen actually pisses me off so much. It's all the thing to get rid of them. Really? Started recommending me Coco Melon Village. It's gonna be stuck like that for hours. Well, it's a Twitter link. Yeah, it's fine. I just realized that it's like Slunch, and I probably got to go to Slunch. But let me get Stunlocked on this real quick. Brain not working right now. I rotted it with Dragon Ball memes, so that's understandable. As the Microsoft Activision deal closes, Bobby Kotick says he'll stay on as CEO through the end of the year. January 1st, 2024, Kotick will depart the company he took over 33 years ago. A massive change for the video game industry. He'll leave with around $400 million based on the value of his shares. Great. Cool. Super duper. Fucking awesome. Super fucking cool. Some of my favorite creators are exclusively on YouTube Shorts. Slug, I found out an alternate link to read about Gru. Okay. At least he's fucking leaving. Yeah, true, Sniffa. Fuck Blizzard. I mean, this doesn't fix anything. At least he'll be gone, which is a big plight on Activision. Yeah, but this doesn't fix anything. This doesn't fix anything. Like, this just doesn't fix anything. Monopolies are bad, actually. Solidifying a market around this shit is not good. Like, it doesn't change any of the work culture. Like, this doesn't fix anything. And if anything, like, he's leaving with like $400 gajillion, and he'll go find something else. Yeah, go ahead, Kane, send it. He'll go find something else to do, and the industry is going to continue to rot because like things are not going to improve. Doesn't fix anything, but him being gone is a good thing as long as he's replaced with something better. I guess. I get like I don't want to be like Debbie Downer about it. I don't want to be like an asshole about it, but like I feel like it's not going to change anything. I feel like this isn't going to change much. And I have no intention of buying Blizzard games still. If anything, it's more concerning that it's not the system bad, it's the wrong people in power. Like, yeah, it's like this is broken because it's working as intended, right? Like this is working the way it's supposed to. Kotick was just a fucking additional feature of that. What is this? This is AI actors. Oh, good. All right, let me look at this. There's nothing going to happen that will actively make me go back to Activision Blizzard games. Yeah, me either. Same. That's how I feel about it. Gru's height copy pasta. Gru's height copy pasta refers to a copy pasta which analyzes the height and physical power of Gru from the Despicable Me films based on known statistics from the film's lore. I'm not bringing it up because I don't know if there's like cock in the I just saw Sam Hyde in the recommended on Know Your Meme, so that's cool. That's fucking cool. We're having a day today, huh? On April 5th, 2018, Tumblr used String Confession, Dr. Confession, a post-analysis Gru relation to this. Gru is the most powerful being in the universe, and here's why. According to the height of a minion, which is 3.5 feet on average, Gru is 4 minions tall, which means he is a godly size of 14 feet tall. Secondly, if any of you remember the original Despicable Me, here's a scene where Vector kidnaps 3 girls and shoots a series of heat-seeking missiles at Gru, and he then dodged them all. According to the speed of an average ballistic missile, 1900 miles per hour, and the size of the missile according to his ankle size, Gru can perceive and move at such a speed that the missiles only move 9.5 miles per hour, 0.5% of their original speed. Plus, after this, Gru punches the shark and it is paralyzed, meaning its spine is probably shattered. To remind you, it would require a force greater than 3,000 newtons to fracture the spine. That's equal to the impact created by a 500-pound car crashing into a wall at 300 miles per hour. I rest my case, and it's an image of Mike Wazowski, like, screaming. Hold on. All right, I'm going to show this. Oh. Yeah, good. Well, why are we talking about Gru? Yeah, because he's the strongest... he's the strongest character in the universe. In the Gruniverse, even. In the Gruniverse. He's the strongest character in the Gruniverse. It'll probably be more in line with Microsoft, and I'll be real. I don't think Microsoft, Activision, or Blizzard care about people. True. That picture, yeah, it's Mike Wazowski fucking getting fucking cranked. I'll say hi, Johan. I don't know if I said hi to you, but anyway, what's this AI shit? The Gooniverse. Is that the Gooniverse piece? Yeah, Vegeta. Notice it's a whole row of AI actors. Yikes. Disney's insane, and just more reason why the AMPTP needs to ditch this plan to replace background actors with AI. Uncanny Valley will always make your film look like hot garbage and age like milk. Oh, no. Oh, no. They all look... This one's particularly... These two right here. Oh, God. They look like homunculi. They look like Sonic 06 NPCs. Hey, true. What level of cyberpunk dystopia is this? Oh, God. You know what they remind me of? There's a fucking... Fuck. There's a fucking video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it because it's so specific. Video game... PS2 NPC long arms? There's no way I'm going to be able to find this. There's no way I'm going to be able to find this. It's a fucking NPC on a basketball court clapping, but its arms are janky and broken and extended. That's what this reminds me of. There's no way I'm going to be able to find this. I think I have it in my Mega Drive, but I don't even remember what I fucking called it. I don't even remember what I called the file. So I have no fucking... I know what you're talking about. You probably do. It was on YouTube. I think it was on Vine, actually. I think that's where it got popularized, was on Vine. You're living to see man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Right now, this is it. This is what we were warned about. True. ADHD-free association brain. Remembering those characters in old sports video games? It was a sports video game. It was a character on the sideline, like clapping. Let me see. I'm going to do like one half-assed look for it. And if I can't find it, I'm just going to... I'm just gonna call it. You got YouTube vids stored on a Sega Mega Drive? I do. It's got a lot more storage than you would think. Let's see. I'm gonna do like a half-ass look for it, and if I don't find it by the time it's lunch, I'm gonna give up. He said, lying to himself because he has no self-control and ADHD fixations. Yeah, I don't see it in here. Yeah. I'm not gonna look that hard for it. I'm not gonna look that hard for it. It's not worth it. Not worth the effort. He's archiving them for when they eventually paywall YouTube. True. And then we'll see who's laughing. Then we'll see who has the last. We'll see who cancels who. What did he say? What did? My brain is cooked today. What did he say? We'll see who cancels who. Woke moralist. That's what I was not even close to that. Holy shit. The woke left are milking well, up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Anyway, check this out. Well, these are all around my house. Roz put these around the house. They're milking the slug. True. Roz put these all around the house to keep me from eating Tide Pods. The woke left is milking. Where can I find this woke left to avoid them? Piku, they're here. The design is very human. I found this person's channel and they're really cute. I really like their animation. Well, I am the woke left, yeah. Well, I loved Wild World. Which is Wild World because Isabel didn't exist yet. And so, like, you would think that my, like, affinity for Animal Crossing is tied to Izzy. It's not. I have actually always really loved Animal Crossing. Izzy was just an added bonus. Yeah, Wild World was my favorite one. Mine too, actually. And then Isabel came along, so I have mixed feelings about it. Well, go to bed. Go to bed. Well, New Leaf, my beloved. True. Also, hi, Eska. Hello. I heard the Wild World theme in my fucking Winter Soldier trigger word. Got triggered. True. I love Wild World. Well, burning the eyes out in the middle of the night. True. Bam, 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 bam. What would you like to do? Go to bed. Go to bed. They made this too. They're visiting my home planet. They're visiting my home planet. Oh, that's where I'm from. That's where my family lives. They have a really good aesthetic. I like it. Well, I love these graphics. I didn't like all their videos because, like, we would be here all day, but, like, we could just, like, go through some of them. All their videos are very, very, very fucking, like, well, they're very chill. I'm gonna drink the Namek water. True. It looks like Gatorade. It doesn't taste like Gatorade, though. I promise. Don't drink the Namek water. Don't drink it. I promise. Well, I need games with this aesthetic. True. This is like all their videos. They're really chill. What's the Namek water taste? Milk. Namek water has other stuff in it that's probably not good for humans, maybe? Yeah, it tastes sour. Like sour milk. Because it's got frogs in it and Dragon Balls. This one was fun. It tastes like milk, yeah. I love little tree on an island. All by itself. Lone tree. Their aesthetic is really pretty. Namek. Wild World. Commissions. Boostin'. Hose water. True pickle. That's what Namek water tastes like. Hose water. Thank you for the sub to hose water, pickle. Yeah, it tastes like hose water. True. Hose water. True. Oh. I gotta get up. I gotta go eat, but now I want to watch TikToks. I've been hoisted by my own petard. But I gotta go. Yeah, they do commissions. I'll let this play. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes. I'll let this play, and then I'll come back and we'll watch some baby sensory videos while I eat. But I gotta go feed the cats, okay? So I'll be right back, right? Come on. Hi. I love it when the ghosts take over Slug's model. Yeah. Whoa. Extremely reasonable prices too. Well, follow. True. Conky, you made a frog. Whoa. How dare they should use cloning technology. True. One guy moment. Neckle arc stare. True. Hose water sucks, but when I was a kid, I was so good after biking around the neighborhood all day. Well, yeah, true. Welcome back. Thank you. Has Slug seen the guy doing Naruto DBZ animation? What are you talking about? It's actually his cat's trying to communicate with us, but we can't understand their advanced language. True. No Jason mask. It's okay. Wouldn't want to hide your gloriousness. Kiryu was wearing one in my Go Live. Hi, social deviant. I just saw some cute Tarble and Baby Vegeta fan art. Oh, that's cute. Let me put on something before we go back to TikToks. What is this? What is this? Hey, what's this? Hey, Chow, what's this? Chow, what's this? Chow, what's this? Hi, Slug. Hi, Cien. Hi. Welcome. What's this? Oh. What's Mint GM? Is Tybal making fun of him? What? Oh, it's this next stencil. Oh, it's the red-blue theme. What? Have you seen Mitchie M's other stuff? I've never heard of him. That's Miku, yeah. Cookie, did you see all the outfits they gave her? They gave her a bunch of Pokemon outfits recently. She's so bad at battles. It's because she's cute. She doesn't have to be good at battles. No? Does somebody have a link to all of them? I won't spend a super long time on them, but I'll show them again. I think Cookie will like them. What? This is cute. Groudon. Me and Dolly beat Groudon yesterday. Me and Dolly beat up Groudon. Here, hold on. Let me cue this up. And then do this. Is it this? Oh. Shut up, Tybal. I'm not cute. True. Wait, does anybody have Groudon? Yeah. Well, it was fake Groudon, but does anybody have a link to the Mikus? I can try to find it myself. Sarah B. Miku. Let me see. Oh yeah, I found it. It's on Cerebi. We'll look at those in a second. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, that's where I looked. Scripted. Quartfish. So who's Mitchie M? What's their deal? Boost. Monster Ball. I'm a fucking crustacean. True. When they make bangers, though? Is it all Miku? Because I'm not really into Vocaloid, but... Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. They make a lot of Miku? Gotcha. They're Vocaloid producer? Gotcha. Oh, she's got a leak badge. That's cute. We have Pokemon Miku in the Miku boxing game? Is there like a trailer for the Miku boxing game or something? Because I heard about it before, but I haven't seen anything. Let me see. What else have you done? Yep, that's Miku. Yep. That's Miku. True. That's Miku. Also love every Pokemon Miku. True. That's Miku. All right, hold on. Let me show you these real quick. That's Miku. That's Miku. Here's all the different Mikus we got. Conky. This is normal type Miku. This is grass type Miku. Oh, hi Index. This is fire type Miku. So they're all like Pokemon with like a singing theme, with like a musical theme. There's some really good ones in here. Water type Miku. She's got the tan lines. Whoa. I wish they included the other Vocaloids in Project Voltage. Zagakubo is my boy and he never gets to be involved. Whoa, I don't know who that is. I'm thinking Miku. Whoa, I like the tan lines on Water Miku. We got Electric Miku, where she's like a stage performer. Ground type Miku is my favorite. Ground type Miku is pretty good. This is... Wait, is this normal Miku? Or is this flying Miku? I think this is flying Miku. I think it's flying type. That's normal type. Then what was this one? Oh, this was Sidekick. I lied. Just kidding. That's normal type. Well, they have like the breakdowns of all the designs too. Ice is pretty good. I like Ice Miku. There's Ice Miku with Lapis. I like Lapis. That is normal, yeah. This one I really like too. This one was which one was this? This was Rock type. Yeah, I like Rock Miku. These are all VTubers, true. I like Rock type because I like this Pokemon. Tan lines on Water Miku seem sus. Why? What do you mean? Well, Ground Miku is really good too. I like Rock and Ground, which is interesting because those aren't really two of my favorite types. Ghost Miku is really cool. Everybody loves Ghost Miku. This is Flying Miku with Altaria. I like Ground Miku. Ground Miku's fun. Fairy is probably my favorite because she's got the old sprites on your pillow and she's got a very cotton candy aesthetic. I like Fairy a lot. Fairy's very my aesthetic. Dark Miku's fun too. Dark Miku and Fairy Miku are dating. This is Bug Miku. That's Bugs. That's Bugs. That's Bugs. There's Poison. Poison's fun too. I like Poison with her goofy ass shoes. She tans with thigh highs and gloves on and nothing else. Well, you can't see the rest of it. Here's Ghost Miku. I like the glitchy, like the Singno aesthetic for Ghost Miku. Bouncy castle shoes. Yeah. You can see it in her. Look, they're like Splatoon shoes. Whoa. They're like Splatoon shoes. I love Bug Miku. She looks like she'd headbutt you. True. Ghost Miku's fun. Dark Miku is really good. Dark and Fairy are probably my favorites. Because this is goth edgy Miku. This is Dark Miku. Poison Brand Moon Boots. True. That's what I call Drip. She's serving so much C-word here. Yeah, Lady D Miku. This one's Steel? Is this Steel type? Yeah, this is Steel type with Jirachi. I like this katana. I like this Yukata type outfit. That's cute. Oh, she's got a Poke Flute too. Steel with Jirachi. And then fighting with not Galarian Farfetch'd, whatever his evolution is. Surfetch'd, I think. I think Surfetch'd is his name. And she's got like a katana leak. I haven't seen this one before. This is cute. Is Jirachi a Steel Fairy or just Steel? Steel Fairy, I think. And then what is this one? Wait, what is this one? Dragon. This thing isn't a musical instrument. That's not a musical instrument. This should have been a Dragonair. Which Dragonair is not a musical instrument either, but it would have been cooler. Steel Sidekick. Oh, gotcha. Thank you for the stretch in the Spit Glotto. I'll stretch when I get up to hit their feeders. Which Bub's still eating. It goes vroom vroom. Yeah, true. Someone clearly has never done car karaoke. This isn't a car. It's a dragon. I like her sword though. That's cool. And her little claws and her tails. Her twin tails with the spikes on them. That's cute. Playing a dragon hair like an Otome tone. Yeah, a Otome tone. True. Not an Otome tone. That's a different kind of instrument. An Otome tone's a different kind of instrument. I don't really care about Naruto, but I like Dragon Ball. So let's see what this is. May I post a link? Sure. Because I'm going to have to get up anyway in a second. Oh, they're like redoing the Naruto opening. Oh. Okay, +2. Saw this and immediately thought of Slug and Bonker. All right, +2. This kind of fucks. What? I was tabbed out and immediately heard those notes and tabbed back in. Yeah. It's Dragon Ball with the Naruto opening. But for the Boo Saga specifically, it works. I think it works. Bow, 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 now. I like Naruto the same way I like DBZ purely for the setting and power system. Naruto is good until Shippuden, and I didn't have the same commitment to it that I did with Dragon Ball, so I just didn't care. Well, I didn't stick with it. Well, that was fun. What's this? What did Esco post? Me and Bonser. This is me and Bonser. How to get your shut-in friend out of the house colored. Okay, I'm gonna stop posting stuff. Is there sound? Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. No. Yeah, true. Bonser, we gotta we gotta get Fisk to come outside. This is me, that's Bonker. Whoa, we gotta get Fisk to come outside. Whoa. 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 Set her house on fire. Whoa. There's Fisk. There's Fisk. Whoa. Whoa. Bonker, I don't think we can keep throwing water at the fan. That's what this frame reminds me of. This frame reminds me of me and Bonts, and me looking at Bonts like, Bonser, I think we need to stop this. And Bonker just being like, we. Like, Bonker, I think we have to stop. Yep. Hi, Mom. Bonker, I think we have to stop. And Bonker just, we. Hi, Mom. Hi, we. Bob's is still eating. Let me see. I saw there was a Chugs video. Let's see. I want to watch this. What is this? Little Goody Two Shoes? What is this? Hold on. I want to see what this is. Okay. Whoa. 90s anime. That looks like Boomba. Whoa. One of those ironic VN type things? I feel like it's a Witch's House type game. But like not made in RPG Maker, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Whoa! It's Boomba. That's just Boomba. This is just Boomba. Hold on, I'm gonna DM Boomba. Where's Boomba? Boomba. Whoa. I didn't know you were in a game. Whoa. It has a demo on Steam? Whoa. Deja vu. Slug, this title should be a crime. Why? Hi, Harley. Whoa. This looks neat. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. She can go crazy. Oh. Maybe. This looks great, actually. I'm going to write it down. I don't know if we'll get to do a demo today, but Little Goody Two Shoes. Looks cute. It's like one of these days you're going to reverse yippee you? What do you mean? What does that mean? You going to put the confetti back in me? What do you mean? It's like low-key effed up. Yeah, she's a little fucked up with it, actually. Yuri? Whoa. 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 No! Capitalism! Oh. Chimkins. Whoa. Stuff's like full of confetti. Yeah, true. I love the art style. It's very cute. Whoa. Whoa. There's a lot more going on in this game than I thought there would be. It's kind of reminding me a little bit of what's the company that did Dragon's Crown? They did a game, I think it was them. Little liar princess and the blind prince or something? Vanilla Soft, yeah, kind of. Whoa. Orpal. Gay. This looks good, but it doesn't entirely look like a celeb game. It seems like it'll frustrate you. Yeah, a little bit. Some of the game mechanics. Like the VN stuff looks fun, but everything else looks like it'll piss me off. She's in Lesbians with Women? Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Let's try the demo and try it out first. Yeah. Maybe. Haunts. Icky is fucking dead. Oh. Oh. No, it said she is romancing girls. Whoa. Oh, shit. Whoa. What's this? Little good two shoes. Hi, Ash. They mentioned time management. If it's like other games this genre, you have to min-max stuff for certain paths ending the relationship. That include intentionally making things stressful and happy. Good point, Glottal. I caught that too. I caught the time management thing, and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's cute. Puzzles? Nah, we're out. We're cooked. Game's cooked. I'm out. I'm out. Not a slug game. Looks fun though. Not for Slonky. Yeah, there looks like a lot of irritating features in this game. Slide puzzles? Absolutely not. I'm out. I'm out. You lost me. You lost me. It looks cute though. All right, hold on. I'm gonna let this play. Just kidding. I'm gonna let something else play. Maybe very well Bean game. It could be a Bean game. You can watch Bean play it though. Well, or you could play it yourself. True. Time management is kind of the bane of my existence, to be honest. Doesn't jive with my ADHD. Bah!
It's spooky day, so I'm scaring you with money.
Money is scary. It shouldn't exist. It's like a ghost. Thank you for the bitolies, Ash. Thank you for the 1,000 bitolies, True. Thank you. Here, I'm going to put on chugs while I go pick up their feeders, okay? I love puzzles. Time management makes me stressed too. Lily played it on stream. Wait, Lily? Slug, have you played Faith? I played it on a few days ago and it shook me. I played it on stream, yeah, and I actually got really frustrated with it at parts, but I actually really love Faith, like aesthetically and lore-wise. But yeah, the game kind of frustrated me a little bit towards the end. But yeah, I actually played it on stream. I think that VOD's still up. I missed it. Yeah, it was a while. It was a long time ago. It was a while. It was a year ago. Oh. Have we had Scrambled for a year? No shot. Because Cookie made this for me. Cookie made Scrambled and Skill Issue for me. It's been like over a year since I played that. That's crazy. Yeah, and AI generated Coca-Cola. Rocco drank this and said it tasted terrible. But anyway, I'll be right back. Look, Scramble was at least 7 months old because it's always been here for me. I can't believe you've been here for over 7 months, Fresca. That's crazy. I loved every one of them. All these weird ass Coke flavors that have come out of recently with straight trash. I had Starlight and one of the other ones. Dream Thing or whatever. I can't believe Fresca's been here all since I started streaming 2 years ago. True. I like Dream World. Dream World was one of them. I didn't really like either, but Starlight tasted like caramel. I'm not going to drink this one because AI is cringe, but time is fake. True. Twitch, please stop scrambling 5 minutes. What happened, Cryptid? Are you okay? Meeting pizza? We'll go back to TikToks after this. I feel like I've only discovered Slug recently, but I also feel like I've been here forever. That's kind of the vibe, isn't it? But because I feel like you've been here forever too, Lily. It's kind of the vibe. When people fit into the community, they just kind of like, they find a seat. And they're like, yeah, I've been here the whole time. That's always the vibe. It's fun. That's how you know you're part of the community. When you immediately fit in, you catch the vibes and you're just chilling. It's only been 3 months. But you've been here forever. Been here for a year forever. True. Just join the fold. New succumber to slug brainworms. True. Hi, Neon. Think I've ever been here for a month, but it feels way longer. Yeah, but lazy, you feel part of Definitely part of like our collective communities. Me and Dolly's for sure. Souped. I remember back when Slug was streaming before the internet was invented. True, Conky. I showed up for a Hey Teens Night in the Woods stream and I just sat down and said, I live here. I'm your problem now. True. Some of y'all have been here before I even started streaming. Like Henge and Conky. I'm okay now. I was refusing to work for a bit. It did all that for me yesterday. I mean, it's just a Chugs video, so. We haven't gone to the TikToks yet. Well. Wonder how the AI Coke tastes. Well. Ash has been here before I started streaming. I technically was too. True. Bean was technically here before I started streaming. Well. Slug played it in the woods a long time ago. It was one of the first games I actually played, yeah. Running a Slug back in the 1400s. It was actually one of my favorite games. I loved that game. I adored Night in the Woods. I want to play it again sometime. But yeah, I played it a year ago? 2 years ago? Just here before your first stream, before VTubing. True! Bean was here for my first stream when I was Het Voice opening Digimon cards. And they were only Japanese. Oh. But that was actually before I had involved myself in any parts of the VTubing community. Hey, Slug, hey, chat. Hi, Buzzwords. It probably tastes like some of the ingredients are backwards. I have extra fingers. Yeah, true. Listen, even if Chugs doesn't like it, even if Chugs is even like, this is dog water, dude, you're cooked. I don't know what to tell you. If Chugs is saying it's shit, then I don't know what to tell you. Slug did a stream before VTubing a long time ago. It's true. Were you a PNG tuber? No, I didn't have a face cam or anything. It was just all it was like, you know how my ham cams are? It was just that. That was all it was. Well, I have to try them though. Yeah. Must consume. I must have every soda. But you're a pickle, not a soda. Oh. Well, I try the Miku soda. There's a Miku soda. Oh, pickled with soda. It's like there are other streamer communities. We got to know each other on Twitter. True. Bean and I were friends in when I was like part of the Vine Sauce sphere. Oh, there's a Gabumon soda. The Gabumon Digivolve Tour. Gabumon. I want to watch it now after this. I have to watch it now. French Gabumon lives in my head. Electric soda was taken. It's the next most relevant personality trait. Should have just got lured in after seeing Slug on Twitter for ages because I'm weak to femboys. True. That's me. I'm femboys. Nemu doomed me here to be here forever. True. A lot of y'all are Nemu holdovers. A lot of y'all came over when I started streaming from Nemu. I saw it in an Asian market a couple of weeks ago. True. Hey, Slug, what? Mandu Voodoo is actually good. I think I had it once. It was okay. I made Slug memes a long time ago. True. I knew Kreitz from Selkie's community. And Conky, too. Point of contact with Snack. My point of contact with most people is through Snack. Because I was and still am in their mentions. I love Snack Goldlope. I have no idea how I got here, to be honest. Bro, I feel like you wandered in one day. And you were one of those ones like Fresco where you just wandered in. You were like, I live here now. And I got here, I think, from Buncha. I think you came here from Buncha Fang. Came here through Nemu and my girlfriend, Trisha. True. You can buy Gabumon soda from Umami Cart for $4. What's it taste like? Gabumon? Oh. Hi, Kusa. Speaking of Nemu. Kusa's one who came from Nemu. What? Through Selkies? Yeah, I met you through Selkie, Ash. Someone posted cake on the Discord and was like, hello, what's this? Hello? What's this? True. It's apparently blueberry flavored. But Gabumon isn't blue. He's yellow and he wears a blue. Whoa. I think it just manifested in chat one day. I was comfortable calling you slut a day later. True. Oh, Pitch Black Slurpee? Pitch Black. Oh, like the flavor of Pitch Black. I found you through Haruka, actually. Wait, really? Really, Kusa? I didn't know that. I thought you were through the Nemu community. Haruka is the second VTuber I started watching, actually. True. They're not sodas, they're milk tea? What is? Does he not have an ulcer or something by now? He's a professional eater. Pickle, thank you for gifting us up to Kusa. Thank you. It took me a while before I felt comfortable enough to call you slut. True. Haruka, then she raided into Nemo. Oh, wholesome moose. True. I appreciate it, Hench. What was I gonna do? Gabumon. French Gabumon. I remember I got here because Quinn was like, you like this guy, and they were right. True! And you two have stuck around, and I'm really grateful. Gabumon, Patamon, and Agumon flavors. What do I taste like? Wait, do you have a link, Ash? Did you vote for Twa? God! One more. Gabumon! The normal ass laugh, yeah, just the French laugh. If you have a link, Ash, I kind of want to see it. It's gonna be stuck in my head for the next week. Okay, one more. Gabumon. Like, I know a lot of y'all think the Garurumon's the funnier part. I think we're missing some of it with the Gabumon. I think the Gabumon is my favorite part, to be honest. Gabumon. Digivolve Twa. Like, Garurumon and the laugh are really good, but the Gabumon, he sounds so C-wordy when he's doing it, the Gabumon. The C-wordy, exactly, Giuseppe. Okay, you get it, yeah. Gabumon, Digivolve Twa. He sounds so C-wordy during the build-up. All right, let me see what this is, Ash. Can we send in VOs? I wanted to watch TikToks. But I mean, if you have like a video, I can watch it if you want. Whoa, Shobda. No, I'm not going to enter my zip code. Thank you. That's okay. No, thank you. Why is that the best thing I've ever seen? True. She's like, God, it's so ridiculous. Yeah. Ask permission for posting link, please. Yeah. I'll give you like one link permission. Everybody gets one link if you want. Limited edition Digimon collection, Cravey. What the fuck is Cravey? Cravey? Groovy. Cravey? Ah! Get out of here. Fuck off. This collection includes limited edition Gabumon Milk Tea Taro. Oh, he's Taro flavored. Patamon Milk Tea Original. So Bonker tastes like milk. And Agumon Brown Sugar. I would actually probably like the Agumon one. I don't like Taro. I don't really like Taro. I would probably like the Agumon one. The Orpal flavor. It makes sense because Gabumon usually gets Orpal cards. But I would like wait, what is this? Oh, we already watched this. Kiwimon's sexy laugh. Is that sexy? That sounds like Barney. Is that sexy? That's not sexy. That's like that's like a goofy laugh. Sexy laugh is like that's sexy laugh. That's sexy Barney. Yeah, true. Banjo could answer me. Answer me. I just love Matt yelling, answer me. It's got the same energy being as, are you talking about Krillin? Don't talk about Krillin. It's got the same energy. Don't talk about Krillin. What? Is this up here? Yeah. We came back to Dragon Ball, like we always do. What? What? Yeah, don't. You better not. You better not. I think this is from DBZ Kakarot. I want to play Kakarot eventually. I think I will play Kakarot. And just turn off all the voices and do them myself, because I think that'll be fun. Hi, Prin. That's how you laugh. I'm thinking of like Dolly's laugh when she's being a babysitter. You know what I mean? The power-ups look so fucking cool. I think I'll play Kakarot on stream when eventually, and then I'll just turn off all the voices. Enjoyed I played a bit, but I dropped all of it. I think you could enjoy it. Oh god, doing DBZ voices sounds so fun. I mean, most of my voices are DBZ, like, right? Like my Majima voice is just Raditz, and I do the Vegeta voice all the time. It's the Goon piece. Yeah, Vegeta. And like, I don't really do a very good Goku, but I mean, I could stick with it. That's gonna be a long playthrough, but I think it'll be really fun. And Kiryu is just Piccolo. My Piccolo voice is just Kiryu, and my Kiryu voice is just Piccolo. That's how I laugh, the subtle. Yeah, true. Yes, that's right, boys. Mondo cool. Can you do a Gohan? I mean, Gohan is just kind of like kid Goku. If you're talking about Gohan, but for adult Gohan, he sounds like Dad. Play Fortnite with me. This is adult Gohan when he becomes a teenager. When he's a teenager, he sounds like this. Also, my protagonist voice for like every character I do for like Arvin and everybody else is just Trunks. This is Trunks' voice. Use your Minoru voice. Oh yeah. Minoru voice is just Yamcha. Yamcha is my Minoru voice. So that's Yamcha. And then I do an okay Team 4-star Krillin. It doesn't really sound like Krillin, but it's like Team 4 stars Krillin. Can I get a Mr. Satan? Well, Goku, what do you think I'm gonna do about that? What do you think I'm gonna do when you ask me to do a Mr. Satan voice? Which is just kind of like a variation on what's his name? Harry Disco Alisco voice is Mr. Satan. I fucking love your Krillin voice. Hi, Dolly. Well, yeah, my Harry voice. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Dolly. Why did you send me this? Bad. Bad. I love Slug BH. Rue. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go back to TikToks. Where were we? No more links. Yeah, links are banned now. That got links banned. King of the Hill art posted recently. Oh, I gotcha. Anyway, check this out. Hold on. What? What? Yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Ribs! I've been dying to see you. Nobody loves me. He goes, I've been dying to see you. And then it plays the fucking spooky piano theme, and then it just, nobody loves me. Like, what? Huh? What? Nobody loves me because skeleton? I don't know. I think you're reaching. It's a reach. Oh, Peepo sad. True. Look at the fucking skeleton memes. He's not in a body anymore. I don't know. Should my little Gen Zer wrote the dialogue for him? Yeah. Well. True. Is this Slug talking about Digimon in One Piece? Are y'all Twilight then? Roz at you? True. Roz is Twilight, yeah. Horse Red Bull? Yeah, Horse Red Bull. Right there. God, I love Punkit. I love Punkit's pony comics. Quit at me when I talk about my special interests? True. This is just neurodivergent relationships? Yeah. Oh. The way he gets caught. Huh? 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 He's making renovations. Well, huh? Me when I fucking get you. Huh? This is when I hear plastic getting crunched at like 4 a.m. and I come outside and then Bubs looks at me like this, like, huh? 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 What? It's like when Ross catches him scooping the pie. True. See the Splatfest options for the Halloween Fest? No, we just saw the outfits. We didn't see the options. What are the options? Well, this is when I join a slug stream and he's saying something terrible most of the time. True. Like in the middle of talking about like Locktober or something. My guinea pigs? True. That easy. Zombie Shiver, Skeleton Fry versus Ghost Big Man. What's the criteria? What's the criteria? Who would be a better friend? Starstrong got shit canned from a project saying it's anti-Semitic discrimination? Wait. Starstrong isn't Jewish, is she? Is she? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Miglotto and B joining Homo stream earlier to hear about peeing on your butt. Is she even Jewish? Be news to me. I think she's a Zionist. Well, I know she's a Zionist, but I don't know if she's Jewish. I know she was defending Israel, but I don't know if she's Jewish. But yeah. Anyway, friendly reminder: anti-Zionism is not anti-Jewish, anti-Semitism. Thank you for the spippy and the French. Piss bidet. Fucking noise at the start is killing me. Born as Tara Lynn Sharondoff. That doesn't answer my question. Is she Jewish? That doesn't answer my question. Is she Jewish? I mean, free Palestine, yeah. I also don't care because you can be Jewish and wrong also. Anyway. Well, everyone at the party wondering who the fuck put this song on. She's Jewish, should have clarified. Yeah, not a big fan of that framing, Joey, through the her last name sounds Jewish kind of mindset. Be mindful. I love these fucking Kevin James memes. They're very funny. They're very funny to me. They're very fucking funny to me. I think it's just the whole song. Elation gets me again. I don't know where to go. Kevin James memes are very good. Yeah, it was a fuck up on my part. It's okay. Important part is acknowledging it, yeah. Strongest called her Jewish background a big part of her identity. Well, there you go. I had no idea, but she's fucking wrong. She's talking about Jewish being important to her. Cool. You can be Jewish and not a Zionist. You can be Jewish and recognize that Israel is a genocidal apartheid state. Fuck Tara Strong. And fuck Mark Hamill, too, for good measure. That's also, I was talking about that show I'm watching. I forgot to mention that earlier. I'm watching that show, The Fall of the House of Usher, and Mark Hamill's in it. And like, they're like, wow, Mark Hamill's a bad guy in it, like, because he's playing like a skeezy like lawyer or whatever. And I'm like, the irony is that he fits this role really, 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 really well because he's a bad person, because he's a shitty person who falls for liberal fucking memes. Anyway. Whoa. Whoa. There's a lot of Jewish people that are against Israel's occupation. Israel's occupation, rather. Whoa. If you have any respect for humanity, for people being able to live without subjugation, then you are anti-Israel. Des Weezer's true. Is that padding too hard, or is it a sound effect? Some cats like it hard like that. Some cats like the hard pats. I have to be very like measured with Bubs and Buster, but some cats like the hard pats. Well, student actually anti-Semitic to portray all criticism or condemnation of Israel as inherently anti-Semitic. True, which is why Tara Strong. That's kind of the point I was trying to make. You could be Jewish and also an anti-Semite. He seems to be fine with it. Free the oppressed. True. Sound effect probably. Yeah, some cats like it hard. Well, men just chilling and playing a sick beat. True. Anyway. I gotta play Deltarune and Undertale. Whoa. I'm a ba. Whoa. Whoa. I like that this is like reanimated. My name is Ralsei. Oh. Oh. I like that it has like legs. I think they ran somebody over. Yeah. Oh. He swanked the weed. What's your name, kid? Whoa. Oh, tofu content. I'm stealing Tofu's content. Check this out. Tofu's been posting TikToks lately, and they're really good. +2. +2. He's entering Glizzy Overdrive. True. Meatball Ron. Hi, Fennec. What? Whoa. Whoa. This is so fucking good. Bacon unlimited. Whoa, wait, hold on. Bacon. Unlimited bacon, but no games. Games. Unlimited games, but no games. Choose your path. Me when I'm asked a simple question? Yeah. Ron DeSantis the throat goat? Yeah. Which path will you choose? Which will you choose? Huh? Okay. Anyway. Check out this dog. Cowboy dog. Dog. Oh, forest stopper. True. Boku wa doctor. Tony Chopper. True. Whoa. Chopper before Luffy showed up. He was just chilling. She got fired before going beyond regular lib Zionists and posting weird anti-Muslim conspiracy theories about global takeovers. Yeah. I wish I could say I'm fucking surprised. I wish I could say I'm fucking surprised coming from fucking Tara Strong. I wish I could say I'm fucking surprised. Anytime I see a fucking deer now, true. Boku wa cowboy. I never knew deer had slanted goat eyes. I didn't know that either, actually, because they're usually just like fully black. Yeah, deer got a dark, mysterious past. He's up romanticizing his melancholy. She's gonna be what? She was gonna be on is an adult animated. You're gonna have to retire. I can't even parse this. I can't even parse what that says. She was also sharing fucking PragerU. No shot. No shot. No shot. Yeah, she's cooked. She's cooked. That's not even liberal brain rot at that point. That's not even liberal brain rot at that point. That's just straight up fucking. That's just straight up being a fucking reactionary. That's just straight up being a fucking reactionary. Wasn't she doing anti-vax memes at one point? Wasn't she doing anti-vax memes at one point? She was retweeting fucking white supremacists. Yeah, good, cool. The show she got fired from is an adult animated show with a good art style. She just used to post pregnancy fan art. Many prey animals do. What, post pregnancy fan art? I know you mean the slanted eyes, but +2. Pretty sure she's a libertarian or something. I think when you're posting white supremacists and talking about Muslim conspiracy theories, you're far past the lens of libertarian at that point. But that's why I stopped following her. Yeah. She probably calls herself a classical liberal. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she was doing anti-vax memes. That was like the last time I saw her being cringe. But yeah, that's far beyond the pale. Also, they do behind the scene production live streams, which is cool. For what? The show? Oh, I taught that before I heard that. Yeah, no, understandable. Anyway, check out this dog. Check out this dog. Pretty cool dog. Check out this cat. I'm very normal about this cat. Oh, funny sex cat. Speaking of cats that like it hard. Oh, I like this cat. Yeah. Speaking of cats that like it hard. Oh, true. She got fired from a show that has a pathetic looking man with fuck me eyes. A worm? Wait, no, now I'm interested. Ayo? Oh. She ever changed out of her dress after a big date? She's getting ready for her date. That's what this animation is. I'm gonna have to like go back, but it's her getting ready for her date. They're like working on an animation for her. Y'all remember this one? They like finally like finished it. Oh. It's cat everywhere. I do not know where it comes from. It's the funny sex cat. Oh. Oh. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Funny pilk cat. Oh. Well, I like that she has a picture of herself next to the toilet. New. Well, I'm going as her for Halloween. Let's go. I love Neko Arc. She emerged from the darkness within mankind. True. Like Germa. Neko Arc is from Multi-Blood. She's actually from like the Type Moon games in general. She's a scrunkly version of Arcuid from what's it called? What's the visual novel called? What's the visual novel called? I can't remember. Multi-Blood, but Multi-Blood's a fighting game based off of Tsukihime. That's what it's called. Yeah, there you go. I knew her from Multi-Blood, but I didn't know Tsukihime was a what do you call it? A visual novel until like after the fact. But anyway, speaking of Palestine, deplorable behavior is why I was on the side of Palestinians before this weekend. We were kind of talking about this at Dolly's stream yesterday, right? Where it's like this framing of like retaliation, right? Or the framing of certain types of behavior and certain types of like protecting yourself against an oppressive force, like the Israeli government not being fitting the liberal lens of acceptability. They're fine when you are being fucking ground into dust, right? Like when you're being ground into dust and you're taking it on the chin like a good boy, because then you could be the fucking Star Wars rebels in their brain, right? But the second you fucking start to advocate for yourself in any fucking capacity, now you're doing it wrong. You have to do it peacefully. You can't do it this way. That's the wrong way to do it. Not to mention a lot of the framing around what Palestinians supposedly did has just been straight up misinformation coming from the president of the United States included. So very cool shit. But anyway, I'll let him explain this in more nuance. True. Give me the spit. True. Exactly, Cyber. Yep. Just to, I don't want to talk over him, but comfortability is an aspect of white supremacy and the entitlement to it, whether it's from liberals or fucking fascists themselves. It is an aspect of white supremacy. True. It's happened here. Still happening here. Something that cops weaponize to politeness and civility. Yeah, exactly. And he's going to run through the gambit of all the most obtuse types of fucking examples one would expect for a liberal to give. Like, just talk it out, lol. And again, even if they were to achieve these incredibly fucking ridiculous premises, it still wouldn't be enough for the liberal, right? That's the sentiment. Because they don't give a shit. They get fucking killed because of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, they had peaceful avenues to try and fucking resist Israeli oppression. And you know what happened? Israel fucking stomped all of them out of existence while actively funding Hamas, the last fucking surviving capacity for fucking retaliation, which is a fucking religious right-wing group. And that's all they have at this point, which is why many of them fucking rally behind it. Because if that's your only fucking option, what the fuck are you going to do? What do you... Yeah, I didn't notice the cat before. Hi, Ace. Hello. That's a big part of it, too. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Just like, look at this. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. To make it some sort of both sides argument, to say that there was like, this was an unwarranted response, that there was no provocation here. There was no provocation here. What do you mean no provocation, dude? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, they hurt civilians. Who the fuck do you think this is? What the fuck do you think these are? But they're brown, so they don't matter. Yeah. Pretty much, Cyber. Sure. Yep. Cut a liberal and a fascist fucking bleeds. They hurt civilians. They intentionally maim people. They blackmail anyone who's allowed to leave. They live in a fucking concentration camp. Like, you don't get to apply these sentiments of like, you should just do it in a better way, in a more morally acceptable way to me, in a palatable way that makes me more comfortable from the fucking comfort of my goddamn armchair. The IDF, I mean, yeah, no, I'm aware. This is why liberals are woefully unable to combat fascism, because they don't have any interest in combating fascism. Liberals are not trying to combat fascism. They are courting it. Liberals love fascism. They're a part of it. Liberals are part of fascism. It's not that they're unequipped to combat it. They are part of the problem. They serve fascism, ultimately. They like the status quo. Plus the looming humanitarian crisis, the water supply is being cut as well. And I like that alone, like, fine. Let's pretend like the fucking violence memes has any sort of like fucking validity. It doesn't. But let's pretend like it does. You can't defend that. Like, you cannot fucking defend that in any fucking capacity. Cutting off basic resources. And it's not like something they're doing now. Like, new, right? Like, it's not a new thing that they're doing. Like, they've been doing it. They've been fucking doing it up to this point. Just arbitrarily deciding that fucking Palestinians get fucking 3 hours of electricity today. They get to do that. Because, again, they live in a fucking open-air prison. Like, that is subjugated by fucking Israel. Fascists get into power and the liberals maintain the new status quo, which means they are the fascists, I agree. It's more, yeah. I mean, that pretty much sums it up. I'm probably just super sheltered, but I don't understand how people could try to fucking defend death on such a large fucking scale. Apathy, propaganda, misinformation. There's a lot of reasons why people get wrapped up into this shit. A lot of it is the propaganda, the framing around America being the good guy and everybody who's not America, the bad guy, right? So if America's the good guy and Israel's America Junior, then there you go. They ramped it up severely. Doesn't mean it's new. True. I assumed you saw that they ordered Palestinians in Gaza to gather at 4 specific locations to evacuate before the ground invasion. I didn't, but that's horrific because that's not an evacuation ask. That is not a that's not an evacuation route. That's a culling. That's a honeypot. Dehumanization to distance is often key. That's a big part of it too. The IDF literally calculated the amount of calories they could let into Gaza without starving people, but keeping them docile. Yeah, like that's inhumane. Like beyond the fact that they're literally categorizing them as like animals, like from a verbal capacity. Like that is categorizing Palestinians as animals through a resource capacity. People over there are to truly empathize with than someone you know and love, which is why a lot more people kind of got on board during the George Floyd protests, right? There was a little bit more of that sort of closer to home sentiment where it's like, oh, we're the bad guys. But again, some people still didn't fucking get it because the propaganda is so fucking deeply woven into our fucking society. It's why I do what I do. It's why I fucking propagandize in the way that I do, because it's important to. Propaganda plays a huge part of his because of this. If you claim Israel government is fucked up, they'll say you're anti-Semitic because they don't hear about what Israel government does to Palestinians on a daily basis. And again, the conflation of being anti-Israeli with being anti-Semitic is anti-Semitic in itself, right? Claiming that all Jewish people are a fucking monopoly, and that by that nature that all Israelis represent the Jewish people. It's anti-Semitic in itself. But again, it's a useful bludgeoning tool for liberals and fascists alike. That also includes the hospitals and unshelters. True. Gaza absurdly densely populated, demanding everyone shift into 4 much smaller spaces, fucking asinine, and they know that. It's also very targeted. That put them all in one spot so they can fucking bomb it. That's what that is. That's how it reads to me. I guess as soon as anyone has any remotely any melanin, damn, I cannot relate to the universal suffering of people not having water or basic supplies. I mean, one of the best ways you can look at this is look at how universal the response to "we stand you with Ukraine" was, right? Ukraine is in a similar situation. It is a sovereign force that is being invaded by another fucking opposing military, and everybody rallied behind it. Everybody rallied around it. Beyond that, they were willing to overlook the aspects of Nazis within the Ukrainian ranks. Because again, it's an occupied territory. They're defending themselves. Not all of them are Nazis. We recognize that. So we're willing to disregard the Nazis that are there. You look at this and you don't have the same fucking rallying behind it. There is no fucking rallying behind the notion of fucking Palestine being the victim in this situation. And a lot of it is because, like, well, Hamas is the bad guys. So you're willing to let go. You're willing to overlook the aspect of Nazis in the Ukrainian aspect, but not Hamas. You're not willing to overlook the cult, the religious fervor group, the terrorist group that is part of this, right? It's because of the dehumanization. It's partly because of the dehumanization, but a lot of that stems just from the fact that these are brown people and Ukrainians are white people. That's literally all it fucking boils down to. Because that is the prevalence of white supremacy on this fucking planet. That is how it works. That is really what it boils down to at the end of the day. The reason all the fucking liberal fucking celebrities are rallying behind Ukraine and not around Palestine and rallying behind Israel instead, the oppressor, is because of fucking white supremacy. That is it. That is it. Something else that's fucking awful is how the IDF is flat out saying shit like Hamas equals ISIS so that they could tap into the American post 9/11 blind rage. Yeah, it's jingoism. It's saying things like building the narrative around the concept that this is Israel's 9/11, right? That they're calling it Israel's 9/11. That's the sentiment to, again, drum up that American support, because that jingoism is deeply fucking ingrained into my fucking generation for sure. Slug, you can't just say the man with a swastika tattooed on his face is a Nazi. That makes you an orc vatnik tanky. Yeah, true. Because of the dehumanization. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah, no, that's the narrative they're building this around. Again, to, like Lily said, tap into that post-American 9/11 jingoist horse shit. I got a PR email from this awful jingoist Israel rap today, and it was awful and made me angry. That sounds fucking cursed, Raw's words. ISIS is probably turning their head like, we did what now? Yeah, true. Also, the Washington Post, I think a week ago, was like, Iran was responsible for these attacks. And then as of yesterday, was like, Iran stunned to see these attacks happen. Why was the Washington Post allowed to print that and then just print a lie and then automatically turn around and be like, haha, teehee. Sorry, just kidding. We printed propaganda to beat the war drum, but now it's now it's out of our hands. Haha, teehee. Sorry, oopsie daisy. The full line is Hamas equals ISIS equals Taliban equals Islam. It's way more than just Hamas equals ISIS. It's explicitly completely anti-Islamic and anti-Muslim. And that's what it always boils down to. It's why we've had fucking ongoing attacks against Muslim people in this fucking country and in the fucking UK over the course of, and Europe in general, over the course of the past fucking 20, 30 years. It's completely fucking intentional. Consume blatant misinfo is sick of me to an extreme degree, seeing this all unfold, appeasement thing in World War II, and so many people just standing by as the awful things unfold. I don't think the world is bloodthirsty. I think people are propagandized. It was straight up propaganda, and I had to stop myself from sending this agency an angry email. I would have told them to fucking suck me through my jorts, but I get it. Teehee, no libel charges, please. Yeah, didn't realize the T group that was blocked by moderation settings. The T group there was blocked by moderation settings? Is it really? Oh, weird. It probably got caught by, like, there's just like a general sense, but reminded the median age in Gaza is 18 too. They're basically all just kids. Yeah, which, again, like, even if it wasn't, it's still fucking horrific. But the fact that it is, what's a high number? The amount of disinformation is absurd, as is all the people posting pictures of fucking Gaza and saying it's damage to Israel, or pictures of injured Palestinians and saying they're Israelites. It's evil. It's fucking evil, and it's all intentional. Scientists made a little music video in the wake of the IDF attacking humanitarian ships in 2010. We con the world. What? I'm not familiar. Also, my mom said yesterday that Syria did the attacks to themselves and then blamed Israel. Why would any country do that? That's next level fucking brainworms, dude. Like all I could say is I'm sorry, Vreska, because I don't know if there's any reaching somebody at that point. Like, dude, what do you mean? Why would somebody do that? For what purpose? Why would anybody do that? Like, listen to yourself. Appeasement was something different. This is far more than post 9/11 warmongering disinfo campaign. Oopsie, did we accidentally a genocide endorsement? So sorry. I mean, it's not like they're strangers to it. WAPO and fucking New York Times, they've been actively fucking enabling and encouraging the genocide of fucking trans people. So like, this is right up their fucking alley. Israel was the bombing of the border, even though they told people to go there. I mean, that's what they do. They told people to go there so they could bomb them. That's what I'm saying. When Cyber was referencing the 4 points to tell people to go to, like, that's a honeypot, man. I feel like we're backsliding into 2002. We're not backsliding into 2002. Politicians are trying to play the same game they always have. The fucking propagandists are trying to play the same game they always have. Because guess what? They love the classics. They love the fucking classics. And the classics always go back to hating brown people and ultimately to hating Jewish people. Which is ironic considering the fucking relevance of Israel in this conversation. But again, we've talked about this ad nauseum and how those are not the same thing. The point is that they are going to reuse the same fucking tactics they did before because they worked then, and they're hoping they work now. The reason I don't think they will is because there's enough people who are fucking clued in and are informed in a capacity that we were not when we were fucking middle schoolers during the Iraq War and the Afghanistan War. We bought into the fucking narrative that was being sold. Even and at the time, there were even people who were pushing back on the narrative that was being sold, saying that it was fucking horseshit, that there was no WMDs and George Bush was a fucking demon. And people were villainized for that. And lo and behold, now as the time has passed, people have started to recognize that, oh no, wait, America was the bad guy in this situation. So I don't think this propaganda is going to work as effectively as they want it to. Problem is the violence will still be implemented. Those music videos said that those activists were secretly terrorists armed with food. Yeah, great. My mom is gone at this point. I'm sorry you have to deal with it, and I hope you can find a solution for yourself soon, to whether it's to remove yourself or whatever. Because constantly reposting that video, the Israeli guy mocking Palestinians for not having water. I think, honestly, I'm going to be real here. I think anybody using Twitter is just doing psychic damage to themselves at this point. I think using Twitter, posting on Twitter, anybody who's posting their art and their content on Twitter, I think all you're doing at this point is making Twitter continuously palatable. That is something other than a Nazi site, which is what it is now. Like, the only people who are like the people who are using Twitter in a way that is not for Nazi shit is making it to where it's just not a Nazi site. It's keeping it from being a Nazi site, which I don't think benefits anybody in any capacity, because Twitter is a Nazi site, and just subjecting yourself to it is of no benefit, in my opinion. I mean, you can take that with however you want, but probably don't do editorializing when there is misinfo, misrepresentations. That last bet me is editorializing. Yeah, probably want to be as forthcoming as possible. They also bombed the Egyptian border when the A-trucks tried to go that way. Yeah. I didn't see Cyber talking about the 4 points. My bad. Always try to fact check things before you share them. I would appreciate it. Yeah. 2002 is Elon rocketing to catch up. Specifically, Elon rocketing because he's a good example of a piece of shit. I mean, again, it's 2002 in a way that a lot of fucking liberals, self-proclaimed liberals, who are really just fucking fascists with extra steps, are now becoming fucking caught up in the right-wing grift machine. I think it's actually more in line with 2015, personally. Genuinely admire your optimism and wish I shared it. I mean, if you can't have it, I do. So believe in the me who believes in it. Hi, Xana. Maybe we should acquire doohickeys. Not even as a joke, Fresca. Not even as a joke, because this is a stream where I'm subject to TOS. I had no choice but to buy into the narrative and go along for the ride at the time. Exactly. And I know a lot of people in the military who were forced into the military at the time, because they had no other fucking options, right? Or because they were fucking tricked in fucking high school because they're recruiting in high schools and they're still doing it. I don't have an animosity towards people in that situation, right? I have animosity towards people who come out of the military or are still actively in the military thinking they're doing something meaningful, thinking that going over and bombing the shit out of a Middle East civilian town is fucking democracy. If you believe that, or you believed that you were doing that or whatever, and like you haven't figured it out now, like, you're a demon. But you know, Kane, you were not that, right? You didn't want to be there. You didn't want to do any of the shit you had to do, and you didn't have a fucking choice. You recognized that it wasn't right. So that's there's nuance there. It's not like Cops, right? Bad feeling about that app. Glad I never touched it. What app? What was the app? I hadn't thought of that. Twitter mainstream is just poll now. Oh, Twitter? Yeah. It's just poll now. It has been away for a while now. Yeah, and like I think continuing to tweet art and post content and use it like it's actually a normal Twitter is doing a disservice to yourself and to everybody else because it just normalizes the Nazi app. I remember the CNN coverage of the first Intifada. Just young enough to not grasp the issue, but old enough to know the clashing wasn't good. True. Yeah, like even like me, like I knew that even though I was wrapped up in the George Bush good, Taliban bad, terrorism bad, like even I knew that like bombs over Baghdad probably isn't a fucking good thing, right? Like that, even I could grasp that. Thanks for the reminder. Just deleted Twitter. Based. Hi, Traves. Thank you, Slug. Of course. Honestly, every time I visit my girlfriend, I become happier and happier, and I'm glad my life is improved by the people in it, whether it's on Twitch or the friends I have nearby. I know I always have somewhere I'm welcome. That makes me really happy, Prescott, that you have her and that you have us, right? Like that's I've talked about it before, but that's why I built this community, right? And that's why I'm grateful to have it, because if you can't be yourself anywhere else, you will always be able to be yourself, and I'll make sure of that. So I'm glad. Also, John says he loves you and that you should eat asbestos. I already did this morning. Also, hi, John. I love you too. Good point. My bad. All good. The jingoism does remind me of 2001, but it's so much faster, and a lot of us aren't falling for it again. Exactly, Santa. That's kind of my point. Is like it's 2001 too, right? It's 2001 too, but people are a lot smarter than we were. Kids are a lot smarter than we were back then, right? Like they have a lot more access to information. They're just smarter in general. And they're more empathetic. Like, believe it or not, kids are more empathetic than we were back then. People are starting to build the concept of empathy and recognize that, like, I don't know, maybe people shouldn't be subjected to horrors for the imperialist capitalist machine. Transitioning to Blue Sky, a bunch of artists are suddenly, I mean, again, like more and more people are jumping. And so like the less you use Twitter and the more you use Blue Sky, the quicker Twitter will die. Hope that's truer than I suspect right now. I believe it is. So you're entitled to your cynicism, but I'm an optimist. And like I always say, if you can't believe that that's the case, believe in the me who believes it. So, I know some retired people that still very much believe in their mission and didn't give it much thought. It's also not shocking that they were pieces of shit. Yeah, true. Like a lot of them went with the intention to be monsters, right? And some of them, it's a coping mechanism, right? Not to give them the benefit of the doubt in any capacity, because again, commit atrocities and think what you did was meaningful, you're a piece of shit. But some of them, it's a coping mechanism, right? Like they went over there and committed atrocities. And part of them recognizes what they did was horrific, and they can't, in a meaningful capacity, acknowledge it. So they justify it to themselves, right? Like what Dolly was talking about yesterday: truth versus justification. I knew some retired people that still very much believe in their mission. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I sent my GF Blue Sky invite, just waiting for her to create an account. Let's go. I remember once there was a year with 2 Friday the 13th. It was when I was a high schooler. Hi, Null Knight. The kids are indeed all right. I believe so. Yeah. I still need to get Blue Sky. KJ, if you want to get on, DM me. We have plenty of invites just waiting now. Can you make alts on Blue Sky? Yeah. I mean, you've always been able to. If you have extra codes, you might as well. Blue Sky is a dog shit platform as well. Is that not true? I like Blue Sky. I mean, every social media is a dog shit platform. You have to be a little bit more elaborative than that so I can speak to it, but like it's got its same problems. It's run by a bunch of fucking out of touch tech bros who think fucking white supremacy is an opinion, and therefore it should be treated as such. But it's better than fucking Twitter. It's Twitter without Elon. So hi Naito. Hello Naito. You're catching a here, hold on, let me VOP Naito Sprout. Naito's really cute chat. If you haven't checked them out, we rated them the other day. And if you weren't around for that, you should definitely go give them a follow. They're really, really cute, and I love their aesthetic. Naito, we have a tendency to get stunlocked here. That's what we call it. And I start yelling about politics. So that's what we're doing right now. Welcome in. I just realized it's Friday the 13th. Yeah, it's spooky. This is a spooky stunlock. Gen X and millennials were in the Iraq and Afghanistan. We're in Iraq and Afghanistan. They're also telling their stories to make those younger realize the horrors of war without having to see it themselves. Yeah, exactly. And again, like just the sheer amount, like the disproportionate level of like people investing in the military, like investing themselves into the military is like a good indicator, right? Pickle, thank you for gifting a tier 2 to Naito. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Naito, you can jar post now. Let's go. I gotta set up my Blue Sky account. I got a code. Let's go. Twitter 2.0, so you know, at the least marginally less than shitified Twitter, and people do rely on systems for promotion and public communications at this point. I mean, it's part of my job. Like this is my job, so I need some form of social media. I just won't use Twitter anymore. I can send you a code your way, Slug, if you want to add it to the list. I mean, I have plenty. So like, if anybody in chat is like looking to get on right now, chances are there's somebody who's in chat who has a code to give you. So just hit me up or hit somebody else out and up in chat. It's as simple as recruiters promise to pay for education meals and showing a big number for a paycheck. And that's a big part of it, KJ, because whether you're conscious of it or not bringing that up, that's why I talk about this shit. And that's why it's fucking ridiculous that we have socialism for a specific few, right? And I don't even want to pretend like there's socialism for fucking for the military, right? Because that's not even like they get bare fucking minimum. We have socialism for fucking Congress. We have socialism for the representatives who make bajillions of dollars off of fucking catering to lobbyists rather than to us, and they get their fucking healthcare paid for. They get their fucking housing paid for. But because all of us are struggling to fucking survive, when you have something like that promised to you, your basic needs met, right? Your basic fucking needs, having something fucking quantified in that capacity, something that everybody should have, whether or not you're willing to go do war crimes for fucking Exxon. Like, that's why it's tantalizing for people, because some people, that's their only fucking option. Some people, it's their only option to get out of a fucking domestic abuse relationship. Sometimes it's their only option to get out of a fucking abusive household. Like, I don't judge people for joining the military. I judge people with what they take away from it and what they come back and what they believe and what they advocate for. That's where my judgment lies. I'm Jewish, and it's so difficult talking to my Zionist family members right now. I fear ostracization from my family, but I also feel I can't stay silent about the fact that Israel is doing the final solution on Palestinians, especially as someone who had ancestors die in Auschwitz in the final solution. The cognitive dissonance that somebody who might be a descendant of somebody who was a Holocaust survivor living in Israel, actively fucking genociding Palestinians, the cognitive dissonance somebody has to engage with to justify that to themselves, I can't begin to fathom myself. Like, that's a next level. That's beyond propaganda. That's beyond malice. Like, I can't even put that into words. And I'm sorry you're dealing with that, Jane. That's all I can really say is I don't have anything to offer other than I'm sorry, and I believe in you. And whatever happens, know that I love you. So, didn't know that about the Blue Sky creators. I mean, it's every fucking tech creator at this point. That's okay. It's important to talk about. Hi, Naito. I mean, we talk about it all the time. I just get stunlocked all the time. A lot of my friends are politics streamers. A lot of my friends are in like the lefty politics sphere. I usually get stunlocked on like queer issues and stuff, but I talk about like geopolitics and stuff like that all the time. It just depends on whether I get stunlocked on it or not. And TikToks are usually a good day for it. That lack of self-awareness and contextualizing has got to be super rough to deal with. Yeah, like exactly. How did I not notice you have a jar emote? It's tier 2, yeah. In a minute, I have to go do spooky laundry. So I got to pack up the clothes. I can still listen though. Well, thank you for slurking and listening, Lazy. There's a reason I'm very open among leftists and anarchists about my military experience, as you should be. And I think that's valid. It's kind of the same reason. It's not the same, but it's a similar reason. It's why I talk about how I used to be a piece of shit all the time, right? Like, I used to be a reactionary, right? I got kind of wrapped up in I was inundated with the white suburban het male cis racist mindset that most kids come installed with their Xbox, right? But mine went further, especially during like Gamergate shit, where it became more reactionary, more transphobic, more racist. And I had to actively deprogram that myself after I realized that I was surrounded by fucking Nazis. And that's not where I wanted to be. But I try and be very transparent about that because it's not something I try and obfuscate. Like, that's something I did, and that's something I was, and it's not something I'm proud of, but it is something that got me here. So that's why I bring it up. Onurai, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, hi, Onurai. Bring out an image of Dolly Hill and Slobby just in a tab. I have 3 blue sky codes. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people with codes in here, so Need to work on getting X-Band. I told Elon to 3 words himself over his 14 words tweet, and that worked pretty well, so. Blue Sky, it's run by tech bros who believe that the world will be saved by someone inventing a thing to save the world or something silly. Not much better than Elon Musk types, but still better than not a high bar to pass. I mean, they were all on board for crypto dinguses. They got mad because we bullied crypto dinguses off the site. So like, yeah, it's the same shit. But socialism for those who claim to hate it. True. Kids are smarter now than ever, no matter what the sun-bleached boomers who raise their kids on iPads will tell you. As soon as you remove them from the shit situations that they're stuck in, they can easily outshine us. True. They just need the resources and the chance to do it. Military recruitment fucking loathes the idea of things like universal healthcare, universal basic income, etc., because they know it'll kill their numbers, because it's the only bargaining chip they fucking have at this point. The patriotism is dead because there's nothing to be patriotic about. Why the fuck would I fucking support this country? This country is a shithole. It's a white supremacist shithole, and it always fucking has been. Especially when BB did Holocaust revision some years ago. Yeah. One of my reasons for almost joining the Army Air Force was to get the hell out of a small town USA as a queer teenager. And that's usually the motivating factor, right? Like, that is an abusive scenario that you're stuck in, and it's a lifeline. And that's why I can't sit here and finger wag at people who join the military. It's what you do after the fact, and it's what you gain, like, you know, what your reasonings were and what you gain from it. Some people do it for higher education. My friend wanted to go to school to be a nurse, joined the National Guard towards that goal, and now has PTSD and can't do nursing. Like, that's fucking bleak, and I fucking hate that. But yeah, that's the reality, right? I think a large part of that cognitive dissonance is rooted in the idea that certain demographics are inherently internally the victim or under threat, and thus could never be the aggressor or in the wrong. Yeah, true. That's the sentiment. It's nonsense, but that's the sentiment. It's happened to someone I know too. I'm so sorry for both of you. That's what I got from a bunch of other student vets needed college money. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why a lot of people do it. Slopped up steaks. Yeah, I used to slop them up. I don't anymore. I used to be a piece of shit. I'm not anymore. Getting out of South Carolina was a big part of it. I mean, that's the motivator for a lot of people. I can only ever see you as a kind, beautiful slug. Well, that's the thing. I used to be not a good person. I used to be a very bad person. And I still have my own biases that I get tripped up on. I still fall short of my own biases when it comes to misogyny and shit. Granted, sometimes it's more goofy than anything, where it's like me playing a Pokemon game and being like, why don't I like the Unga Bunga mommy being toxic, but I like old men being toxic? And chat's like, that's misogyny, slug. And I'm like, oh, shit. So like, yeah, I still have my own biases that I have to work through, but they used to be much more prevalent. They used to dictate the way I interacted with the world around me. Can I send a video guy making a deep fried steak in the microwave? I want to get through these TikToks, and we've only made like 4 deep. So, you should be proud that you're better. I am proud that I'm better. I am proud that I'm better, and I'm proud that I've made advances from the person I used to be. But it's important to acknowledge where you came from. It's important to acknowledge the things you did. I think there's this sentiment among leftists to be this, like, the best leftist, right? People have this nonsensical attitude of like, I've always known the right things and I've always had the right ideas, and I am Marx's strongest soldier, which is just like not true. And I think doing it is a disservice to yourself and a disservice to other people too. People need the opportunity to grow within reason, obviously. If they're clearly showing no sign of improving as a person, then fuck them. Also, hi Jaina. My family definitely knows about me being a leftist. I fought with an uncle at family dinners over shit like this before. My family usually doesn't step to me about it because they know I know more, but I don't know. I have a history degree, so I know what I'm talking about. Also, hi Snipe. The good thing about Blue Sky is that the devs are too cowardly to mess with us. True. And we basically run the site, so in a lot of capacities. It is why I talked about being employed in the military industrial complex. I know how inherently evil that can be, and there can be there in designing weapons. Worked in a unit that jokingly called themselves the man portable war crimes unit. That's fucking horrifying. People always said that to see the world, but I was honest. I said I wanted and needed to get out of there. It was also a way to get paid to be a musician without having a degree prior. That's why my dad joined the army, to get away from his abusive family, just escaping. And I think that's valid. Like, I have no qualms to the person who does that. Getting free meals, housing, and healthcare in the military is a big part of taking me from being acutely aware of poverty to realizing just how good things could be if we stop needing to worry about those very basic needs. And that should be the takeaway, right? Not the sentiment of fuck you, I got mine, which is what I'd say a lot of people. There's some people that join the military, go do their war crimes, come back, and then, you know, get the benefits of like the socialism that none of us else have access to, and believe that, yeah, no, I'm entitled to this and everybody else should get fucked. The sentiment should be that everybody should have this and shouldn't have to do war crimes for Exxon for it. So you see the Tara Strong, one of the biggest voice actors in the industry, revealed she was racist. It's kind of what set this off, but yeah, Tara Strong has been a piece of shit for a while, but it doesn't surprise me. The army made me a socialist. Based. We discussed that a bit. Improved slug. Hi, Tanuki. I gotta get back to Worm. Have a good Stunlock. See y'all tomorrow. Good. Have a good Stunlock. Y'all see you tomorrow. Bye, Traves. Good luck at Worm. Growth is important, but so is where you came from. We've all had bad thoughts, thoughts that disgust us, thoughts that are wrong, but flash across our minds in a disgusting display, but that's not who you are. You are who you are now, not who you once were. Well, it's also, well said. And I think it's also important to acknowledge where you came from and acknowledge who you used to be, because those thoughts have a tendency to creep up. Those biases have a tendency to come back and try and categorize the way you engage with the world. And if you aren't conscious of them and you don't hold yourself accountable for having them, and continue to hold yourself accountable as they come back up, I think you end up in a position where people call themselves leftists, but they're just doing reactionary bullshit from a leftist perspective. A lot of times they're talking over black people. They're talking over queer people. They're not actually listening, right? So they might posit themselves a leftist because they believe in public transit. And that's all well and good. But if you're not listening to people who are marginalized telling you to shut the fuck up when you're out of line, then you've lost the plot and you're just doing a different form of being a reactionary. Which is why I think it's important to acknowledge those shortcomings and those biases, especially if you got to this point from being a reactionary, right? Like myself. I was a fucking shitty kid, less shitty than most, but I have a decent parents, not perfect, but decent, but still shitty. Yeah, my parents were very, indifferent when it came to politics, which I think shaped a lot of my apathy and my enlightened centrism as I got older, right? I didn't know fucking anything, but I thought I knew better than everybody. It was peak Dunning-Kruger bullshit that I was engaging with. Feels too predictable to be saddened by it for me, but at least she's already gotten dropped from a project for it. That's my sentiment, Cyber, which is, rip bozo. Still scary to think I was this close to joining the army. I'm glad you didn't. And I'm glad that everybody here who did for whatever reasons is here now. The only military people I won't give the benefit of the doubt are the sick fucks who want to join units like Spec Ops, SEALs, Delta. They want to do war crimes and they're all demons. Aside from them, and like those 5th generation military brats military people are just workers. We support workers trying to survive. Yeah, it's just labor to survive. Yeah. So real talk. Yeah, my cousin was in the army and he's such a piece of shit. He never saw combat. He was a fucking desk jockey, but he acts like he's some kind of war hero for being deployed in Afghanistan. The point where, though, through family connections, he was in a Smashing Pumpkins video, very briefly, as a soldier, and I just have never been able to listen to that band the same since. Jesus. Yeah, that would Jokerify me too, Almach. I can't blame you. I'm sorry that fucking happened. That sounds fucking miserable. Then he married some rich widow in Ireland and moved there. Well, at the very least, maybe you'll never have to fucking hear from him again, right? Also, I'm caught up. Hi. We read through the stun locks here. I try to read every message in chat. I try to read every message in chat. I do my very fucking best. Hi, Naito. Quite a time to come in. Yeah. If you're still here, I guess you like the vibe. Hi. I'm in the process of getting my Irish citizenship. Well, fuck. Well, hopefully you can avoid them. Hi, LMAO. Well, I hope that works out for you, and I hope you can avoid them. I hope you can do both. No, yeah, I enjoy this. I'm glad. Thank you. It's just a supply clerk. I didn't want no combat thing. I hated being in Iraq 3 times and didn't consider myself anything. I mean, just being subjected to it, right? Being part of the machine is still fucking harrowing enough. So I empathize with you, Kane. And again, the fact that you didn't want to be a part of it is why, I carry you, right? I love you. It's not the only reason I carry you. I love you because I love you. But I carry you and I empathize with your experience in the military. My cousin is an ICE agent. He proudly proclaims he's serving America. It's shitty cousins. He's saving America. It's shitty cousins are shitty sometimes. Yeah, it just be like that sometimes. Sometimes cousins just have fucking, I don't know what it is. It's the cousin gene, right? Like sometimes they just got that brain weems. See also Mara Wilson being cousins with fucking Ben Shapiro. Yeah, Matilda, right? Yeah. Kane, I honestly loved Iraq, and I just wish I could have been there under better circumstances. Valid. This next one. So this is the dichotomy of the slug stream, right? Because I think we've moved on from Palestine, Israel, Stunlock for now, because I'm pretty sure this is gonna come back up again. I'm pretty sure I like 3 tweets or 3 TikToks like this. But here's the vibe change. Piku! Hey, yo. Piku's so cute. Piku's so cute. Hold on, let's shout out Piku. Shout out Piku Dragon. Well, hey, yo. All right, hold on. One of the most fucked up things is having someone hearing you're in the military and then walk up to you and ask, so how many people have you killed? What the fuck? And the tone of voice, like it's cool and wanting to know your high score. That's deranged. Not deranged. That's horrifying. Also, hi, Drekkie. I grew up in a very Christian nation to the point where violence almost against certain groups is the norm. I used to believe it too. Now I'm an atheist socialist looking towards communism. Anyone can get better if they truly want to. Based and very well said, Stencil. Piku is such a vibe change. Piku can change my vibes any day. I love Piku. We stand Piku in this house. We love Piku. Also, check out this dog. ADHD Fridays hit different, chat. ADHD Fridays be hitting different, like this dog drinking ice water. Oh, that's it. You got to hold on tight because the conversation shifts real quick. We're watching a dog drink water now. Yeah. Oh, he do the slurp. Oh, more tofu. Fuck. Hold on. Shout out at Tofu Ghost. There we go. I didn't know Tofu was on TikTok. She just followed me back. She'd been on it for a while, and then she followed me back, and then her post started coming up in my feed. So I was like, oh, shit. So there was... Here, hold on, JD. You got to see this one. There's one earlier. It's really good. Here we go. It's like, did you see the dogs rebuilding the tree already? What's that? I'll never let Tofu live the feet allegation down now. Me and Tofu, handshake. The toes allegation. The glizzy gobbler. Conversations here exactly on pace. Yes, I have also ADHD. I feel like neurodivergence is a requirement for this. Speaking of, how does One Piece start? Quinn sent me this one. I don't understand Luffy as the eraser. Everything else is great, but... There's Zoro. That's Axan Morgan. That's Nami. That's Kuro. Rubber! So obvious. There's Sanji. Sexy fish man. Anyway. Because he's rubber. How did that... He's made of rubber! How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. Alright, what is this, Kasara? What is this, Kasara? What is this? What is this? What are they building? Where's the sound? Whoa. They built the tree. Gotta run, love, bye all. Bye, Mom. Thanks for hanging out. Whoa. Me not knowing anything about One Piece. Listen, just hang out. Nayo, you stick around this community long enough, you're gonna get gaslit into liking One Piece, all right? This looks cute. I kind of want to check out this game. I love that it's on a sliding scale. That's so cute. I like the art style a lot too. This is where I was interested. I was like, deck builder? Hey yo, like I like the pronouns and stuff. I was like, that's cool. That's a really good feature. But the deck builder is like, hey yo. This is saving the environment one tree at a time. True. Deck building. I love deck builders. Deck builders. Even a stretch in the spit. What was this called? Teenage Exocolonist. That's why I like this, so I could write it down on my computer. Teenage Exocolonist. Not big on the colonization aspect, but I don't know. I love the building deck scratches itches. True. Oh, here, we're back about this. All right, anyway. Circumstantial stunlock. Let's go. Americans fantasize about resisting an oppressive government. Someone does it brownly. True. Love the character creation. Not a super big fan of deck building. Glad y'all enjoy it though. Yeah, I want to check it out. Well, it looks pretty neat too. Yeah, it looks really cute. Yeah. Anyway, concept of talking about, you know, indigenous folks demanding land back. Fucking black people to demanding stop being killed by the fucking police and the government. I don't know. Palestinians resisting Israeli occupation. Weird. Don't tread on me, brother, but I'm gonna tread on you so hard. Goddamn. True. Yeah. If y'all didn't know, Naito's indigenous, so y'all should go check them out. They're very, very poggers. Give us our land back. True. This is a big part of. I like this one too because I've been watching Fall of the House of Usher, and I was talking about it before. Send me this, please. I've been watching Fall of the House of Usher, and a big part of like how I said, I was like, I've gotten invested in Mike Flanagan's other shows because the characters are like very human and like it's sad what's happening to them sometimes. Everybody in the show is like a billionaire piece of shit. So like they're just them getting scrambled. I'm like, all right, whatever. So it's like a small form of catharsis in regards to this where I'm like, all right, they're not real, but watching powerful people get what they fucking deserve it's a little bit fun. Yeah. True. Anyway, my bladder at 3 a.m. True. P. Whoa. True. P. Uppers. Wow. That's uppers. Holy moly, that's uppers. She's playing with her funny rocks. Whoa. That's uppers. Wow. Whoa, wiggly creature. That's uppers. Wow. You saying P, but it sounds like Bonker saying it? True. It does sound like Bonker. That's uppers. Wow. Holy moly. Yeah, it's a seal. True. Juggling. I love how they just touch stuff with their weird little hands. Just little freaks. Want those marbles? The marbles rocks. I want them. True. Ambush. Hi, Panicula. It's nice to see you. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. When someone gives Dolly a bunch of bombs, she doesn't know which one to throw at everybody. True. Gord, thank you for shouting out Dolly. Yeah. Hey, did you fuckers eat all the cheese snacks? Fuck you. I got a Glock in my Rari. True. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. Wonder when she'll be mine. Wait, is this it? Do I still have this bookmarked? I never cleaned these up. I think I still have this. No, this is the Common Writer one. Oh. This is the Common Writer one. I don't think I have the other one anymore. This is the Common Writer one. I was trying to find the one with Reagan and Germa. I don't know if Kane's still here. Kane might have it. That song is just tied to Reagan Germa. Do you have it, Kane? Do you have it? Oh, it's the whole thing. This is Lily. This is our anime night. Flashbacks to the old anime night opener. It's the same one. This is the one we still use for anime night. We still use this for anime night in the Discord. It's Sunday vibes. You're in trouble. Whoever made this video submitted it as their video editing coursework. True. Jimmer could get it in Common Writer. True. You're in trouble. Matriyuki, this looks so sick. This actually genuinely makes me want to watch Common Writer. Like, I unironically want to watch it now. There's this one, too. This one I kept trying to find all the time, but now I don't know where the Reagan one is, but... No, Glock in my right. Oh, yeah, that's why I was asking if Kane has it. Please look up the phase OP. What's the phase OP? Oh, for Common Writer? Burn, baby, burn. What? Dallas' streams are the only German streams I've ever watched. These were absolutely unhinged. Well, there he goes. Goodbye. Let me look up the phase OP. We're seeing Kamen Rider, but their dedication to like human stunts is awesome. True. Awesome. Awesome. What was I doing? Phase OP. Oh. I don't know if I'll watch this whole thing because it's like 3 minutes, but other than they blow shit up in the stream. These streams are the first I ever heard of German. This isn't an opening. What the fuck? Is this it? Okay, here we go. And the track is the actual OP. Whoa. Whoa. String. These, like, anime aesthetics with live action are really fucking cool, actually. Whoa. Whoa. I like his hair. I like this character's hair. Whoa. They got the Eric Matthews. Whoa. My only exposure to Sentai as a kid was Power Rangers, so I've always been kind of curious about Kamen Rider. Me too, lazy. And I watched 25 seasons of Power Rangers. For no reason other than somebody was like, my friends were like, who would do that? And I misinterpreted that as like, you can't do that. And I was like, oh yeah? Watch me. And then I watched 25 seasons of Power Rangers. And they're like, why'd you do that? And I was like, because you told me I couldn't. And they were like, no, we said, why would anybody ever do that? And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm going to not watch it anymore. So I stopped watching Power Rangers because it wasn't very good. Spite, true. Hi, TBMe. Hello. Ultraman are both good about this. Is cool. I wanna check out Kamen Rider. Because I never really got into Sentai outside of Power Rangers. Kamen Rider is so fun because there's so many series you can pick the one. The one where it's like all of them. That one sounded neat. One thing about Kamen Rider that I don't like about Kamen Rider is that there are literally no main female characters ever. That's silly. It's like failed to be contrarian. Yeah. Love that. Why? Is that a threat? True. I used to be like I said, I used to be a fucking awful person. And that was very much like a holdover from my time on website derogatory, where I just had to be a contrarian and had to be combative with everybody. So why practical effects are better? True. Slugcore, yeah. There's also Shin Kamen Rider movie from Hideki Anno. I don't like Anno, though. I don't think I would like that. Because I don't like Anno. Maybe I would. I don't know. I don't like Anno, but maybe. Thank you for unlocking my core memory by mentioning Eric Matthews. I couldn't figure out why the name was so familiar. And then I remembered the fat ass crush I had on Topanga. Based. Being bisexual is having a crush on both Eric Matthews and Topanga. True. Just being like, I'm going to make cool movies out of classic shit I love is great for him. That's good. As long as he's not putting his nonsense into it anymore. A couple recent seasons, they have been so close to letting all the girls do more Kamen Rider stuff. They're so close. Let's go. Let's hope for it. Is this it? Is this what I was looking for, Kane? This isn't what I was looking for, but... Well... What? What? Did you ever see the Pirate Rangers? I think I quit right before that. Give me just a sec. Whoa. 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 Twitch mobile crash, but I found it. Let's go. Thank you, Kane. Kakoi. I had a bad for Topanga and Eric, but I could only tell my friends about family about Eric. Like, question mark? True. Whoa. Rising Upper. True. Whoa. Rising Impact. Whoa. Corone. Started watching this reboot, Girl Meets World. Man, that show is awful. Yeah. I watched a few episodes of that. It's not good. Hey, Dolly, check this out. Whoa. Dolly, look at this. Dolly, look at this. Whoa! Oh, fuck yeah. Whoa, that's uppers. Holy moly, that's uppers. Wow. Wow, that's uppers. Marbles. Whoa. Sounded so satisfying. They're playing with the uppers, the clinkers. True. Whoa. Pirate Rangers were all like the Rangers in one. Yeah, I saw the Ranger War. I watched the Ranger War. So maybe I did watch the Pirate Rangers. Actually, I might have watched that, Kreitz. I'm thinking about it. I might have watched the Ranger War or the Pirate Rangers because I wanted to watch the Ranger War because Tommy was in it. And I was like, I earned this. Did you have this ready to go? It was right before this one. So it was just good timing. And I was hoping you'd come back. Did y'all eat all the cheese snacks? Fuck you. Well, which led us to this. This is what I was looking for. This right here. Thank you, Kane. Bless you. Got a Glock in my Rari. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. What? And I got this soda. Whoa, there they go. My two Blorbos. Wow. My two Blorbos. Let me bookmark this so I don't lose it again. Naito's getting the whole gauntlet of slug brain rot today. Friday was like the worst day, maybe the best day to come in on. I don't know. It's hard to say. This is unfiltered ADHD stream for me. I'm going to do this to Fisk tomorrow. Yeah. I haven't done it yet. You can't Fisk violence me. I haven't done it yet. I said I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I haven't done it yet. Slugs trapped in wood? True. This one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. Yeah, colon 3. You adopted the wood. I was born into the wood, molded by the tree. I like that one the best. Conspiracy to commit Fisk violence is still a crime, Slug? Whatever. What are you, a fucking Fed? Intent to commit violence is a form of theoretical violence? I didn't know y'all were cops all of a sudden. Tell the breed of that dog, like, holy shit. I know, that was my favorite. I think they made a VTuber of the wood dog. Wait, really? The only doggos I'm allowed to have are wood doggos. This one's really good, too. This one's really good. This one looks sad. They kept all chatter bastards. No! Habaki! Whoa. This one's really good. What's this? What the fuck is this? No. What is this? Kasara, what is this? If I wear this to our stream tomorrow, do you think Fisk will get mad at me? If I do dog face tomorrow? Nuh-uh. This is horrifying. I think if I wear this, chat will get mad at me. Well, this is horrific. Wait, never mind. Kasara, how did you find that so fast? This is cursed. I fucking hate this. It is in pain? Yeah, this animal is in pain. What's the mouth open? Oh my god, yeah. I don't know, but it's stuck in my brain goo. Nonviolence is not a concern of ours. The only question is whether your actions because you should interrupt the violence already taking place. True. Well, I'm going to put Fisk in a boiling pot, so I don't know. Yes or no? I don't know. Cursed, hey chat, watch this. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, Naito, you're getting the whole gauntlet today. All right, everybody say thank you, Gort. Everybody say thank you, Gort. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You're getting the whole gauntlet. Wait, I'm not a Pokemon trainer right now. Get that out of there. That doesn't belong in there. Not right now. Well, that's for later. Hi. I love Wood Dog. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Anyway, normal camera time. Normal camera for watching normal TikToks. Well, God, I love Leone well. It's such a good emote. Yeah, hold on. Wink. There you go. All right, what's next? What I learned, the test, what I remember. Meow. 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 When this reminds me of this one, the demon in someone's door. Whoa. I posted my own door demon in the Discord from my mom's house when I was on Namek. Well, trying to materialize. Meow. 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 Whoa. Yeah, this is, wait, did they get approved yet? Slorb. Damn, Slorb still didn't get approved yet. Mickey T. Winkle. That's how I'm going to read it, because I'm pretty sure it's Mickey Twinkle, but I'm going to read that as Mickey the Mouse Winkle. Thank you, Pickle, for gifting us up to Mickey T. Winkle. No Slorb yet? Yeah, I added it, but it hasn't gotten approved yet. Do not make kissy noises as Gapesting. It's not illegal. Mwah. Mwah. Meow. All right, anyway. What? What? Came for my game. I'm in the middle of a jungle. Meow. Whoa. The winking with kisses like I'm killing you. That's fair. Too low, flat, too low. Whoa. You brought this back into your top of your likes again? This is a new one. This is a new one. That one's new where he's like panicking at the end because he has no boys to kiss. Yo. 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 Kevin with the mohawk. Yo. Megaverse Wisp. True. That was what I thought too, Bucky. I saw this. I was like, what form of wisp is this? It's Shadow the Wisp Hog. Whoa. Whoa. This wisp has I am all of me as its theme. I'm just now understanding what your model is. It's a normal camera. What do you mean? It's a normal camera that Disney definitely made on their own too, and it's just my head attached to it. Well, yeah, and that my rig mama rigged as a curse. It's an optical illusion. True. Naito, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Birds. Whoa. Whoa. Those are ibises, right? Ibis. Ibis. Is that ibises? I think that's ibises. Whoa. I'm going to kiss every single one of them. True. Ibis. Are those bin chickens? Whoa. Ibis. I think those are ibises. Whoa. Those are bin chickens? What's a bin chickens? Even the Spippy and the Strumsquad, Joel. Whoa. What's a bin's chickens? Ibis. I thought they were ibises because of their funny snoots. I love when you say things like pombish. Pombish. Whoa. What's a... It's what alternate universe calls ibis? Wait, what? A bin chicken is just slang for white ibis. Oh, because they're like the pigeon heron. Oh, Australia. Oh, I thought you meant like AU where Harry Disco Lisco, you know, is you know, a caked up femboy or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what I never mind. Anyway, well, and alternate universe is what I call Australia. Yeah, my AU ibis OC. Yeah, exactly. Worm. Worm. Whoa. Whoa. It's Drecky. This is Drecky. Drecky trying to escape Dolly's wrath on Wednesday. Whoa. Worm. Worm. Drecky running from Dolly. True. Whoa. Wow. Nyum. 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 Look at this dark and fucked up version of Neko. I call her Neko Dark. This is the brief glimpse into my twisted mind, which would make any normal person insane, cower in fear. True. 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 Dolly was in a fucking bloodlust-fueled rage. To be fair, Ray and Drecky deserved it, and they kept doing it. She hates Pilk. Please, I just want to eat my toast. This is why I'm late every morning. This is why I'm late for stream every morning, chat. Because I go to get ready and then Bub wants butt pats. This is why I'm late every fucking morning. Sisyphus. Sisyphuses. Why does my phone shit itself whenever I use Bluetooth? I'm sorry, lazy. Sisyphuses. Went to the boba today, but got this dark, sick, twisted version of boba. I loved it. Just to peek into my dark and twisted mind. True. I like this one. There's a bunch of these that kept coming up on my feed. It's a good meme format, I think. I think it's a good format. The dark and twisted, it's a pretty solid one. Oh no, toilet. More like booba, true. I don't know if it came up from your For-You page from a friend already, but I sent you a TikTok this morning that had me rolling. Which one was it, Bucky? I haven't checked this morning. Oh no, toilet. Ah. Oh no, toilet. Oh. Oh. Oh no. It does it in every video, Dolly. It's beautiful. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Skibbity toilet. No. Yeah, you go ahead, post it, Bucky. No. No. Where does he get so many toilets? I have no fucking clue. But, oh no toilet. Oh no toilet. Oh no toilet. Oh no toilet. So someone repost this without the volume and it's like, what a crime. Whoa. These videos are so henchcore. Whoa. What's this? White women when they call the police? Uh-huh. Bucky, what is this? Bucky, what is this? Oh, I gotta like this one. Oh. True. True. Oh, God. I was doing crochet. This fucking face right here. This fucking face right here. Doing crochet with family members as I usually do on Friday. Younger cousin was living in the room and watching Skibbity Toilet stuff on the TV loud while we were doing stuff. Well, so weird that Skibbity Toilet is just like a meme, but like, I don't know. We like fucking badger mushrooms. So like, what can you say? You got one more minute of this monstrosity, Shiny, and then it can be Slugmas. Check this out. Him doing the little cry. Him just doing the Game Boy Color cry sound fucking kills me. Whoa. Kolava. Whoa. Hi, Wizard. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I'm going to sound warning on this. If you have like sound sensitivity, if sounds overwhelmed you and stuff, this is like I can't remember what this process is when they do the stuff with the data or whatever. But it's a good video. But just tune out for like a minute, all right? Because I don't want you to get overwhelmed because it's noise. Oh. Oh. Inside every trans girl's brain is this. It's true. Well, biscotti, true. All right, anyway. True. This came up in my algorithm. Mulch gang for life. Oh. Nobody sent me this. This came up organically. What am I? Am I Sladoru now? And he live in the soil. Oh. 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 Trans girls thinking of a swap sword is too meta. True. Mulch gang for life. Hi. I'm Sladoru now. Hashire sorry yo. Kaze no yo ni. Tsukimi hara wo. Sladoru. Alright, anyway. Slugmas. Whoa. Why do they do this? Why do they bite their tail like this? It's cute. Kreitz, why do you do this? Wow, just a week away. Kreitz, why do you do this? Whoa. Animal. Whoa. To keep it warm? To keep their nose warm? Really? Kreitz, why do you do this? Whoa. Whoa. Animal. Whoa. 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 Dolly, are you paying attention? What? Ribs! Spare ribs! I am, tragically. Whoa. Friday Femboy Friday the 13th, Femboys Assemble. Femboy Friday the 13th, Femboys Assemble. Friday. True. Hi, Leone. Can I get some Leone Wells in chat? Well, I'm playing Wasteland 3 and about to grab a senile AI of Ronald Reagan. Force him to live the rest of his life as part of a machine commune. Wish me luck. Oh, that sounds based. Also, hi, Tiberius. This is my favorite scene in Undertale. True. Well, Well, I said Friday twice. Well, it's Femboy Friday, you fucking loser. Well, oh yeah, this was fun. Anyway, this is fun. What are these fonts? Oh. Oh, weird. I wonder who the bad guys are. I wonder who the bad guys are. If these are terrorist symbols, I wonder who the bad guys are. Weird. Yeah, weird. At least they're admitting it. Nobody in this world, nobody throughout history has ever achieved true freedom by appealing to the moral compass of those who oppress them. Anyway, true. Talking about Palestine and Israel earlier. Yeah. I'm going to show you an unrelated tweet or an unrelated skeet or a TikTok or whatever that has nothing to do with this, all right? I'm going to show you something that has nothing to do with that, okay? I just want to show you this TikTok also. There we go. Completely unrelated. Anyway, totally unrelated to what that last skeet we looked at. France Fanon, yeah, true. Who's that? I don't know. Put the two hickey down, Carmine. Really telling that line? What line? I'm just watching funny TikToks. I'm just watching funny TikToks. Like this one. Wah. Steals your skeleton. Whoa. Hand it over. Hand it over. That's mine. Ack. Whoa. Steal your skeleton. Whoa. Wow. Cats. Their love. There goes my bones, I guess. It's well edited. It's very good. Roblox. Whoa. Bum bum bum. Animals. Umbreon and Espeon, true. And that's how it went. That's how it went. That's how Madoka went, true. That's the plot. Middle philosopher, Marxist for the French colony. He's known for a significant influence on anti-colonialism and national liberation movements. Anyway. Maybe. Beppo. Maybe. That face, yeah. Beppo. Maybe. These are also two members of the crew he's on. They're all on Law's crew. Bum, bum, bum. How hungry. True. Tiny Potpourri. Paparana. Paparana. This was nice. Oh, I liked this one. Little guys. Oh. That's cool. I can't say cool how Dolly does. That's cool. Cool. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh. There he is. It's Louis. My name is Louis. Whoa, it's him. It's him. Whoa. They're working really hard. Whoa, true Mubot Segs. Many are saying this. Whoa, that's me. Yeah, they're working really hard. They got a deadline. That's me at my job right now. Yeah. They got a deadline by end of day. Whoa. I like the way they slunk away. The way they keep peeking up. Yeah. It's like you got them doing the easy work, Cupcake. I just put in 16 years at the dick smashing factory. True. I like the way they slunk away. Well, anybody else? Can anybody else relate? Can anybody else relate? Friday the 13th, Garfy, baby! Whoa, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah. You? Yeah. Oh, I'm not a Garfer? Damn, fucked up. Damn, fucked up. Me either. I don't have the commitment to the lifestyle. Oh. Me after paying off my 85 plus hours of sleep debt. You know, I liked this originally before the Dragon Ball thing was sent to be my Nami last night, because I liked this like a few days ago. The main reason I liked it is like, I like Dragon Ball. I want to look at Dragon Ball on stream on Friday. Little did I know. Little did I know. They would do like a 2-hour stun lock about it. Me taking a 3-hour nap on Tuesday, true, and waking up like a monster. Like perfect fucking Cell. That insane what did the internet did to Garfield video? I'm not familiar. Feels so powerful whenever I pay off my sleep debt. This is how I feel when I go work out after I take a nap after stream. I talk for 8 fucking consecutive hours, and then I just like fucking the smoke clears and I'm dead on the floor in a Family Guy death pose. And then 3 hours later, I wake up and then I go work out. That's my daily routine. This came up organically on my feed. So congrats on destroying my feed, chat. Thank you, Spippy Neophyte. In the Strench. My feed is absolutely cooked because of y'all. Like this is what comes up in my algorithm. Yo! It's better now and you know it. True. Damn. Before 2014 end, anybody gonna admit they got a crush on me? Well, this came up organically too. Actually, I think Mama Hen sent me this one. Which now that I'm thinking about it, Mama Hen sent me this one. I wonder if they were trying to tell me something. Well, no, Pombish. Hi, Matthias. Well, Pombish. Well, why did I like that? Oh, I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this. Could I stop 9/11 with 6 random Pokemon? I kind of don't care what his choices are. I kind of want to do it myself. You wanna play, chat? You wanna do random Pokemon generator? Well, I think if we do, I think the Poke Smash is a random generator. Nice Christmas outfit for Halloween. Thank you. Well, is there like a randomizer? Well, next Pokemon. Keybinds up is next Pokemon. Yeah, sure. All right, let's see. Smash goes in order. You haven't smashed your pass? Smash, whatever. No, why does it random? There's no way to random it? There's no way to random it? What the fuck? What the fuck? That means I'm gonna have to do a random number generator like he did? All right, hold on. Random number generator. Wait, I think there's a database one that randomizes it. Pokemon database. Pokemon data? No? This one? Oh shit, let's go. Thank you, Cassowary. Generate 6 random Pokemon. Their random Pokemon generator? Okay, let's see. Generate 1 random Pokemon. Legendaries, sprites, forms. Okay, I'm gonna do one at a time. I wanna do one at a time. So generate. Magnezone. Oh, we got this in the bag. We got this in the fucking bag. Those steel beams isn't falling. We got Magnezone. He can hold up everything. Worst case scenario, he's repelling. He's repelling as the plane approaches the towers. Like, yeah, we got this covered. This is already a done deal. We've already got this sealed. But let's see what else we got on our team. So we got Magnezone so far. Oh, we got the fucking fish. Well, I guess worst case scenario, if we need to melt down the steel beams, then we could use the fish. We could use Chi-Yu. We could use the funny fish. What the fuck is that thing? It's one of the new legendaries. So worst case scenario, he's like a fire fish. We can melt down the steel beams if we need to. What's next? Venomoth? Okay, well, Venomoth can get us up there to like supervise, right? To keep an eye on Magnezone so we don't get in his way. But like I could be kind to him. I like Jiu. He's fun. Venomoth can keep me up there so I can supervise while we can't use fly. Yeah, well, he's got wings and I'm small, so it doesn't matter. I don't know the appropriate emotional reaction talking about Pokemon preventing 9/11. The Paris, I don't think is gonna help us. Venomoth can eat the clothes. True. You can put people to sleep. True. You put the terrorists to sleep. Yeah, you can knock them out before they get too far. Paris could probably do the same thing. We got some poison powder. I'm pretty sure Venomoth can use fly. Parrot is useless. No. They've got poison powder. They've got paralyzed powder. They got stun spore. We could stop them from before things get too far. All right, this is our 6th one. Simisage. This isn't helping us at all. This isn't doing shit for us. This isn't helping us at all. This isn't fucking helping us at all. This one is actually fucking worthless in this event. But we had 5 solid contenders that I think we could definitely prevent 9/11. Remember when Pokemon had to delay an episode after 9/11 because of a giant tentacle knocking down tall buildings? I sure do. Started off hot. We started off hot. Simisage is just icing. Just icing. You know what this is for? Can you use a buffing ability? This is for smoking a blunt after. This is for smoking a blunt. Are you doing Pokemon Smash your pass? Oh, never mind. I do. No. I'm seeing if with 6 Pokemon can I stop 9/11. And our first one was Magnezone, so I think we got this covered. I'll say hi, Doodle. Let me shout out Doodle. Hey, what's going on in here? Never mind. Never mind. Wait, chat, Doodle reminded me. I wanted to show y'all something. Hold on. Discords. Doodle reminded me something. Simistage should probably knock out the guys before they do anything. We're smoking a blunt with Simistage after the fact. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing. So here's a sneaky peek. I remember one Pokemon got banned because of guns. Yeah, there was a Pokemon episode in the Safari Zone that I think got banned because the Safari Zone warden had a gun. Also, the Porygon one got banned too because of the flashing lights. Also, hi, Femboy Rel. I'm Femboy Slug. Hi. This is my new. Here, let me become one with me. This is gonna be my new background that Uni's working on. If you've watched Uni streams at all, you can see all the different features that have been worked on it. Is my cursor on the screen? I want to make my cursor on the screen. This is the wrong screen. Oh, there we go. Here we go. And Doodle reminded me, because that's Doodle up here. I put Doodle up here. The art is so cute. This is by my friend Oyasumi Uni. I love them a lot. They're a wonderful artist. They constantly do my last minute projects for me. This is what we've been working on together for a while. It's got a lot of mods and friends in it. But yeah, Doodle's up there. Doodle's up there sleeping in a nest. It's you! Yeah, you're sleeping in a nest. There's Nami being C-wordy. There's Nami being C-wordy right there. You can't see what I'm doing because I'm not highlighting it. That's Doodle. There's Nami. This is a wanted poster of Fisk from her Warlord days. That's Fisk. Here's Penny. That's Dolly's Opper. And Waddle and a Clefairy, and that's a Slugfumo. There's Shuckle, and then behind me is a Furret. That's Necoark, and that's Boomba right there, and there's Leophotia, man-spreading. Behind me is Lady Devamon and Anjouamon kissing. I think I could bring you bring up another one. Who has the massive ass? That's Reagan from Mob Psycho. That's Reagan from Mob Psycho doing the Germa pose. That's Reagan from Mob Psycho doing the Germa pose. Of course it is. And then next to him, that's Emrys. That's Emrys. That's Emrys being C-wordy too. There's 2 Gatomons here. There's Taffly. There's Labramon. There's Puddles and Kreitz and Deckard. That's Pinkie Pie on a jar for no real reason. There's Bonser. The Team Dice Slugon flag. This is gonna be Traves. I don't think Traves is right here, but that's gonna be Traves because they're a little bug. That's Traves. And there's Gort, and Gort's trying to Spider-Man kiss Biscuit. Gort's trying to Spider-Man kiss Biscuit right there. No, all this stuff's gonna get colored. Yeah, this is just a work in progress. And there's the Curia plush, and that's Bean. That's Bean because she's bunny. And there's Isabel. Tofu's gonna be there too. Well, Tofu's gonna be there too. There's Tofu. There's some candy bracelets. These are gonna be like Digimon cards all over the floor. Yeah, there's Homo up there. Here's Homo. And Kasara and Matt. Kasara and Matt. This is gonna so good. It's so real. Uppers is so princess. Isabel's head. It's an Isabel pillow. I actually have that pillow in real life. And here's Vaughn's helmet. There's Vaughn's helmet. And there's Mama Hen next to my baseball bat. And there's a bunch of stuff up here too. There's a Dragon Ball, Femboy manual, Apple, Rose. There's the Beep Boo plush, Digivice, Isabel, Kirby. There's Siak up here and Bonser. Yeah. And outside, that's my favorite part on the outside is the sunflowers, because my friend Sweat. Those are gonna like sway in the wind, and we'll be able to toggle what time of day it is out there too. That was my favorite part too. Yeah, it's the sunflowers because of my friend Sweat. Who, if you're not familiar, my friend Sweat passed a little while back, so I wanted to be able to remember them forever. And this way we can memorialize them on whenever we hang out here. Are you gonna have a table too? I don't know. We're gonna have a chat box over here. This is gonna be where the chat box is, over here. And I think I might have a mushroom to sit on in my smaller forms like this one. Let me bring up the other frame. Let me bring up the other frame where you can see the posters in the background a little bit better. This one, and then this one. Because you can't even see Boomer Dante, always facing the sun. Exactly. Next to Blushers. Whoa, what the fuck? What is that? Oh, that's Nami. I was like, what is that on my OBS? And that's Nami's Fugi. It's Nami's Fugi. We got Boomer Dante. We're gonna have Boomer Dante. We're gonna have Boomer Dante right here. We'll have Boomer Dante right here. Here's Leo manspreading. Yeah, you'll be in biting range of Dolly. And here's Lady Devimon and Anjuwomon about to kiss and DNA Digivolve. Here's M caked up being C-wordy. Dero, get out of my way. I'm trying to grill. There's a better shot of Reagan Germa with his giant ass. This is gonna be a wedding picture of me and Roz up here. That's gonna be a wedding picture of me and Roz. But yeah. This is slowly getting wormed on. I think it's really cute so far. I wanted to show y'all. Well, I think it's really cute so far. Lots of little Easter eggs, lots of little friends and mods hiding in the rafters. I think it's really cute. Is she gonna be holding you like a bouquet? I told Uni we should both be wearing dresses. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but I'm excited to see, because Uni did all of this with very vague direction. I'm just like Uni, just cook, and she's like, okay, and then she cooks, and it's always perfect. Yeah, the kami sign. Yeah, we got the hammer and the sickle up there. So stuff with references and cute memories. I think not all of them are in yet. I think there's more getting added. But anyway, thank you for indulging me. Let me expand. Bonto onto mushrooms. All those mushrooms are gonna change colors too, based on like stuff that happens. Like when we get a sub or something, those will change colors. So I'm excited for that. It's gonna be a lot of work. Oh hey, this made me react in a very normal way. Some people in the comments said some kind of mean things, but I don't know who could have said something like that. Yeah? I wonder who that is. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, good, cool. Yeah. I'm a big proponent of whoever said this really mean comment right there. I don't know. I think they're cooking with that. I don't know. I think they're cooking with that. What even is this? It's late stage capitalism is what it is. It's late stage capitalism, and the rich forgetting their place, and the fear that they should have of us. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. My friend went to a Weezer concert, recorded on his DS, and all you could hear is the Buddy Holly riff. It's rich people flaunting their wealth over the people they oppress. Yeah. Ghoul does weird ass roleplay. Yeah. Anyway, watch this. Why can you hear the riff? Why can you? It's not satire, no. Why can you hear the riff? What? Weezer in the freezer. What? What? Hi, Sumi. What? What? Yeah, I gotta move over a little bit. Well, look no further. What? What? That needs a Vine boom. Huh? True. True. Yeah. I don't know if this is like legit or not, but it's worth fucking keeping eyes on. Of a wooden keyblade based. Yeah. The metal keyblade, is that a non-weapon? Maybe. True. True. I'm an alcoholic because of it. They have multiple toy lightsabers and a big ass stick. Well, I have bats all over the house. True. Yep. Smilers, yeah. Almost like the surgeon diagnosis has led to this? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yep. Because, like, none of these drugs are inherently bad. People need them for different reasons. It's the problem. Yeah, what do you mean, Pause Champ? I need you to elaborate. It's the flippancy with which the painkillers were handed out, and also the misinformation that was given by fucking pharmaceutical companies, to make them seem less addictive or harmful than they are. Yeah, like all these diagnoses are popping up now because for fucking decades we pretended like women, black people, people that were not white, cis, and het, are not capable of having ADHD. That's where those extra diagnoses are. Yeah, that's the vibe that a lot of us are getting. Thank you, Cyber. That's why I'm giving the benefit of the doubt, but that's why I'm elaborating here right now. But yeah. Like a lot of us fucking need, like, unfortunately none of these medications work for me yet. I want to try a different one, but the couple that I've tried do not work for me. But like a lot of my friends, like Ollie right there, like people need these medications to fucking function. So like this characterization that like, just play a video game about it, Smile, is incredibly disrespectful and horrific. Would you believe that when we stopped making people use their right hands exclusively, more left-handed people showed up? Yeah, it's very weird. Same shit with being gay or being trans or being autistic and so on and so forth. Exactly. The second we stopped stigmatizing it and allowed it to be something that exists in society, surprise, more of it exists. Very interesting. My medication is the only reason I have a stable life, literally. Yeah. I mean, again, like I've found coping mechanisms which are hardly fucking healthy that allow me to fucking function and have led to me being, you know, going from a gifted kid to a burnt out disappointment and then a VTuber, right? Like that's the pipeline. And a lot of that is just coping mechanisms and fucking alcoholism. And thankfully I've been 5 years sober, but like that is my alcoholism and my depression are directly fucking linked to my mental illness when it comes to ADHD. Anyway, if I didn't have my depression meds, yeah, I would be nowhere good either. I can treat the symptom, not the cause yet, unfortunately. Yep. That's essentially the sentiment, gatekeeping it, right? Like gatekeeping the sentiment of who's able to access this shit. And that is where this kind of rhetoric is coming from and why it's like, even if it's not happening, it still scares me and it's worth keeping an eye on and just keep maintaining contact with your doctors, right? Wherever you get your medication, just be mindful because also we have people out here who are fucking just actively refusing to give people their fucking medications. Usually in the case of like fucking hormones when it comes to testosterone and estrogen, because of their fucking whatever transphobic perspectives. But just keep an eye out for this shit and keep contact with your doctor. Let me catch up a little bit. My mom tried to have a conversation with me recently about how ADHD autism have soared because of overdiagnosing. And I remind her about the sterilization of these folks, especially of color, for so long. Who would have thought when that became illegal, more of those people would be able to have kids and they would also have those conditions? Yeah, it's fucking shocking. Yeah. Again, like take a more than a fucking step back. Like just have a fucking modicum of self-reflection on why that might be the case instead of some grand conspiracy theory that's rooted in racism. And just be like, oh, more people exist. Huh. Weird. And the stigma is less stigmatized. After I quit nicotine a few months ago, my attention span dropped from bad to nearly non-existent. I've apparently been self-medicating with extremely high doses of stimulants for decades without realizing it. I mean, you and me both, homie. Like that's just usually how it goes. Now I supplement with caffeine, right? Like I don't do alcohol anymore. I haven't had a sip of alcohol in 5 years. I'm grateful for it. And for me, it wasn't the stimulant. It was to quiet the noise because I was overstimulated. I get overstimulated with my ADHD. It's a good chance that there's probably some autism in the mix there, but I was never properly diagnosed, so I don't claim to understand that experience. But regardless, I get overstimulated. I get very overwhelmed by all the noise in my head, and alcohol helped quiet it. It's not healthy, though, and it didn't fucking provide a meaningful solution. So now I utilize Prozac to deal with the depressive nature of what comes with those symptoms, and I just try and cope the best I can. And it's not necessarily something I recommend, but I manage it. So, and yeah, I also use caffeine as a stimulant. I mean, it's the VTuber stuff for now. True. That is a pipeline, and damn, I'm glad I'm strong. Slug, can you send me this? Yeah. I really should get properly diagnosed so my mom can finally get off my fucking back about not being actually depressed. God. I mean, honestly, like, regardless of whether that's the case or not, like, and again, like, boomer's gonna fucking boomer, right? I'm assuming your parents aren't boomer, right? But, like, just because you don't have a diagnosis for depression doesn't make your depression not fucking real, right? Like, and for the bare minimum should not be like, well, you're not diagnosed, so you're not valid in your depression. It should just be like, God, maybe I should do what I have capable in my resources and power to help you, you know, my fucking child. That should be the fucking sentiment, but we live in America or capitalist nightmarescape world, so it's also pain in the absolute ass, especially in the USA, with the financial aspect for people who are in clear need to even get in a support, which in itself kind of dispels the claim that alleged misdiagnosis. Yeah, like that's like it's just not happening, right? Like again, you need to have like I don't have healthcare. I don't have fucking healthcare. If I wouldn't have gotten diagnosed with ADHD when I was a kid and depression when I had healthcare, I would not have access to fucking Prozac in the way that I do now. It's a carryover from when I had fucking health insurance, and I have to pay out of pocket for it. Like, I wouldn't be able to get that diagnosis now. Roz can't get a fucking diagnosis for her ADHD, which we really very much think she has. and it wasn't diagnosed with because she's in her 40s now. And again, they disproportionately do not diagnose AFAB people with autism and ADHD, and neither of us have health insurance. So a lot of the diagnoses that I'm referring to is more so directed towards people not fitting a particular system like school. Even though ADHD drugs are necessary, they do result in a lot of addiction due to the medicine itself. Yeah, that's a fucking awful thing for all the reasons that we've been describing. Like, that's straight up propaganda. That is straight up propaganda that you've been falling for. That's not happening. That's not happening. Doctors are not passing out Adderall to kids because they do bad in school. You know why kids do bad in school? Typically because they struggle with a mental illness, because they have some sort of behavioral, cognitive issue that develops because of fucking abuse at home. These things are not real. That is anecdotal and it's not happening. This is not the take you think it is. Yeah. And I hope if you don't understand why, I'm happy to fucking elaborate. But everything that was just covered here is why that's not the case. I had a doctor renewing my prescription tell me how I should really try to get off my medications. Like, buddy, I've been on this since I was a teen. I know what happens when I try to get off them, and it's not pretty. Like, yeah, like, fuck off. Like, do you think I want to take this shit? Like, do you think I want to be fucking stuck with these medications? No, I don't. I don't want to have to pay the out-of-pocket cost for them. They're the only way I'm able to fucking function, right? Like, that's it. So, like, fuck off. This is what leads to plapping around here. He's not going to get plapped. KJ is operating in good faith. KJ has been operating in good faith up to this point. Leave the I'm going to let the mods handle it. So, I'm inches away from deleting this message, but I need you to know why you're wrong. Being medicated is the only. Yeah, I want this to be an informative moment, not a fuck you, you're wrong moment. Being medicated is the only thing that prevents me from being as addicted to things as currently as I am. This is an anti-medicine talking point you're using, and it's time to unlearn it. Yeah, exactly. That's the sentiment. That's the sentiment that I'm operating on with Dolly's. Where as much as I want to delete that, this is the time to unlearn it. People who actually need this medication, you are doubling down, and you are in dangerous territory. You need to be listening right now, not defending your point, because your point is wholeheartedly, fundamentally wrong. And I don't know how far we are in this conversation because I'm a little further back. You are wrong. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm still giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to be a little bit more firm now. You are wrong. As my mods have said, as other people have pointed out in chat, you are objectively wrong. What you are quoting is misinformation. You do not know what you are talking about. You are not a medical professional. You do not know what you're talking about. These are people who have these experiences, who have fucking dealt with people who have these experiences. I have had these experiences. You are wrong. I was a teacher and I have ADHD. I was fucking trained to diagnose and recognize in kids, not diagnose, but recognize in kids when they required a diagnosis, when they needed to be referred for a diagnosis. That was part of my fucking training for my career. You do not know what you're talking about. So please listen to the people who are telling you in chat. Got ADHD, getting a diagnosis or meds almost impossible in Germany, so caffeine it is. It's true. I'm not saying you were saying that though, because how are you even making the claim to be able to make that determination? You're saying that less people need medication. You are directly implying that people who have been diagnosed with ADHD don't actually have it. We can't all just get to the medication we need to simply exist. Some people can't tell the difference between addiction and medication being the only thing keeping someone functioning. I don't know what that means. Some people can't tell the difference between addiction and a medication being the only. Okay. I think I understand. I think I understand in that from an outside perspective, it can be hard to differentiate between what seems like addiction and what seems like a medication to keep functioning, right? But again, we know our bodies better, right? Typically, like we know what we need, right? We know what we experience. This is the point we are saying that the conception that there are a significant amount of people who are getting it who don't need it is the point we are contesting. Strongly advise that you read what's said closely and listen well before you say anything further. I agree. Telling someone with ADHD they are addicted to a medication they routinely just flat out forget to take. Yeah, no. Thank you, Zana. Gotcha. I assumed you were operating in good faith and we're coming from a poor perspective. I just need to read a little bit more. We don't want to have to take our medication. Yeah, like half the time we fucking forget to. I hate taking Zoloft. Exactly. Car Talk, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months. Hi. Thank you. We're in a bit of a heated moment right now, but welcome in. Step away because I got real upset. Also, those medications are used for far more than just ADHD and ADD. Yeah, like it's not just fucking Adderall because kids bad at reading. which is what you're quoting, and that's not what's happening. Hi, Frostby. Because of how our society functions in general, if ADHD autism is just varieties of normalcy, folks may not feel the need they need medication to function. But as a human race, we are not made to work the jobs we work, live the lives we lead, etc. If something makes that possible so you can survive, then that is what has to happen. The pressures from society, the issues with those medications, and how we force people to learn, work, live, not how people utilize those medications. Exactly. They might not be necessary for everyone. Right? In a perfect world where people had their basic needs met, and their survivability was not tied to the capacity to how hard their fucking labor can be exploited. That's not the world we live in. We live in the world where our labor is exploited for our fucking survival. And for many of us, we don't have the capacity to operate in the fucking functions that a capitalist society has been structured around. We don't get to work during the 9 to 5 work day and just function like everybody else does. We can't just fucking come home and make fucking dinner because our brains don't fucking work that way. We need stimulation. We need fucking medication to allow us to be able to function in that fucking capacity. So to categorize it as though like people don't need this to survive is disingenuous and misinformed. Trust people's lived experiences, bottom line. Exactly. Enjoy having brain function properly. I wish I didn't have to take medicine to do it though. Exactly. Like I wish I didn't have to do it either, but that is the reality that I'm in. You're so much better at words than me and you just hit the nail on the head and I appreciate the fuck out of you. Bucky did a very good job of explaining it. Thank you. I do apologize for this information. I've just read and seen the side effects of those medicines, but I do understand. You are doubling down. 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 Oh, I'm getting mad. I don't care about the fucking side effects. Why are you talking about the fucking side effects? Why are you talking about the fucking side effects? Why? Why are you talking about the side effects? Why are you talking about the side effects? After everything that was just fucking explained to you. I am begging you to take a fucking step back before you get your ass fucking banned. Yeah, like, you're moving the goalpost. You're creating another reason to justify where you are fucking coming from. You are creating a different reason to justify your original stance. So you're admitting that you had no idea what the fuck you were talking about. So you're creating a new aspect to this. And again, it has nothing to do with what we're fucking talking about. It has no contradiction and it has no fucking tie to this video that we were watching in the first place. Once again, you reading a fucking article about fucking side effects has fuck all to do with your understanding of fucking medical professionalism. You do not fucking know what you're talking about. And to tell a bunch of fucking people who live with this as their lived experience that you fucking know better, that you've read about the fucking side effects, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop talking. I hope you do too. I hope you fucking shut the fuck up and learn from this situation. And I'm begging you. I'm begging you to do it because whatever you say next, if you say anything next, depending on what it is, I'm not going to stop my mods. I will not make my fucking community, I will not make my fucking community full of vulnerable, marginalized people uncomfortable. Feel like they are in a space where they have to defend their fucking existence. I don't like having to defend my existence, but I'm a little bit more equipped to do it. I will not fucking tolerate it for my fucking community. I will not fucking tolerate it for the vulnerable people in my community who come here to feel safe because they don't necessarily have anywhere else to fucking feel safe in their lives. That is what this community is for, and I will not let anybody fucking threaten me, whether I believe you are capable of being better or not. So you need to shut the fuck up, listen to everything that I said, listen to everything that everybody in this community fucking said, and internalize some of it before you say something else. I agree, Cyber, thank you. Side effects, yeah, I'm not even going to go into the nuances of this. I don't want to fucking talk about it anymore because I'm fucking mad. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, thank you. What Cyber said. Cyber has said some very eloquent points, and I'll leave it to the mods to handle it again. First place to take no medication is not some superior natural state. We all put substances in our bodies to live. Yeah, whether it's fucking caffeine or sugar, right? It's all something. Anyway, the point of this video was keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. They are. Cyber is very, very much. I'd say 99% of the time, Cyber's on the same page as you and me, Dolly. So whatever. I'm not going to read through the paragraphs as much as I normally do because I'm a little frustrated, but I trust the sentiment that they're conveying. Anyway, the point of me putting on this video was to convey to anybody who does have a reliance on these medications to function. Just keep an eye out and be mindful that there is a narrative going around now from the U.S. government to kind of treat this as the next opioid crisis, allegedly. Whether that's going to happen or not, I'm not sure. Thank you for being a strong beacon for the community. Slug, you're awesome. Thank you, Index. And thank you all. Thank you all for being patient with me, and thank you all for being patient with this situation. And thank you for advocating for yourselves. I appreciate it. And it makes me proud of you, because I know that's not easy. It's not easy to defend yourself in a situation like that. It's not easy to be put in that type of situation, because, you know, I don't have to tell you. A lot of us have been put in it our entire lives where people have told us we don't know what we're talking about, right? We don't know what we're talking about in regards to the experiences that we're going through. And that could be very triggering, and it can be very frustrating. Pickle, thank you for gifting a tier 2 to Cyber. Thank you. Rather than abrasive, I would say, in terms of especially leftist Cyber, you're one of the more eloquent ones. Definitely so much. You can verbalize what you are trying to convey without coming across as scoldy. You know what I mean? Thank you for giving us a voice. Shut up. You're welcome. I'll keep fighting for you. I promise. If we don't explain our points, we'll never make earnest change. It's important to know how to defend ourselves, and getting to do it here means a lot. And again, I don't want to make this seem like a bad guy, good guy mentality. The intention is to have somebody learn something here, right? Which is why it didn't result in just an immediate ban, because I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. I want them to figure this out. I want them to take away something from this conversation, because they've taken things away from other conversations before. This one got particularly contentious because it's close to me. It means a lot to me. It affects me personally, and it affects a lot of the people in this fucking community. And I think just by that sheer notion that of how deeply it affects people, that should be an indicator to you as well. Someone who relied on opioids to function and amphetamines to function, this is fucking terrifying to me. Yeah, it's something worth noting, and that's why I wanted to point it out. So just keep up to date with keeping on your doctor. And I know that's easier than said than done, especially for those of us with ADHD, and especially it's hard to kind of follow through with those things. But that's why I wanted to bring this up. I have a palette cleanser. Chimchar is almost finished. I'll put pics in Discord in art for those who need to see a small criminal. Right, you were crocheting one. I love your crochets, Fresca. Anyway, here's a palette cleanser as well. That's bulbous. What? Bo better. Bo better. What? I want to get through these TikToks, Bucky, and I think I've got a plenty in here. I might skip some of the more contentious ones so we can finish them today, but Reps Cook Crochet 10 out of 10. Bulber! Whoa. That's bulbers. Wow, that's bulbers. Holy moly, that's bulbers. Wow. Whoa. Pretty much everyone I know to go try and get diagnosed with ADD, but Sweden's treated like a drug-seeking criminal for asking. I mean, so will America, so. Here you go. True. They fucking talk about it. Oh, my kid's gonna think they're a worm because they can identify themselves with the pronouns that they feel most comfortable with. Like, when I was a kid, I thought if I tried hard enough, I could fucking do a Kamehameha. Like, let kids fucking live their lives, dude. Let kids fucking live their lives. Fuck off. Fuck off. Their fucking gender identity has nothing to do with, oh, you're gonna be a worm. To be fair, I wish I was a vampire, yeah. Yeah, trash. Anyway. Whoa. 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 Thingamadog. Whoa. Whoa. What's this creator's name? I think I follow them. Because I used to think I was fucking Mogwai. Mhahi. My child asked them to call them things. They might ask me to call them something weird. Okay. Yeah, like, kids are fucking weird and do weird shit. You should still fucking call them whatever pronouns they feel comfortable with. Because be kids, stop making kids try to be adults. It's wrong. Their children deserve time to be as kids. True. Wanted to be a fucking cat if I had nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with me being trans. Perish, Karen. True. Schnauzer. Well, also, hi, Bean. I don't want to be fucking worm, though. Look at them. They don't have to pay taxes or operate within capitalism. They live in the fucking dream. Maybe that's why I want to be a fucking worm. His parents said no when their kids asked them if they'd still love them if they were a worm. Fucked up. She also wrote a good book about growing up with autism for kids. Fuck off, hate this shit. Yeah. Anyway. You know what I don't hate? This. Fuck it, you know what? I'm a worm now? Based. Worm boo. My gender is she worm. All right, pog. Pebble. Pebble. I didn't know there was an ADHD beast, chat. We saw the Weezer one the other day, and y'all were like, that's ADHD beast, and I didn't really put the pieces together. Bye, Naito. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had fun. True. I like that too. Yeah, they're dating. Yeah. I love these critters. Whoa, they're dating. Wow. You and Lady? True. Yeah, this is Dolly and Lady. Whoa. Whoa. I did have fun. I can't wait to see the next stream. Thank you, Naito. Also, let's get one more shout out for Naito. Well, if y'all aren't following Naito, y'all should go give them a follow. They're very, very, very poggers. Very cute streamer. Woo! Snans! She eat with her snans. Whoa. She eat with her snans. Whoa. Just started crying. This is fucking wonderful. Aw, Puska. She eat with snans. Whoa. She eat with her snans. Whoa. I didn't realize Lady was into Simon and Garfunkel. True. I love your outfit and how everything is all blue. True. The all blue? It's true. It's true. Get that sex pest off your ear. Everyone at the party wondering who the fuck put this on? Me standing next to the speaker. I love this one. This is very good. It's Powerline. What? Eye to eye. All right, anyway. Hi, Johnny. This is Kevin McDingus who just got voted out. True. It's true. Because he wants to feel tall. He wants to feel tall. Because that's part of being a man. At least the societal interpretation of being a man. But these people will get all fucking mad and up in a tizzy over fucking hormones or dressing in a particular way. And yet they do all this shit. That's valid, I guess? It is. But it's hypocrisy and demon behavior. Anyway. Don't remove my speakership. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a level 1. I'm just a level 1 demon. I don't drop anything good. It's probably fake. Yeah. Maybe. Whatever. Doesn't defeat my point. Except when we do it, yeah. Look, it's probably real, but it looks so fake. True. This was very good. Bucky sent me this, and I was like, holy shit, this is me. This is me and Roz when we go to dinner. Like, I will be telling her, like, I've yelled and ranted about, like Israel being a fucking apartheid genocide state long before what has happened recently. Like, when we've been, like, at the fucking Olive Garden, right? And, like, the server will come over and be like, here's your breadsticks. We'll be like, oh, thank you. And I'm like, anyway, so yeah, it's an open air prison, and they've been considering committing genocide for hundreds of years. Like, I was talking about this earlier, how we were in the line for the Avatar ride, and I made the fucking Blue Lives Matter dingus and his wife in front of me mad because I was yelling about how Avatar is just fucking repackaged indigenous plight. Yeah, like I was literally talking about this earlier. Yeah, I was talking about that on the trolley. This might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Roz sent me this one, and I was crying. It's the way, Chugga, I don't know if you're here. I don't know if you're still lurking, Chugga, but this is Chugga coded. I know I get a lot of chatters, and I'm like, this is you coded, this is you coded, this is my friend's coded. Y'all aren't gonna know what Chugga coded means because Chugga is like my IRL friend, but like, this is the type of shit Chugga would have showed me back in college, and we both would have been in tears. So anyway. You done knocked the fucking wind out of yourself. Can I do something real quick? No! Because she knew. She knew what was coming. She knew what was going to happen. She knew. No! No! Can I do something real quick? The earnestness with it. You knocked the fucking wind out of yourself. What was the plan? I think he thought he was going to do a backflip. I think he thought he was going to do a fucking backflip, and all he did was just break his ass. This video is perfect. It's 10 out of 10. Anyway. On concrete? It's probably tile. See you one. Gotta be up soon. Have a great night, chat. And like, thanks for hanging out, Donna. We're gonna probably call it a day after I'm done with TikToks anyway. This fucking slap. This goes hard. Honestly, anything Bosa is good. I love Bosa. I saw you like this one, Slug. I listened to it for like an hour. I like this one, yeah. Bean Dance, true. I like Bosa. Yeah. 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 I was supposed to say one place to give the DJ college. True. Well, 88 finger Edward. Hi, Bonker. Bonker, did you just see the last TikTok we watched? Because it's kind of me coded too. Well, I love reskin covers like this. I love Bosa. Yeah. Me slopping up the fan. Flump. Flump. Bonser, are you streaming tonight? Well, can I do something real quick? No! Well, Sally, there's a new Sally video. Voices avocado. Oh, avocado. Yeah? Y'all should go follow Bonser, chat. He's gonna stream later. That's my brother. Well, you probably already do, but if you don't. They'll make a Bosa covers. I love Bosa music. Oh, avocado. Why is avocado scary? Oh, I like her ice cream hat. Or their ice cream hat, sorry. Whoa. Avocado makes me upset because that fucking game, but it's a fine drink. I forgot. I was like, why is avocado scary? Whoa. I forgot. I forgot Dolly played the bad game. Whoa. Alligado. Saw Dolly play that dog water? I forgot, yeah. I forgot. Well, so Monkman free only if you set him free. You can set him free. You have the power. Nothing. Oh. Oh. You can wear anybody can wear the mask. Yeah. Oh. Refund of that game midstream. It's fucking brain melting. God. Nothing. Nothing. Oh. This has Piku energy. This has Piku energy. That's what the point of the mask is. True. This is fucking breaking me. This has Piku energy. Whoa. This has Piku energy. Nothing. Watching Anja Wilma versus Lady Devon the first time. A C-wordy awakening. Mama Hen, hi! You're just in time for gay. Whoa. 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 It's been like a week. It's nice to see you. Whoa. Wolfwood. Monster friends to the boys and girls. Owned. Owned. It awoke something. It awoke something. True. And now they kiss. Then they went from that to this. Hold on. They went from that to Mastamon Digivolution. They figured it out. They're friends now. The history will say they're roommates. Mirei's so cute too. You see more Billy being a creature? Not today. I want to get through my TikToks because it's already been a really long stream. Yeah, they're friends now. Girlfriends even. Mwah. 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 Did you know all lesbians can do this? Mwah. How many TikToks that I sent you have you watched? I don't remember. I don't remember which ones you've sent me specifically, Mama Hen. Well, I hope none since I want to be here for it. I feel like you sent me one earlier that we watched, but... How's it been 6 hours? Well, we've covered a lot today. We did a lot of political stunlock. We did a lot of gay. Me and Nami talked about Dragon Ball for like an hour and a half. Oh, this is the one I was talking about telling you about before. MCR sampled Houseu, the movie we were talking about before. Well, you got kicked out of Panera? Damn. The theme they play on the piano. It's the same. It's the same handful of notes. We need to watch Houseu in the Discord. This movie is unhinged. It's very good. Whoa. Bum, bum. Whoa. Whoa. It's wild. Love too hard and I broke broken rims and broken sternum. They didn't want me to pass out on the floor. Whoa. Whoa. Anyway. Did we watch this last time? We might be caught up. I don't know if we watched this last time. Whoa! A bunch of people sent me this one. Whoa. This might not have actually come up in my feed on its own. Whoa. Yeah, we're not caught up. All right. Sam Hyde stunlock time. Doja Cat's a Nazi. You're diving back into it? We're not done yet, baby. Wait, what? Just to catch you up on so far into this video. Doja Cat wearing a Sam Hyde shirt. This is Sam Hyde. So if you don't know who Sam Hyde is, you're about to find out. True. True. The Daily Stormer. Yep. It's just jokes, bro. So, like, best case scenario, right? Best case scenario here. Best case scenario here is that she thought the meme attributing Sam Hyde to being a shooter in multiple school shooting incidences was just funny on its own, right? Like, in a vacuum, independent of Sam Hyde, which that alone is kind of fucking weird because that's what this meme is. The chances of that are slim to none. She very clearly knows who Sam Hyde is, and therefore wholeheartedly endorses a Nazi with her chest, literal chest. Anyway. It's just jokes. That's what Nazis do to obfuscate. Oh, yeah. Not to mention that, Cyber, because it's a history at this point. Yeah, right. Neophyte. Yeah. Just to kind of do a little bit of an aside real quick here. This is why I don't like the scumbag leftist meme. This is why I don't like people like fucking Keffels. This is why I have a very low tolerance for Hassan these days. Like, you're not doing scumbag leftism. You're just being a racist. Like, you're just being a racist. You're just being a transphobe. You're not doing anything in a meaningful capacity. You're not fucking changing the minds of the people who buy into this shit. You're just being an asshole. You haven't done any of the fucking work to work out that fucking internal bias that you have in yourself to stop doing it. You just keep doing it and doubling down because you think it's funny and you actually haven't fucking stopped thinking it's funny. Anyway, keep going. Like, Christ, look at this. Lost the code. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, same sentiment, Poppy. True. It's never just a joke, no. Yep. This doesn't even get into the thing Hench covered. I think people are just politically correct. Feel more. Yeah, exactly, Giuseppe. Yep, Doodle. Weird. Yep. As jokes, bro. It's just ironic. Doja did what? That's what this whole video is about, Poppy. This is Doja Cat. This is Doja Cat wearing a fucking Sam Hyde shirt. I'd also threatened to go to Hassan's home and kill him and his family. Yeah, and like I'm not a fan of Hassan, but like that's fucking horrific and awful. And yeah, like the dickhead who fucking approached Hassan at TwitchCon was like, "When are you gonna box Sam Hyde?" Like I just came here. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know if you were here for the start of the video or not. But yeah, this is Doja Cat is a fucking Nazi. You not like someone and also not wish death upon them. Yeah, it's a weird leftist. A lot of leftists don't think that's the case, but it's true. Sam Hyde is a fucking straight up neo-Nazi, and anybody who's like actively fucking supporting this, like Doja Cat, is a neo-Nazi. So is fucking Kanye West. And that's what the video is kind of getting at. Is the sentiment behind this is that these dickheads are using celebrities to claw their way back into the mainstream to be palatable to people. Even if it's just ironic, bro. It's just a joke, bro. It's not serious, bro. It's never just ironic. It's never just a joke. What kind of joke? What kind of joke is it? Yeah, you're just a racist. You're just being a Nazi. You're just endorsing Nazis. Also, Sam Hyde is a fucking literal pedophile. So, allegedly, I don't think it's been proven, but literal like screenshots of chat messages back and forth, sexually charged chat messages showing intent, and with a 15-year-old girl, I believe, multiple 15-year-old girls, but yeah, he's a fucking creep and he's a fucking lunatic. So again, stay away from people who do this type of shit. But there you go, Doja Cat, piece of shit. Anyway, Oh, we are caught up. We are caught up. That's a bad note to end on. I don't want to end on that. Apple. 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 Yeah, we're caught up now. Well, shit. I don't know. I don't want to end on that note. There's a lot less than I thought we had. We got really stun locked though. Apple. Apple. It's like I beat my ADHD, did, made dinner, even did my laundry by hand. Based. That's worth celebrating. That's very cool. Is the shape goes in the square hole? Woman? Well, this is an oppos. Well, this is an oppos. Is this the shape goes in the square hole? Well, let's watch Jeremy Rigan again. Okay. This is oppos. That's oppos. Wow. That's oppos. Well, that's oppos. I want a palate cleanser. It's Dolly, yeah. Throwing marbles gently at Dolly, true. My marbles, she's catching them with her mouth. Would send you the one I sent Bucky today? Well, yeah, TikTok browser sucks. Hold on, let me see what's on YouTube. Let's see what's on YouTube. Let's see what's in the slunch time. Maybe there's a rare slunch. Maybe there's a June's Kitchen. The Song of Three Men? I don't know what that is. June blog. And I got this soda. No June? I was counting on you, June. Maybe Tom Osteen? No. It's lunchtime. We did chugs earlier. Dancing Bacons? June's wife built a cat door? Wait, do you have a link, Kasara? That sounds nice. That sounds like a nice eye bleach, as Marcus would call it. Wait, what is this? Oh, bikini girl. Hold on. Oh. It looks like Fang. It looks like Fangu. Oh. Not this one. That. from the that one looks more like Fangu, but you want to say 144-minute video about a non-binary baddie? I want something chill. I want chill vibes. 23 minutes. We'll put it on 1.25. This is going to be our wind down. I'm going to duck out a little early. Thanks for Street Slug. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out, Bean. Thank you. Yeah, if anybody wants to duck out now, I totally understand. But we're going to chill out. We're going to watch a June and Rachel video. I gotta bookmark this actually. Whoa. Your stream helps a lot today. I'm glad, Frostby. I'm sorry things aren't the best, but I hope they get better. We'll find somewhere chill to go after this too. Well, I'll probably raid out after this. Rachel being incapable of not rescuing and adopting every cat she finds. I love them both. Also, June's really cute too. But I'll be back tomorrow if anybody needs to duck out now. I totally understand. We're just going to wind down a bit because those were some heavy topics we were dealing with today. We talked about a lot of stuff today. We had some good palate cleansers in between, but it's pretty heavy towards the end, especially. But I'll be back tomorrow with Fisk. Me and Fisk are going to be playing more Fogs if you want to watch some goofy shit tomorrow. Less heavy shit, more goofy shit. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Well, and I'll find somebody to raid after this. Well. I love that they care so much that they work with the cat's needs to build an appropriate environment. That's how our house is, too. I feel like if you're not going to do that, you probably shouldn't have cats. Like, you shouldn't be a pet owner. If you're not going to accommodate what the cats need and make them conform to what you need, then you probably shouldn't have pets. Well, like, that's how pet ownership works, right? They're not toys. They're living creatures that have needs and wants and accommodations that you have to be like. Fuck. 2 of my cats have fucking illnesses that we have to be conscious with and have to adapt around. So cats are people, just not human. Exactly. Yeah. Weird. I wish I had insurance. Oh. The angrier she looks, the happier she is. Oh, your cat? What? What is a man? Meow, meow, meow. Oh. I watched the one where she made the mirror with Roz. We watched that together. It was comforting. What? Oh. I don't lock my cats out either. If we have the doors open, they sleep in the bed with us. They're so fluffy. That's not Haku, is it? I can't remember which one that one is. The orange one. Boy creature. Which is a man? A miserable pile of boy kissers, but enough talk. Meow. What? What? What's that? That's cool. Literally cleaning my cat every night. He needs me to hold him, baby. Yeah, Buster always does snuggles with me every night. Probably multiple times a night. Once I end stream, he's gotten the vibe now that when I'm streaming, I'm at work, right? Like he knows I'm working, so he can't bother me. Like, especially if I like am talking. Like when they know I'm at my computer and talking, they know I'm working. When I'm at my computer and not talking, I'm still working. But they're like, okay, I don't care what you're doing, and they come and tippy taps me. Buster comes and tippy taps me, and he makes me go do snuggles with him. Sometimes multiple times a day. Bub does the same thing with butt pats. He'll cry and he'll get up and he'll go stand on his little steppy thing and do his butt pats. Bruce is Roz's kid. Bruce just follows Roz around. So he usually sleeps when she's not here. And then when they come home, he'll follow them around and scream at them. So my snakes were lap pets. I can't have them on my desk. They'll climb all over wires and break stuff from squeezing. Everything in my house is split loom because of Bruce. He bites wires. He craves the spicy spaghetti. To bust my door open because it's broken. Does it close properly? Aww. Thick. Aww. Aww. That's where I live. In the walls. Whoa. What's with that thing? What's that thing that she's wearing? It's like a beekeeper hat. Bug net. Maybe. Oh. Bug net? Oh. It won't save you from me, chat. Oh. No net will stop me. The rot has already begun to consume. There is no help. Oh. 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 Keep wood shavings off? Maybe. Whoa. Meow. She's got one of those headache patch things. Whoa. 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 Mosquitoes? Oh. Whoa. Poggers! Whoa. Compression sock. Oh. I pretty much wear those anyway. Whoa. Because I got low blood flow because I sit at my fucking desk all day. You guys very particular about attention. Ooh, she wants cuddles and attention, but no holding. Oh. They don't really let us hold them, but they'll like, when I lay down, he sits on my chest, so I'm still holding him. He just doesn't really get it. He doesn't really get it, but I'm holding him. He just doesn't realize it. Because he's like balancing on top of my chest. Well, so you need to train? I do. I work out after stream. I started working out a lot more because this is my lifestyle now. And it's very, 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 very bad for you. Yeah, I work out all the time. I actually work out every day now. That's kind of the mind I'm shifting to instead of like every other day. Because heart disease runs in my family. It's like, you need a train? True. I need a public transit system. It's true. It's true. Proud of you. Thank you. I switched from 22K to every other day to like try and do 12K every day. I think that's a little bit more feasible and a little bit better So that's kind of what I'm going for now. And I've been pretty good about it this week, so I'm gonna see if I can stick with it. I do that, then I do like a little bit of weightlifting and a little bit of leg pushing, but it's mostly just cardio. Plug abs in the horizon. I've already got a flat tummy. I'm just trying to maintain it. Takes a lot to worm. What? What? Level. Oh, very proud. Thank you. Whoa. Kind of lost track of the video, but cats plus DIY is enough to make me happy. Again, we needed brain candy. We needed candy. We covered a lot today. We needed some sugar. We needed something light, something without nutritional value. Something to drink. We needed a sody pop. This is sody pop. You reminded me I stuck your sour gushers in the freezer.
Here's some sugar.
Puffy, shut up. Thank you. Thank you for the sugar. Bitolis are like sugar, huh? They're like crystals. Whoa. They cut on the push rather than pull. Oh. That's interesting. I don't know how to use power tools. I'm not allowed. Frozen gushers, is that good? It feels like, I think of them as Star Bits. Oh, do they have like a crunch? Whoa. I never had them. I freeze Pop-Tarts. Frozen Pop-Tarts are good. Oh. I like them. Oh. I've got frozen Pop-Tarts. Well, I don't have any, but I've done it before and they're yummy. But I never frozen the gushers. Wait, you could put fruit roll-ups with sorbet and that's kind of similar. It like makes it all crystally. This is really cute. Whoa. Whoa. They're not too hard. Sour gummy worms harden too much. These stay a little more soft. Whoa. Like chewy. Whoa. Frozen Pop-Tarts. Fuck. Why are you so right about everything? Because we're the same person, Dolly. You're just pink and I'm blue. Whoa. Because you're a girl and I'm boy. But if you like blue and you're a girl or pink and you're a boy, that's okay too. What? What? They taste like honey and candy, kind of like soft candy. Whoa. Whoa. Girl versus boy. True. To own home so I can make cat doors. I know. If we had a house, me and Roz would do stuff like this. But we don't. I'm pink boy. It's true. Whoa. Whoa. Roz would probably do stuff like this. I'm really bad at this type of stuff. My solution to fixing things, chat, is JB Weld, duct tape, and double stick tape. Well, to not fix them? No, I fix them. They just don't look good. They work. Oh, better than me? Yeah, I learned the JB Weld method from my father. JB Weld is garbage. You take that back. It works plenty good for me. Megas XLR coded? Exactly. I learned it from my dad. I'm a handyman. I can work for you. I'm good at giving handies, but I'm not a handyman. Sometimes it's important to not say everything that we think about in our brain. Well, we know. Anyway, it is. Not the duct tape. Think of the ducks. It's true. Oh, Bradios. Loctite when you want a half-ass or a whole ass of gluing your fingers. True. Whoa. Whoa. As long as it's nobody in particular, Poppy, I'm fine with that. No going back. I don't mind art like that as long as it's with nobody in particular, unless it's with Roz, but yeah. As long as I'm not shipped with anybody, I'm fine with it. Whoa. We're going to give it sloppy toppies, but please don't allow me to fix the plumbing. True. Reminds me of the art Cryptid did forever ago of me in the maid dress. Where it's me like, I just wanted to put on the maid dress and have sex. Why are you making me clean the house? I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, exactly, Cyber. Whoa. Whoa. This was actually what I was similar to what I was gonna get for me and Chugga and Box to do card games for my YouTube channel. so that we can play card games and we can record them and play them for y'all. So y'all can. It'll be like off stream content. No, no, no. All right, it's fine. T. Slug, what you doing? It's not Christmas. It's Slugmas. It's always Slugmas. Hi, Jamon. Close enough, yeah. Excuse me. Look at that tail. Look at that tail. Please don't try to sell my broadcast things. True. I don't mind looking at the snacks and stuff, but I'm not going to subscribe to the box. I like the snacks, though. Now I want snacks. I want candy. I want candy. I want sugar. Mariah Carey, defrosting too fast, please. We got to hold her back until Halloween has had its shot. Mariah Carey isn't powerful enough to stop me. It's okay. Got some sweet tarts. You want some? Yeah. Hi, Compass. Bonks. We watched that one on June's channel. A Stroop waffle. What's a Stroop waffle? One time you think you could buy, I would maybe consider it. I mean, they're cute, but they're expensive. I would love to open one on stream for y'all, but like, they're expensive. Too expensive. But maybe if they wanted to sponsor me. Why? With this sterling silver content of talking about hand jobs and white supremacy. What more could you want out of a sponsorship? I'm your man. A perfect sponsor. I'm what they call in the business a brand risk. Creatures. Pokey. That's Pokey, right? Pokey. Slug stream, all right? True. Scooped. Huh? Demon. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get on this stream. Great name for a leftist podcaster. I like that. Nothing will be funnier to me because I can never see it from the perspective of like when I'm doing it to them. But scooping animals and pulling them away like this is the funniest thing in the world. This is the funniest thing. This is, you can't, nothing, no, humor's dead. You can't make jokes anymore. What do you mean? This is the funniest thing ever. Scooping an animal and dragging it away, funniest thing in the world. Absolutely funniest fucking thing. Never will not be funny. It's fucking Pokey again. Beast. Scoop. Scoop. Me when I fucking get you. Haku. Tuck them under my arm like a football. Haku doesn't get it. Two of them. They don't get it. They think they gotta pull them out. Guy's paw stuck. Great little TikTok like a kitten getting scooped and going, meow, and then another little kitten comes patting up to yell about it. You fucking scooped the nerd. True. I would just not have the board, but I guess I get it. Because you had like a draft and stuff. Oh no. Popsicle sticks. Girl, that's such a mood. That sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Sometimes you just gotta have a fucking cry. Sometimes you just gotta have a fucking cry and get back to it. Well, it's just the way it goes. Yeah, I think it's fine with the whole, but I guess they don't want the draft or whatever. I don't know. Crying is so helpful. It's true. You just gotta access the extra emotions. Whoa. I think it was cute. Whoa. Whole haver. True. That wall is a whole haver. Whoa. If anything, I feel like opening was too small for Haku in general. It looks super awkward for him, especially. Yeah, he looks unsure about it. Now that there's no door, I think he's a little bit more confident, but... Transmask's unsure about bottom surgery. Poki's so slunky. Poki's a little slunky guy like Buster. Why are tuxedo cats so slunky? Buster's a tuxedo too. I think small cat doors and jumping enrichment keeps cats from being overeating until they become chonkers. Well, yeah, but you also gotta like we feed our cats specific times and we have specific feeders for that. That's why I have to get up and feed them for lunch, because otherwise they will become chonky. Spicy is also a tux and he's so slunky. Wait, really? Whoa, why are tuxies so slunky? They got that riz? I guess so. I guess tuxedos are just slunky like that. I guess they're just slunky with it. Hold on. I want to see a rabbit. 25 minutes ago. Well, shut up. Shut up, nerd. All right, there we go. And then we'll find somebody to raid. Because I'm hungry. I want to go eat a snack. I want to go eat a slopper snack. Poke pair bonding with Peachy was so cute too. True. Look at these bonoys. Whoa. Crunching and munching. Whoa. Wonder if Patamon is live. Bonser doesn't usually go live until like, I don't know, 9, 10, 11 p.m. He streams late. Whoa. Apparently you could just ad block that pop-up message. Whoa. How do I do that? Whoa. Run away. Calico rabbit. Whoa. Whoa. I like the gray one. Give pellet. Bucky, you want a pellet? Whoa. Whoa. I like the gray one. Creature. Gushers are like a pellet? True. Enrichment for the creature. Let's find somebody to raid. Let me go back over here. Let me do this real quick so it doesn't break anything. Wait, what? New Violet Pony? Wait, hold on. I lied. Flashing light warning, maybe? New Violet Pony. Curious. Hornson. Is it not animated? Oh, it's just a still frame? Oh. A lot of people at this hour shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'm sure we can find somebody to raid. It's from Carousel. I don't think I've listened to Carousel the whole way through yet still. You aren't subbed? I didn't know they were on YouTube. Well, that's not true. I have the antonym, but I actually really don't like a whole lot of their songs. I only really like Antonym. This is the only one I really like. There's a couple other ones. You gotta listen to Carousel. I actually don't really like a lot of their songs. The only one I really like is Antonym. I don't know. I don't know if that's the fixations is what, but like, because I don't really like Bill Wirtz either. But not to steal Dolly's content, but like, I like I'm a Princess. You're a princess too. Yeah, dude. Well, I don't really like Bill Wirtz, but I like the song. Whoa. Gone astray. This is on Spotify, Dolly. I added it to my playlist last night. Buckets. This would be really hard to learn karaoke for because of the way he delivers the lines and all of them. Yeah, it's on Spotify. Cassowary, what the heck? Why did you do that? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. What the frick? You didn't have to do that. You got Victor. You got Project Boof. You got Butter. You got Social Deviant. Thank you. And Engineer Nita. Whoa. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Slug, for what? Whatever. Shut up. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, nice curtains is what my ace pan mind fumbles what to do with the ladies. Well, wait, so you meet a cute girl, Bucky, and you're like, nice curtains. Listen, if they're not swooning at that, I don't know what to tell you. Nice flaps. Don't call them flaps. Tell me where I belong. Nice shoes, yeah. I showed my best friend a girl I almost asked it a couple years ago, and he's like, nice fumble, idiot. No! It's like I saw the meaning is so profound, dude. True. Aw. Bow, bow. Dolly, you fumble a baddie? Dolly didn't fumble a baddie. Dolly's engaged to a baddie. Bucky fumbled a baddie. Dolly's engaged to a fancy baddie. True. And her name is Teeny Beanies. True. Me no, I'll ever unlock the fuck in. True. She's got that girl swag. It's true. It's true. I fumbled, but she had a lot of self-work to do. Hey, it happens like that. And it's important to be able to recognize it, too. That's a form of progress and growth in itself. Since Blender learning hiatus, the songs have become so much better. I told y'all before, but when I was a teacher, I showed History of Japan to my class. But I don't know. I've kind of grown out of that style of humor, and this is okay. But flaps makes me so dry. True. Never cute enough to risk hurting her in my own growth. Whoa, Bucky. Bucky. True. It's true. It's true. God, Leone Well is such a good emote. Whoa. Everyone is princess. It's true. Here Comes the Sun is the first of new era words, and it's great too. Yeah, I remember Nemu showing it forever ago. Who's this? Hold on. This isn't the worst. The worst is the Greek one. The worst is the Greek one. But me especially. Slug, you're so princess. Thanks. But Dolly's more princess than me. Okay, now we're gonna leave for real. Where are we going? Here. Whoa. Hi. Hi. Thanks for hanging out with me. Okay, bye. I gotta go do laundry. Bye, lazy. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we gotta go find somebody to leave. I'm hungry. I gotta eat a food. So let me find somebody to raid. The princesses are going on a raid. Yeah, me and Dolly are going raiding. Let me pull up Twitch. Whoa, lots of people live. Lots of people live. Wow. Wow. Thanks for stream, Slonky. Thanks for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun today. This is a very fun stream. I think we covered a lot of very important stuff, but we also got to have some fun too. I think that's important. We got our political streamer does a politics stream. You know what I mean? Thanks for being here. I had a wonderful time. Me too. Thank you for hanging out with me. Wait! Naito's live. We rated Naito last time. We already rated Naito, but Naito's live. Whoa. Who else is live? Let's see. Curia. Willow. I don't think I've ever rated Willow before. Maybe. Code's live? I don't think I've ever rated Code before either. Clamb. Clamb. There's a lot of people live. Lily. Cabo. I haven't rated Cabo in a minute. Yeah, I know. We're pausing right now, Moobot. I'm trying to figure out. Glottal is on the major mass gaming. Mary Squid? I don't think I follow them. Benzine's live. Roblox. Willow's great. I don't think I've ever rated Willow. We could raid Willow. I don't think I've ever rated them. I know they're like, I don't think I've ever really gotten to catch a stream, but I trust your judgment, pro. Cabo is muted for COVID. Oh no! Well, I don't want to overwhelm them then. We could raid Willow. I don't think I've ever raided into Willow before. Let's see what they're doing. I think they're, I know they're like a trans streamer, and they talk about like trans stuff. So like, I think that's kind of in line with what we've been doing today, right? Like, I think that kind of fits the vibes, don't it? You want to go say hi to, they're a flesh tuber, but we won't hold it against them. No, she does trans education streams. She's she's my comfort streamer. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah, let's go say hi. Sorry, I have them unmuted. Thank you for stream. Thanks for hanging out, Conky. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's just do a slug stream. Not a slug stream. Slug raid. We already did a slug stream. She, her for Willow, by the way. Thank you. We'll just do slug raid, Poggy, or whatever emote you want to do. So we don't fuck up the vibes. We don't know what the vibes is, so let's be mindful of the vibes. Let's be chill. Let's be normal. Slug raid, bug emoji. If you don't have my emotes, that's okay. You can do this one. And thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Here, let's see. Slash raid, Willow. Yeah, I've seen them raid into a couple people before, but I've never really gotten a chance to watch their stream. So this'll be cool to check out. And thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. This is a very fun stream. We were very educational, very fun. We had a lot to cover. It was very comfy at the end, I think. And I had a lot of fun hanging out with y'all. Thank y'all for spending your day with me. It really does mean a lot, because y'all could spend it wherever you want. So the fact that you choose to spend it with me really, really, really means the world to me. And I'm immensely appreciative. Please make sure you take care of yourselves. Make sure you get something to eat tonight. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you take your meds if you need to. Of course, Bucky. And I'll be back tomorrow if you want to come hang out and watch me and Fisk break Fog some more. More like watch me break Fisk in Fogs, make her get frustrated with my nonsense. If you want to come see that, we'll be doing that tomorrow. So hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And have fun at Willow stream. Please make sure you take care of yourselves, and thank you again for hanging out with me. I'm gonna jump to the end screen for the last couple of seconds of the raid. I love you so much. Bye. Thank you for hanging out with me. Bye. Mwah. Bye.